Hello, everyone. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Thank you for joining us today. Sorry, I'm getting feedback. I do apologize for that. So happy Kwanzaa. Happy first day of Kwanzaa, everyone. My name is Athenia Rodney. I am CEO and founder of Umoja Events. And we'd like to welcome you to our second major event for the year. Our first one is typically the Juneteenth Festival held during Juneteenth time in June. And now is Kwanzaa. So yesterday, for all those who celebrated Christmas, Merry Christmas to you, and welcome. We want to start off the day by giving you a little bit of history about Kwanzaa. And this is a really fun space. I want to start by letting you guys know that we welcome you. This is a beautiful day, another day that we've made. We're almost done with 2020. I know a lot of you are very happy and excited about that. I know that I am. So it's been a challenging year, but nonetheless, it's been a rewarding year as well. So let me jump right into things. So basically, what is Kwanzaa? Kwanzaa is a week-long celebration held in the United States that honors African American heritage and the African American culture, right? So Kwanzaa is observed from December 26th today to January 1st, which is New Year's Day, and culminates in gift giving and a big feast. So I've been celebrating Kwanzaa with my best friend and family for the last 20 something years, probably a little bit longer. And they introduced Kwanzaa to me. It was very new at that time to a number of people. So, and we will, as the days go on, you'll be able to see and hear a number of things about the celebration that we hope that you're able to take on and be able to introduce to your own family as well. But it's basically a time where you're bringing people together to celebrate the African culture. The holiday is relatively new, like I said, compared to other holidays celebrated in the US. Dr. Mulana Karenga, professor and chairman of African Studies at California State University, first created Kwanzaa in 1966. So that's very new. Um, he created this holiday in response to the Watts riots in Los Angeles in 1965 as a way to bring African Americans together as a community. So, as you could imagine, a lot was going on that was tearing the communities apart. Dr. Karenga researched African harvest celebrations and combined aspects of several different celebrations, such as those of the Ashanti and those of the Zulu, to form the foundation of Kwanzaa. The name Kwanzaa is derived from the phrase Matunda ya Kwanzaa, which means first fruits or harvest in Swahili. Celebrations often include singing and dancing and storytelling and poetry and reading and African drumming and feasting. But obviously, since we are doing all of this virtually, we have brought together a number of members from our community to put together different presentations. Some, will have to be recorded, unfortunately, of the space that we're in with COVID, and we wanted to make sure that everyone was safe in their practices. So, Dr. Karinga created 7 guiding principles to be discussed during the week of Kwanzaa. The 7 principles represent 7 values of African culture that help build and reinforce community among African Americans. Each day, a different principle is discussed, and each day a candle is lit on the Kanara, which is essentially a candle holder that has 7 candles on it. On the first night, the center black candle is lit, and the principle of umoja, or unity, is discussed. On the final day of Kwanzaa, families enjoy an African feast called the Karamu. So today is the first day, which is unity. And unity is to strive for and maintain unity in the family, community, nation, and race. And to celebrate that, I wanted to do a little sharing with you guys a song that I'm sure a lot of you are very familiar with. Um, Bring that up on the screen for you, and let me play it.
I saw you wildin', acting like a fool. I peeped you out the window, jumping girls after school. But where did all of this come from? A minute ago, you wasn't heard, and nobody ever heard of you. Now you a wannabe. You barely know your ABC. Please. There's plenty of people out there with triggers ready to pull it while you trying to jump in front of the bullet. Young lady, and real bad girls are the silent type. Yeah. Ain't none of this worth getting your face sliced, cause that's what happened to your homegirl, right? Walking with no, she got to wear that for life. Who you calling a bitch? U-N-I-T-Y. You gotta let them know. U-N-I-T-Y. That's what I here we go. U-N-I-T-Y. You gotta let them know. You ain't a bitch or a hoe. Here we go. U-N-I-T-Y. You have to let them know. U-N-I-T-Y. Come on, here we go. U-N-I-T-Y. You must let them know. You ain't a bitch or a hoe.
Okay, I am back. So one of the infamous songs "UNITY" by Queen Latifah. I hope you enjoyed it. It was supposed to be an edited version, so I do apologize that that wasn't the case. But unity has always been something for our community that we have, strived for, and we continue to strive for. This year was a big year for that. With everything that was going on in the world and what I call the second pandemic. So, it was really about trying to bring us together, and understanding our culture. One thing I learned about myself and my family is that I did not know everything that I thought I knew about being Black in America. And some of my family migrated from Venezuela and Trinidad. And so, it was different for them. So for me, it was also different. So, like I said earlier, having a friend who was very engaged in Black cultures helped to bring me into that world and to embrace it more, because I was born, here, African American. So a lot of the things that my other side of my family, the family that's from down south and from upstate New York, my Indian heritage, we endured a number of things that were different from my family who is from another country. So, understanding those two and still accepting both as one and the same, because we are all here. And when we are shown to the wider community, it's not about where you're from, it's about your color. And regardless if you're from another country or not, you're still treated as a Black American. And it's not fair. But I don't want to harp on that too much. This is a heart friendly, family friendly type day. So I do want to give you the lay of the land and explain to you what to expect for today. So we have, let's see, let me go to my schedule. For today, we are going to run through a little bit of how this process will work for you, and then we'll go into a couple of book readings, a couple of ceremonial things that you'll see that we'll share, and then we have some presenters that we're presenting with us. So today is pretty light. We know it's the day after Christmas Eve, so we know a lot of people are still, trying to recover from activities yesterday. So we wanted to give today as the day was more about the history, understanding of Kwanzaa and the different principles that are Kwanzaa. So first, I wanted to share the rest of the principles of Kwanzaa. So the second one is Kujijakalia, self-determination, to define ourselves, name ourselves, and create for ourselves and speak for ourselves. So basically, a number of times, how this is broken down for me is that We have to be able to tell ourselves who we are and not allow public media to define who we are. That a lot of times public media will share that we need to be, skinny, or we need to be, light skinned, or all of those things to be accepted. We need to have, our hair straight and permed at all times in order to be accepted. That's all part of how you are defining who oneself is. The next one is Ujima, collective work and responsibility, to build and maintain our community together and make our brothers and sisters problems our problems and solve them together. So this is part of that, trying to alleviate the crabs in the barrel syndrome that a lot of times happen in our community. If we look at, the Jewish community, they do a number of things together. They purchase property together, they purchase businesses together, and they work with each other until they're able to purchase another building or another property that then becomes their own. And unfortunately, sometimes that's not the case for us. So the Ujima collective work responsibility is, how do we do things to work together so that we are all on one page and working for a collective goal. The next is Ujama, cooperative economics, to build and maintain our own stores, shops, and other businesses, and to profit from them together. Um, I mean, that's pretty much what today is about, sharing and highlighting businesses in the Black community. As COVID hit everybody hard, but especially the businesses in the African American community, because we were hit the hardest overall. A lot of family members died. A lot of family owners of businesses are no longer around, so those businesses weren't able to open back up, and a number of other things. Next is Nia, purpose, and to make our collective vocation the building and developing of our community in order to restore our people to their traditional greatness. And that's self another. How do we create purpose in everything that we do so that we are being intentional about our movements? Next is Kumba, creativity. So to always do as much as we can, in the way we can, in order to leave our community more beautiful and beneficial than we inherited. So how do we make our surroundings beautiful? How do we coming together to do gardens, to volunteer, to beautify our community, is where Kumba stands. Imani, faith, to believe with all our heart in our people, our parents, our teachers, our leaders, and the righteousness and victory of our struggle, and how we show up for that. Sometimes we show up for that, as far as a higher power. Who do we connect with? Do we connect with God? Do we connect with ourselves? Do we connect with our ancestors? Or all of the above. So how do we continue to connect with our past? So that is pretty much where we are with that. I want to go and see who we have with us. Who do we have out in the world who is joining us today? So if you are on, please put in the chat where you're joining us from. So what city, state, or country that you're joining us from. I see we have Kelly Miles here. Hi, how you doing? Welcome. Thanks for joining us. I see we have Patricia Anderson. Hello. Nicole Johnson. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We have NJ Richardson. Thank you for joining us. Uh, I think we have, so these are all the people who responded on here so far. So as you guys respond, I'll try to put you up and say hi. I know this is a weird space, right? So let's talk about a little bit what this space is all about. So soon we'll go into our first activity, which is a video about what is Kwanzaa. and we'll show you what that looks like. But basically, throughout today, we will be live. We will be we're having a couple of presentations. So let me pull that up. Give me 1 second. So we have a presentation today from King Yofu Lim Wengu, and she's going to be talking about the words as humans, and the heavy hand of the world as humans. The ability to speak words makes us different from other mammals and gives us a unique responsibility to each other. So she's going to be doing a presentation today at 12. I'm sorry, at 1 o'clock. And then after her, we have a management tips for now and moving forward, how to manage stress, which is very helpful, especially in this time right now where stress is a big component of our lives. I have 3 children, and I'm sure you'll see them running in here. They're asleep now, thank God, but I'm sure you'll see them running in here throughout the day, just to say hi to you guys. While this we are, a very professional entity, we are also human. So I do want to share um, that there will be challenges as we all go through, and to please, give us grace in that. So talking about stress and what that looks like, I know I've been homeschooling for the last couple of months, and I know it's been challenging for me. So I'm sure others have also been challenged by that. And then we have a vendor that's going to be talking about Black girls have tea parties too. I love that idea. And then we have hand knit gorgeous dolls presentation by another one of our vendors. So really looking forward to that. So we have some people here joining us from Baltimore, Maryland. Awesome. Somebody from Woodbridge, Virginia. Virginia in the house, Portsmouth, Virginia. Hey, and we got somebody from Connecticut. So as you guys continue to share with us throughout the day, I definitely will be posting that. So we hope that you stay connected with us today because we have some really awesome gifts. So we know it's a financial crisis for some of us. So we are offering Amazon gift cards for a couple of things. So those who have decided to join us, we have you down. So by you putting in the chat, enters your name into our raffle for the $25 gift card. So that's one. And then we have another $25 gift card. A little bit later, we're going to be doing a game of activities, and some of the questions are definitely going to be about your, Kwanzaa, and all that we have been sharing throughout the day. So we hope that you're listening. We hope that you're taking notes. We hope that you are involving your family and your children. If you go to our schedule on our site, you'll see that we have some activities for the children to be able to engage in. That includes creating a unity cup, playing a game called I have never. So we hope you look through that and try to play some of these games with your family. Like I said, Kwanzaa is really today is about unity, and so what are you doing to bring people together in that space today? And then one of the other things are how to create a handprint kanara. So throughout all of the days, we'll have some activities that you can do to engage with your children. And we hope that you are able to join and follow. And so that's something that you'll do, by yourself. But we would love for you to share it with us. You can tag us on Instagram or on Facebook at Emoja Events One, the number one. So that's UMOJA Events, EVENTS one, and share the work that you were able to do. If you have a Kanara set up in your house, or if you have a first fruits set up in your house, we definitely would love to see it. So please post that. Please also tag us with that. So today, usually when you first say this at the top of the morning, what we'll say is habari gani, which means what's the news. We want to get like an idea from you, like what's going on. So and the response is usually what the principle is for today. So it'll say habari gani, and you'll say umoja, right? So today's Habari Gani, what's the news for today is Umoja, which is unity. So each day, that's how we'll start our day by saying Habari Gani, and then sharing with you what the principle is for the day. Um, oh, sorry, I got a little winded. Let me get some water. Hi, Cynthia, Mitchell. I see. She says, "What a blessing!" Just sharing. So I am able to engage with you guys while we are on this platform. So this is a different platform, as you would guess. We are on multiple different spaces. We're on YouTube. We're on Facebook, on a couple of different spaces, and we are also on our Eventini site. So we definitely hope that you join us on our Eventini site so that you can visit some of our vendors that are here with us and have some really great products. So we'll talk a little bit later about what their products are and showcase them, but definitely follow uh, our page. So I'm going to put that in the chat so that you guys can follow the link. I'm not sure where everyone is listening in from, but I want to make sure that everybody has all the same information. So up next, we have a video that we are going to show. It's an educational video about what is Kwanzaa. And I have my team backstage. Are you ready to load that up shortly? Do we have? Hold it. I don't think we can hear it. Ting, you have to um, come out of it and then go back in again. On the bottom, you'll see it says to connect audio. Sorry, guys. Thanks for bearing with us. This is all a part of the challenges. Let's see if it works this time.
Where are you going?
There we go.
I'm heading over to the community center to set up for Kwanzaa.
Kwanzaa. What is that?
Kwanzaa celebrates African American community, family, and culture.
Interesting. So, is it a celebration that comes from Africa?
No, bro. Kwanzaa didn't come from any of the countries from the continent of Africa. A lot of people think it is an African Christmas, but it is not. It was introduced to America in 1966 by Dr. Malana Karenga as a way to welcome the first harvest home here in America.
So, when is Kwanzaa celebrated?
It is celebrated every year from December 26th through January 1st.
Kwanzaa's a pretty cool name. I wonder how they came up with it.
The word Kwanzaa is a key Swahili word that means the first, and it represents the first fruits of harvest.
So, how do you celebrate Kwanzaa?
With Kwanzaa, there are 7 key principles that are observed during that time. Each day of Kwanzaa, it emphasizes a different principle.
7 principles, huh? That is cool. What are they?
There is Umoja, meaning unity, Kujicha Gulia, which stands for self-determination, Ujima, which stands for collective work and responsibility, building and maintaining our communities as brothers and sisters, Ujama, for building and maintaining the African American stores and businesses, Nia, which means purpose, Kuumba, meaning creativity, and Imani, meaning faith in our hearts and people.
So at Christmas time, it's Christmas trees and stuff like that. Are there any symbols for Kwanzaa?
When decorating for Kwanzaa, the main colors are red, black, and green. Just like there are 7 principles, there are 7 symbols. There is Kikombe Cha Umoja, meaning the unity cup, a Kanara, meaning the candle holder, which holds 7 candles, Mazao, meaning fruits, nuts, and vegetables, reminding those who celebrate of the harvest, Mishuma Saba, meaning the 7 candles that represent the 7 principles, Mkeka, meaning a mat which is made up of straw or African cloth. There is also the Vabunzi, meaning ear of corn, where 1 ear of corn is placed on the Mkeka for every child that is at the celebration.
There's also zawadi, meaning gifts that are traditionally given on January 1st.
Man, I would have never known all the cool things and fun facts about Kwanzaa for kids. Thanks for letting me know about this African American holiday.
And I hope you had fun learning with FRESBERG cartoon.
So, hello, I am back. I hope that was a little bit more clear as far as and fun. You know, like I said, we are trying to share different ways to experience Kwanzaa, and want to make sure that we are. I know that the type of learner that I am, is a kinesthetic learner. So some people have to hear it, see it, feel it, touch it in different ways. So, like I said, today's unfortunately is not as easy to be able to touch, right? So we're in a place of how do we share the information with our community and keep it live and engaging and fun and all that good stuff. So I am going to play another song for you guys that is in the spirit of uh, Kwanzaa. So let me share my screen. Hold on one second. Mm, mm. So hold on. Here we go.
You better think about what you're trying to do to me. Think, let your mind go, let yourself be free. Let's go way on the way back when. I didn't even know you, you couldn't have been too much more than 10. I ain't no psychiatrist, I ain't no doctor with degrees. But it don't take too much time to see what you're doing to me. You better think about what you're trying to do to me, yeah. Think, let your mind go, let yourself be free. Oh, freedom, 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 oh, freedom, yeah, freedom, now freedom, 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 oh, freedom, yeah, think about it. Ain't nothing new for last night, 'cause ain't you what I want. But I was gonna change, I'm not. If you keep doing things I don't, you better think about what you're trying to do to me. Oh, think, let your mind go, let yourself be free. People walking around every day playing games, taking scores, trying to make other people lose their mind. Well, be careful you don't lose yours. Oh, think about what you're trying to do to me. Woo-hoo. Think, let your mind go, let yourself be free. You need me, and I need you. Without each other, ain't nothing easy to do. Oh, think about it, baby. Come on, baby. Think about it right now. Yeah, right now. Take your time, baby, baby. Oh, to the bottom, baby.
Awesome. Hello, I'm back. So, ooh, to pause the song. So I hope you enjoyed that song by Aretha Franklin. She is definitely one for the book. So I love the upbeatness and just the throwback of it all. I hope you were dancing in your seats and jiving with the mood. So that's the type of atmosphere that we are trying to create today. So up next, we have another video that we are going to share with you called Explaining What the Seven Candles are all about.
Edition of Sankofa Read Aloud. Today's story is titled Seven Candles for Kwanzaa, written by Andrea Davis Pinkney, Pictures by Brian Pickney. I hope that you enjoy this beautiful story. Kwanzaa is like a family day in the park, and Thanksgiving and a birthday all rolled into one. Kwanzaa is a joyous African American holiday that is 7 days long. It begins on December 26th and lasts through the first day of January. The name Kwanzaa comes from the East African language of Swahili. It means first fruits of harvest. Since ancient times, in countries all over Africa, families have joined together to celebrate the end of the harvest and the beginning of the new planting season. When vegetables, yams, and fruits are ripe for gathering, families rejoice in a first fruits festival. Kwanzaa is a holiday that began in America. It is a time when people whose ancestors come from Africa celebrate their African heritage. To get ready for the holiday, families decorate their homes with Kwanzaa symbols. They place the mkeka, a straw placemat, on the table. The mkeka is woven with beautiful patterns. It represents tradition. Muhindi is corn. During Kwanzaa, one ear of corn is placed on the mkeka for each child in the family. Families have many children put lots of muhindi on their mkeka, along with apples, bananas, nuts, pears, and yams to remember the earth's abundance. These fruits and vegetables are called mazao, which means crops. Kwanzaa gifts made by hand are called zawadi. A fabric doll with black button eyes, a necklace strung with speckled beads, and a homemade storybook with folk tales from Africa are the kinds of zawadi that praise our African ancestry. Grown-ups give Kwanzaa gifts to children to reward them for the promises they've made and kept throughout the year. Children can give Kwanzaa gifts too. 7 Kwanzaa candles are proudly placed in our kinara, a woven candle holder. A black candle in the center represents the richness of our skin. 3 red candles are reminders of the struggles we sometimes have to face. 3 green candles tell us to always look toward a prosperous future. For each day of Kwanzaa, one candle is lighted to celebrate a special principle. The 7 Kwanzaa principles, called Nguzo Saba, come from beliefs that are held by families in many parts of Africa. These beliefs help us learn, achieve, and grow. On the first day of Kwanzaa, a black candle is set alight to celebrate Umoja. The word Umoja means unity. For Umoja, our family gathers at home. We share thoughts and feelings about the Kwanzaa holiday and relax in the spirit of togetherness. We talk, laugh, and ask Habari Gani. Habari Gani is a Kwanzaa greeting that means, "What is the news?" It is what we say to start each Kwanzaa day. When someone asks Habari Gani, we answer by telling about the Kwanzaa principle for the day. If someone asks Habari Gani on the second day of Kwanzaa, the answer is Kujichagulia, which means self-determination. A red candle is lit to represent Kujichagulia. This is the day to learn traditions that help us define ourselves. In some families, women teach girls to braid their own hair in fancy styles. In others, folks learn to beat African rhythms on drums and gourds. Habari Gani. What's the news on the third day of Kwanzaa? Collective work and responsibility. Ujima. Ujima is the Kwanzaa day to light a green candle and work together to get a family chore done, like stripping down an old wooden chair and giving it a fresh coat of paint. When the fourth day of Kwanzaa dawns, it's time to celebrate Ujama, cooperative economics. For Ujama, we save up our coins for one whole year to buy a family gift that everyone can share, like a clock that chimes or a hallway mirror. On Ujama Day, a red candle glows bright in the Kanara. Nia is purpose, the fifth Kwanzaa principle. Today, a second green candle glows to illuminate our purpose. This day of Kwanzaa is for reflecting on how to feel the days and years ahead. Some folks dream of life as an astronomer who peers at stars nestled in the dark sky, or a trumpet player who bebops in a swinging jazz band. Nia, our purpose, is to do what makes us glad, to be who we are. Kuumba means creativity, and the sixth day of Kwanzaa is for celebrating Kuumba in every way. Today, we make up dances to perform for friends. Some dances tell stories about the history of people who live in Africa. Other dances are just for fun. Sculpting mounds of clay or reciting a favorite rhythm are also ways to express Kuumba. So is planting seedlings on the windowsill and nurturing them to sprout. The third red candle shimmers to help our creativity shine. Faith is Imani, the seventh Kwanzaa principle. To have faith is to believe that good will always happen. To show our belief in a happy holiday, we burn the last green Kwanzaa candle. Our Kwanzaa, Karamu, a glorious feast, fills the room with the savory smells of roasted yams and collard greens. To begin the Karamu, a grown up spills a few drops of water with the Kikombe Chi Omoja. Kikombe Cha Umoja, the family Kwanzaa cup. Each droplet honors our African ancestors. Everyone takes a little sip from the cup to drink in the warm feelings of family unity. Then all give thanks for our delicious food and dig in on our Kwanzaa meal. After dinner, the party begins. The music sounds a soul rousing rhythm. Everyone claps and shouts, rejoices and sings, and dances to celebrate a happy Kwanzaa.
Hello, we are back again. So I hope you all have been writing down some of those key questions or answers, should I say, because we will be having, like I said, a game a little bit later, and the winner of the game will be able to win some great prizes. In order to participate, I suggest that you definitely stay glued into what we have going on and listening to some of the words. So, what I want to do now is kind of talk about what we have been doing and some of the things that we have going on with emoji events. So, emoji events, we've been in business now for the last 12 years. We started as just an event company that did balloon work, and we started working with corporations and doing so. But our focus was always on our community. And so we started doing events for our community. So we were the go-to event planners for our nonprofit and corporate entities in the Brownsville and East New York area. Whoop, whoop to anybody who is from Brooklyn or from East New York or Brownsville. Definitely want to give my family some shout outs as we are continuing to move forward in everything that we do, and to change the narrative about our community for sure. So are constantly doing events in the community to engage families, to educate them, and then to empower them to make the community a better place. So, as I shared earlier on, this program, part of it was put together so that we can help to raise money for our small businesses. And I am a strong believer that you don't always get something for nothing. So I am going to share what we have been doing. So let me just connect to my page. Hold on one second. So we have been doing auctioning items to raise funds. And this is one of the items that we are auctioning. So no, we're not auctioning the actual mushrooms, but we are auctioning a kit. Hold on, there we go. We are auctioning a kit to be able to grow your mushrooms at home. So this is an amazing kit. I am in the process of doing this project myself with my children. So it's a great activity to be able to do. I think it says that it takes about 10 to 15 days for the mushrooms to start to grow. So as anybody has seen during this pandemic, one of the challenges have definitely been food, right? So food disparities and not being able to get fresh food, especially in the New York area. My brother and I always joke about when we go out of town, like to Florida or Georgia, that the food looks so much healthier, looks so much more vibrant. In addition to the food being so more affordable. For example, in New York, I think avocado is like 375 or 350 in certain neighborhoods. But in Georgia, there were like avocados for 49 cents and they were, green, like really vibrant. So, it just plays into the idea that, food that is coming is not always the freshest, it's not always the healthiest. So, what are we doing to try to create a better system for ourselves and for our families and our children and our community? So, this is a great, and it's a great activity, a great way to spend time with your children, to spend time with your family. I am bad at green thumb, so I hope that's a part of the reason why I'm excited to be able to do it, to see if I could, get it to grow because I am not that person. But this is the kit that you would get. It's an organic mushroom grow kit. And just to talk about some of the health benefits of mushrooms, it helps to fight cancer, good for your heart, good for your bones, increases absorption of iron, which a lot of us need, especially right now, since a lot of us have not been outside very often and we're lacking vitamin D and other components of vitamins in our body. So the absorption of iron is very important. It improves body immunity. So we're all talking about how do we make our bodies stronger and healthier during COVID. This might be a key. AIDS and weight loss. I know I've definitely put on the COVID 15. It used to be the freshman 15, but now it's definitely COVID 15 or 20 or something around that number. So I'm trying to find ways to kind of bring that down and to lose weight. So I am looking at focusing on mushrooms. This helps to treat anemia, which is something that I know most women, especially African American women, have. And it also helps to lower cholesterol levels. So a lot of things that this helps with. And so like I said, this is a bidding process. So we're starting the bid at $15. And we hope that you will come to our site and that you will purchase something from us. I'll go to the next one. So the next item that we have here. Is an amazing fine art a fine art. So it's 11 by 14, as you can see. And it will be sent to you printed. This is an original piece. There are only 20 that are being created. So it is a limited edition. And a lot of people know that limited editions are great. So we have some amazing people who sponsored this event. And this was sponsored by Carrie Kirkella. And basically, this is a good talking piece for those who are, who have people who come to join to stay by their house or to have any kind of, meetings, or even great to have, I'll probably get one and put behind me. I have pictures of my children now, but this would be great as a talking piece. Connecting with Mother Earth, connecting with the roots, your ancestors. It has so many different types of meanings that could be utilized for this. And this is starting at a bid of $35 as well. So going on to the next item that we have. So the next item we have is a 5-day stay in Orlando, Florida. Let me see if I can bring this up bigger so that you guys can see it. There we go. A 5-day stay in Orlando, Florida. It's a Airbnb. So you have a living room, dining room area. Again, we're all talking about unity, right? Like what brings you together, going away with family members, being able to, spend time outside of the normal day-to-day activities. So this is, they also have a pool that is enclosed with a net. And if you have young children, it also has a barricade. So I think 2 years ago, we went to Orlando, Florida to do something like this for my husband's birthday. And it was so amazing. It was a great opportunity for us to just reconnect and to disconnect from everything else that was going on in the world. So this bid starts at $80, and we have a couple of bids already in the works for this one. So definitely encourage you to please go. And I'll put the link in this for the site in the chat. can't really see what the portrait is. Oh, I'm sorry. I'll go back to it. Just looking at some, but I'll send you guys the link so that you can see what um, will see everything for yourselves. The next thing is we have Monet Martin Designs. She did a kit that's called the Wakanda Woman. So this was in part to the loss of our our Mr. Wakanda. So we wanted to do a piece. So this is a set of different a compilation of pieces. So this is a necklace set that she is offering. And if you look at the jewelry, it kind of gives off this kind of beautiful, reflective, granite kind of intensity. So it it gives you like that Wakanda feel for sure. It also comes with a bracelet. So these all come together as one package. So it's the necklace, and then you have this beautiful bracelet, and then these earrings that come with the set. And I think she's also offering some other great stuff for the person who bids the highest on this. And this bid starts at $25. So we're going to go to the next one, which is, another great. So, like we talk about, education is very important, especially in the Black community, and helping us to advance to the next level. We know that education, or should I say, higher education, is not for everyone, but for those who are interested in it, we want to make sure that we give them the opportunity to engage in as best as possible. So, we have My College Timeline, who is graciously offering a 1.5 hour session with, let me look at the details, sorry. So it's a 1.5 hour college planning session with Gwith Smith, a nationally renowned college expert and subject of the best-selling book Acceptance. Gwith has met with admissions reps on over 200 college campuses throughout the country. As director of guidance, he co-developed a revolutionary college essay writing course adopted as part of the curriculum for a Long Island school district. So I won't continue to read the rest, but I will, like I said, share the link in the chat so that you guys have access to this. This is a over $600 program. It also includes a 4-year support system to help you with all of the planning process for college. So it's a really great opportunity to be able to bid on and to win. This is the an additional section to what I showed to you earlier. This is the 3 day. So there's a 5 day, and then there's a 3 day for the same property in Orlando, Florida. And the bidding for that start is currently at $85. And then I think the last item is near and dear to my heart, of course, because we are here celebrating Kwanzaa. And these are ornaments for each of the days of Kwanzaa. So there are 8 of them. So the 7 days of Kwanzaa, and then one that has the Kanara on it. This is handcrafted by one of our beautiful artists. So we definitely hope that you are able to take part and bid on these items so that you could be supporting our businesses, our small businesses. So basically, the funds that are raised for from this auction will go towards sorry, I had to get right to the right screen. So the funds that are raised for this auction will go towards small businesses. So we have $1,000 grants. So our goal is to raise $5,000 so that we could have 5 $1,000 grants given to small businesses in the community who are struggling and have been having challenges with their businesses. We're also offering additional support that we have been partnering with different agencies. But our focus is really on Black parent entrepreneurs because a lot of times, as a parent trying to start a business or in business, you don't have as much support because your friends and family don't know what you're going through. They don't know a lot of the challenges. So it's great to be a part of a group of people who are familiar with the challenges that you're going through and able to share resources. We're not able to go to all of the functions, all the activities, all of the networking groups, but this gives you, you know, an opportunity to be able to do so. So we definitely hope that you can support our small businesses. And I see a couple of people are asking what the link is. So let me share that right now for you so that y'all can go in a little bit more detail and check it out. So I definitely appreciate that. And we have who else? We have Renee Townsend joining us from Mount Clear, New Jersey. Welcome. If you're just joining us for the first time, welcome, welcome, welcome. Again, my name is Athenia Rodney, founder and CEO of Umoja Events. And we are here celebrating Kwanzaa and going through just a number of different things related to Kwanzaa. Tank, do you have our next video ready to go? Um, there you go. Sounds good. Thank you. So we're gonna do another video about Grammy's Book Nook. Like I said, please make sure that you are taking notes because we are going to do a game later on, and we hope that you're able to win something from the questions, from the information that you're learning from all of the different things that we're putting up. So I'll see you in a little while.
Welcome to Granny's Book Nook. Today's story is Kevin's Kwanzaa, written by Lisa Bullard and illustrated by Constanza Basaluso. Hi, I'm Kevin. See the decorations I'm making? We're getting ready for Kwanzaa. That's a special holiday for my family. Mom says it celebrates our African American culture. Mom puts a mat on the table. I add the candle holder and candles. Mom adds fruits and vegetables. There's an ear of corn for each kid. Next comes the Unity Cup. Didn't I do a great job decorating it? We put out presents too. Now we're ready for Kwanzaa. Kwanzaa lasts for 7 days, from December 26th until January 1. We light another candle each night. I can hardly wait for my turn. It's on the last night. Grandpa goes first. Tonight, he lights a black candle. Then, Grandpa explains the Kwanzaa word for the first day. Every day has a special word in Swahili. That's an African language. Grandpa's word means unity. That's sticking together as a group. Grandpa says sticking together is why Kwanzaa began. A man named Dr. Maulana Karenga created Kwanzaa in 1966. He wanted to bring African Americans together. He wanted them to feel proud of their shared African background. I guess it worked, because I sure feel proud. Somebody else lights the candle each night. I want to be ready for my turn, so I watch closely. Mom lights the candles on the third night. We talk about helping one another solve problems. Mom says maybe we can work together on my messy bedroom problem. My brother lights the candles on the fifth night. We talk about setting goals to help our community. Right now, I have 2 goals. I want to grow up to be a teacher, and I want to light the Kwanzaa candles. The 6th night of Kwanzaa is my favorite. We go to a big party every year. I boom boom with the drummers. I stomp stomp with the dancers. I eat and eat. It's the last day of Kwanzaa. I like opening my presents, but I like lighting the candles even more. Grandpa says my special word means faith. He says I should believe in our people every day. That will be like living Kwanzaa all year long. Thank you for visiting Granny's Book Nook. To get more information for this book, check the description box below. Be sure to thumbs up this video. Click the subscribe button for the latest videos on Grammy's Book Nook.
Hey guys, today we are trying a
Awesome. Thank you so much. So, again, I hope you were taking notes and getting some really good information about Kwanzaa. So, as I had shared earlier on, we also have our signature event that we focus on, which is Juneteenth, which is the next major event that we will be putting together. And that will be held on June 18th through the 20th. On Friday, we are going to be talking about health and wellness. On Saturday, we are going to be highlighting our vendors and small businesses. And on Sunday, we have a new platform that we are introducing into the space that we're really excited about. It is supporting our teen and youth entrepreneurs. So it is called a Juneteenth Pomp Pageant. So we will be having a pageant for our teens. So for for youth 14 to 19 to participate. And we have for both females and males. So if that is something that you guys are interested in or have children in that age range, we definitely encourage you to go to our website, which is juneteenthy.com, to connect with us and to sign up for our email list. Our registration goes out the top of the year, which is in a couple of days. So that you are getting as much information as possible, please go to our website and sign up. So as we are talking about Juneteenth and how we've kind of got into the industry of doing communal events, I wanted to share a short video with you guys about what our Juneteenth has looked like. It's typically held the same weekend as Father's Day. So Juneteenth is usually on June 19th, but that always falls, sometimes it falls in the middle of the week or on days that are not conducive. And it's just this year that our state, New York, has decided to recognize Juneteenth as a national holiday. So it's been able to give most workers, especially state workers, off for that day, which has not typically happened in the past. So we are really excited. And that's a movement that has been happening for years since the Juneteenth has been celebrated to make it a national holiday worldwide, so that it's not just per state. So right now, some states have it as a national holiday and some do not. So we are signing petitions and trying to make that happen in all of our different areas. But so what we have been doing again is we gather families and small business owners, and we have them showcase their wares. So we usually have about 100 vendors that participate in that. So today we are going to be highlighting a couple of them because this year, as you all know, we've had to go online to do all of our events. We have typically about 5,000 people who come out to our Juneteenth event, and there was no way that we were going to be able to figure out what that would look like during the height of the COVID virus. And so we decided to move it online. So today and throughout the week, we will be showing some clips of our Juneteenth event because, again, it's about unity. How are we supporting our community members? And this is just another opportunity for them to be able to shine on their business. So I am going to show a video first of one of sorry, I'm going to show you first a video of what our Juneteenth looks like, and then right after that, I'll show you a video of one of our vendor presentations during our Juneteenth this year. So hold on one second. Let me make sure I connect the audio because that's always the fun part. And here we go.
Hey, oh, hey, yeah. Oh, yeah, 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 yeah. I'm taking my freedom, pulling it off the shelf, putting it on my chain, wearing it around my neck. I'm taking my freedom, putting it in my car, wherever I choose to go. It won't take me far. I'm living my life like it's golden, 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 golden, living my life like it's 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 golden, golden. I'm taking my own freedom, putting it in my song, singing loud and strong, grooving all day long. I'm taking my freedom, putting it in my stroll. I'll be hot stepping, y'all, letting the joy unfold. I'm living my life like it's golden, 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 golden, living my life like it's 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 golden, golden. I'm holding on to my freedom, can't take it from me. I was born into it, it comes naturally. I'm strumming my own freedom, playing the God in me, representing His glory. Hope He's proud of me. Hope He's proud of me. I'm living my life like it's golden, 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 golden, living my life like it's golden, 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 living my life like it's golden, 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 living my life like it's golden, 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 living my life like it's golden, golden, living my life, living my life, living my life like it's golden. It really matters to me, oh. Living my life like it's golden, 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 golden. Living my life like it's golden, 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 golden. Living my life like it's golden, 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 golden. Living my life like it's golden, 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 golden. Living my life.
Okay, I am back. I hope you enjoyed that. Every time I watch it, I get really nostalgic because I was pregnant for that particular one. Actually, it was a couple that I was pregnant. I only have 3 kids, so only 2 times was I pregnant during when we had our Juneteenth celebrations. But that particular time, I was 8.5 months pregnant, so I was ready to go in any day. But it was still a amazing showcase and performance. As you saw, there were a lot of people that come out. We have lots of fun, so we try to replicate that as much as possible on the Zoom feed. And we just want to make sure that again we're celebrating all of our businesses, all of our talents, because we are a talented group of people. We are talented professionals. We are talented in the things that we're able to make and create. And so, this is just the opportunity to be able to share that with my family here. So we have go into messages and see what we got going on here. And I want to remind everybody, if you're just joining us for the first time, welcome. Again, my name is Athenia Rodney, Emoji Events. We hope that you are um, excited and having a great time with us so far. Please share in the chat where you are joining us from. We'd love to hear where you're coming from. So if you're coming from close or far, right here in New York City, where we are from, or from as far as California, we definitely want to hear it. So we have a couple of people sharing their excitement. Yes, wow, 100 vendors is definitely what we had, or shall I say, have had in the past for all of our Juneteenth events. And for this one that we just had, I think we had about 40 that presented. So throughout the Kwanzaa week, we'll be showcasing the recording of their presentations. And then I think, Cynthia, you asked a question about where can I find the items needed to help my family celebrate Kwanzaa, the Unity Cup, candle holder, and mat. So I will get that information for you and I will share it here. I know that there are a couple of our vendors who have some of those products. And I think actually one of our sponsors, the sponsor who is offering the Kwanzaa oh my gosh, the Kwanzaa ornaments, she should have a number of those items. So I just want to make sure to get you the correct information before I share it, but make sure to share it so that everyone who is interested will be able to receive it as well. And yes, it was definitely a fun time for sure. So next, I am going to share with you one of the presentations that we did during our Juneteenth festival. And that was done by, I call her my coach or my mentor. She's a phenomenal woman. Her name is Jamie, and she had her business is the High Healer. And basically, she shares a number of things about healing yourself. And she's also one of our sponsors, as you saw with the Wakanda products. So let me share that. Let me make sure that I share properly with my screen. So give me 1 second. And there we go. And I hope you guys enjoy.
This new virtual world is something to it's actually perfect. It's given me a lot of opportunity to practice things just like this, practice studying myself, practice being grounded and centered. So two things I'll just back up in the description really quickly. So it is a yoniologist, not a yogiologist. So a yoniologist, and those are V-steams, not V-streams. And what it is it is a holistic practice that has been around for many, 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 many generations. Our ancestors actually, and this is in many places in Asia, in Europe, in Africa, the ancestors always used this method of healing. And it was originally, what it's for is to close up the womb after giving birth. And it's a practice that has been done for a really long time. But what has come up and been discovered over the years is that it doesn't only serve that purpose, it also serves the purpose of a ritual type of action. So it can heal generational trauma. It can clear up not STIs. It can catch STIs in the very beginning and kind of stop them from going further. So if you catch it in those first 24 to 48 hours, you can, with some of them, stop it from going. You can rid UTIs. If you're a chronic, get BV a lot, it can help you get all of that under control. It helps with vaginal tightness, overall health of the vag. And so yes, I am a healer who started on my journey from jewelry. I believe that the attraction and carrying of the crystals and getting in tuned with the crystals then shifted me into an area outside of the fact that I just had gotten to a point in my life where I was not satisfied with where I was internally. So I started doing work there, and that was I started the jewelry in 2009, and that was in 2014 that I started working with the Be the Tree program. And that was as a participant first, and then have stuck with them loosely and then now tightly. Reiki practitioner. I am certified Holy Usui Reiki 1 and 2, and I will be certifying this summer for the master level. And basically, I also read tarot cards, and all of these things that I do, they're tools that I use to be my purpose. Being my purpose is what keeps me happy. It keeps me, as long as I'm doing something with my purpose at every second, every given moment, I feel at ease, whether things are going smoothly or not. What else would I like to share? I am actually going to make a ring while we're here and show some products that I have available. But what I will share is that the work of transformation is, and if anyone has any questions for me, please feel free to put them in the chat box, please. The work of transformation work is something that's not really easy, but it's something that is so needed and detrimental to ourselves, but not only ourselves, our communities. This time frame that we're in, we're looking for changes, we're looking for shifts and for people to see us differently. In that same process, we also have to see us differently. We cannot continue to go on with the generational patterns that we have, which are unfortunate effects or after effects of going through all that we went through for the 400 plus years. So it's understandable that we have work to do, but I know for a fact that work starts with self. And when you do the work for self, it then extends out into your loved ones, your family, and then so on and so forth. So that's why this work is so important to me. And being here today was, it's an honor. Number one, getting to do the ancestral ceremony earlier this morning. It just, for many different reasons, it really just made me feel great on the inside. These one-on-one engagements is something very new to me with either, because in my mind, this is a very large group out there that is watching me right now. And there is, just a lot. So I will start moving some things around and picking some stuff up. I don't think you can see much, but just giving you a little idea of the type of things that I make. So this is a necklace that was actually inspired by the Ocean's 11 movie with Rihanna and Sandra Bullock. I can't think of the character, but it is inspired by the young lady who wore tons and tons of suits. So that is a piece that I have created, and it is available for purchase. There is this little piece here. I like a lot of things that drape and kind of fall in interesting spots. So it's kind of like a choker, but then it has this piece that goes down your back. And this is actually a piece of leather. So if you're vegan, you may not want this piece, but there's some leather under here. And this laser cut piece on the top is actually a piece of crate and barrel placemat that I bought and fell in love with, but bought it for the reason to use it in jewelry making. Little rhinestones for bling bling. And some agate on there. And a peace sign. In my jewelry, you may see a lot of peace signs and or hearts, because peace and love is very important to me. Yeah, sorry, just wanted to peek at that really quickly. And then I also am a metalsmith. I love to use metals for the healing properties in them, but also because it is an area that I get to make movement. The burning of the metals, the bending of the metals, it really helps me get centered. So this is a piece that I have that has, this is actually a, let's get that a little white. This is actually a sterling silver band, and it's an adjustable band. I made this ring with intentions for it to be for a woman, but it was brought to my attention that it also has a slight masculine feel. So this ring could actually be unisex. And all of them can be unisex. Anyone can wear anything they want. We can wear what we want. So my healing journey, how did I get to become the high healer and want to help others cope, deal, and heal? So how I got here, outside of the crystals and seeing someone I didn't really want to see in the mirror, is as I had 3 major losses by the time I was 12 years old. I lost my dad at 5 going on 6, and then my god brother and uncle around the age of 12 or 13 or something like that. So I grew up with pent in grief that I had not dispersed or dealt with or healed from. And I needed to get past that. I also had sexual traumas that I needed to deal with and heal from. So a lot of times in life, we're not sure exactly why we're stuck in things or why things are going on or why our bodies feel a certain way. Why do we ache in certain areas all the time? Why is it tight in our womb? Why does even things like arthritis come along? I read a book by a woman called Louise Hay. I'm sorry, not Louise Hay. Oh, I'm mixing them up. I will get that for you by the time I'm done, but it's called The Wisdoms. The Wisdoms, there's her name, The Wisdom of Florence Shem. That's actually her name. And she teaches that different behaviors that we have, such as criticism, can show up and manifest in our bodies. So criticism shows up and manifests as arthritis, for an example. So once I started to grasp things like that, the interest in the metaphysical just became bigger and bigger. Tarot is something that I started just very recently, honestly, being very transparent, but it's something that I've always been interested in. I had a belief that with a story that I had created in my head based on things that were just all story and all made up, they weren't so. of reasons why Tower wasn't real, or reasons why I shouldn't believe in it, when really I was afraid of it and scared because I trusted so much and I believed so much that I was afraid I would be told something I didn't want to hear. And getting past that and letting go of that story has me in a place that I realize how much of a tool it actually is. And it's a tool that is great for coaching. Actually, a really great coaching tool. You can help a person kind of figure out which direction it is that they want to lead into and work on. And yeah, so that's what I've been using them for myself, giving myself reads and whatever else, whatever comes up for me. I then not create story around it. I then start to use the coaching tools and the transformation tools that I know I have. I'll see what stories align with what's coming up in that card. What stories have I believed or been leaning into and letting run my life? The other morning, I don't know, for those of you who are part of the Wake Up series or are familiar with the Wake Up series, there was a gentleman on who spoke of mind movies. And I used to refer to it as the voices in our heads, but I like the term mind movies a lot better. Yeah, it just lets it's more, I'm sorry, a little distracted. I have people in my home going back and forth. You know, this whole virtual world is kind of hard to get exactly right on time. So perfect. Because I can feel myself starting to roll my eyes, and I'm like, okay, let my people know exactly why I'm rolling my eyes. Because yeah, you let people know that you have things going on, but they also have life going on. So life still keeps moving and they're still going in and out, and it's really nothing we can do about it. But just roll with it and be flexible. And catch ourselves and check our attitudes when we're in that space of going to a place where, like, I know for a fact, my face tells every emotion I feel. So I could feel myself being annoyed with the back and forth. So I knew already that I was rolling my eyes. Let me clean that up. Let me let people know what exactly is happening, because it's definitely a thing. When we go through everything, something happens inside of our bodies that sometimes projects to the outside, but also in that moment, my heart was starting to stop because, you know, you want to be like, no, I told you. I told y'all. Just no respect. But yeah, all right, so I have shined this ring up, and let's go back to showing some pieces. So this is a shark's tooth with a sterling silver band, a Herkimer diamond sitting on the top, and some little sterling silver and brass little dots over here. And this is one of my favorite things that I've made since I picked up my metal smithing skills. And this is another piece. It's kind of a very organic looking piece. It is copper wire with silver melted on. And that is a size 7. It's a size 7. All right, and then I have these 2 little babies over here. They are made from, my hands have the polishing stuff now. They are made from brass wire. Just some brass wire, very simple little creation I was playing with, trying to see if I could create something. Here we go, and we have this one as well. And these rings, let's see what size they are. This one is a 7.5. And this one here is about a 7.25. what else do I have going on here? So we have some bracelets. It's one of my first pieces that I soldered together. And this is a simple little bracelet, which could serve as an anklet or a wrist bracelet. More agate and crystals. Again, leather. So for my vegan family, that would not work for you. And then we have these three here. And this one here is adjustable, as well as the middle one. And this one here is actually brass, and it does have a little sterling silver melted on it. I call this one peas in a pod. And this one is a size 10, actually. That's actually a size 10. So my stuff, I like to make really organic looking jewelry. These are the wrap rings. And these go for $15, and then the bigger ones are $20 to $30, depending on the size and the amounts of baubles that are in them. So this is, oh, where's the one? Oh, there it is. So I had this one on a little earlier. So it just kind of looks like that. And a lot of my jewelry also serves as weapons. I too make jewelry with cannabis in it. So these are bracelets, bangles that actually have crystals and cannabis in them as well. And I also do beads and pendants with the cannabis as well. And what else do we have over here? So I have, I do these with ribbon and baubles and a lot of hanging things. So I like a lot of bling bling, a lot of crystals, and a lot of gems. And let me see. Alexandra, any questions in the Facebook?
In the chat? Any questions in the Zoom? Let me also check the Facebook while we are here.
All right.
But so far, I'm not seeing any particular questions. How did you talk about how you turned to jewelry and started making jewelry?
So jewelry, thanks for asking that. Thank you for actually giving me some energy back. It does feel a little odd having no one to talk to on the screen.
Right, not getting people to having physical people there.
Energy. It's like even with the chat, it's like even if they answer in the chat, it's kind of hard to engage and open that up, stop and open that up. So It's just nice to have someone to ask me the question. I appreciate that.
Yeah,
Thank you
of
so
course.
Much. So how did I get into it? So I had a pair of earrings that an ex had brought me, and I loved them so much that I had gotten so many compliments on them that I said if I learned to make these earrings myself, I could have brought a car by now. And this is the earring that inspired me to get into jewelry making. It's very, very old. It's very, very old, over 10 years old. And so I had some extra time, and I used to love to hang out in Barnes and Nobles on 3rd Avenue and 53rd Street. And I would go to the cafe, and one day I just was strolling and stumbled into magazines. And all of a sudden I found this world of self-learning of jewelry making, and everything from the actual metalsmithing. I didn't start metalsmithing until I actually went to Milwaukee and took some classes at Bead Fest. Then I got comfortable with the fire. But before that, even in those magazines, like you could do full projects. and that's how I dived in. I also had went to school for design, fashion design and merchandise back in 2004, and I didn't like it. I once I learned the corporate structure, once I learned the 300% markup, once I learned that you could be a designer sitting somewhere in someone's office with all of your designs with someone else's name on them. I just was totally not interested in fashion anymore, in the design element of it. And then when I discovered this, it really just sparked that creative side of it, creative side of me back up again. And it allowed me to still design things and sell it at my own will. A lot of times, which is why I only have like a limited amount of things made here. I'm not a huge fan of having a lot of things made unless I'm going out to Bend for a day at a huge event or something, because I really love to design with intent. And it's more so about the energy exchange with whoever I'm designing for. So my favorite is if a person reaches out to me and they have something in mind that they're looking for. So share that with me. And then now I will put my spin on it, my creative touch on it, and do my best in getting the customer what they want. So yeah, that's how I got into jewelry making. What else would I share about that? I would share that it's very, it really has no limits. It has no limits to what you can do creatively. Just like these bracelets, for instance, they came about because I was making gifts for my cousin who got married over a year ago, and I saved her flowers. I was a bridesmaid, and I saved her flowers, and I dried them and gifted them to the whole family in forms of different types of jewelry. And that feeling in my heart was, it was just so fulfilling. It was fulfilling to create it, to know that I created it, to see how beautiful it was, to then go over and think about something else that I could do instead. Yeah, sorry, I'm so sorry, people. I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it.
So yeah, so that's how I started getting into the bracelets. Thanks for that. I'm not worried about it, but worried about it. I'm annoyed with it more than anything. But anyway, such is life, right?
Exactly.
Part of that, yeah, part of that, that's part of exactly why I got on the track that I got on, because I won't even say that I've been in this space of being this grounded that long. This has come about even more so of working with the transformation program that I work with, working with Be the Tree. Every time we have another cohort, you have an opportunity to uncover and unlayer more things for yourself. And this past cohort, I mean, I must share because she's been sharing so much about the program as well, is how I even met Athenia. Athenia was in my cluster that I coached. And just seeing the inner growth that the program can cause us to have, how we can process a breakdown as, forget about processing a breakdown, how about not even go into that breakdown? Because Jamie, 5 years ago, that might have been a literal breakdown for me, and it would have been about you doing a lot more than just saying, oh, it's no worries. Like, I would have been a hot, sweaty, attitude-faced mess right now, instead of being able to just be very transparent and honest about what it is that I'm experiencing in that moment. And even the communication of it, all of that I got from that work and doing this work and doing it with others. Yeah. Oh my gosh, time went so fast.
Right? Is there anything you want to make sure you tell us before we start closing out?
So what I would like to share and what I really want to offer to folks is that I am running some specials for the rest of the week until Sunday night. They're Juneteenth specials. And then after the Juneteenth specials, I will also be running some intro specials. So what I would ask is that everyone fills out the contact form. It is is on the Juneteenth Family Day page. I posted it from my High Healer page. Follow me if you are interested in womb work or just overall transformation and finding your purpose and getting to a place of being grounded and being able to give back to your community wholly. I also have an event coming up on September 26th. I'm not sure if it'll be virtual or in person yet. And it will be my official launch party for the High Healer. And with the High Healer, the services that I provide are Reiki, so chakra balancing, the Yoni steams, tarot cards, I'll do tarot reading, and then there's also the jewelry creating as well. So I look forward to, one more thing that I did want to share with you guys. So for my healers out there who do healing work, I also make these pendulums that this one actually can be a bracelet and a pendulum. So this is kind of like a multi-purpose. So it has this here, and then a chain, and then it has a crystal point, which is an all-white crystal point. So things like this. And so for my healers, some tools for you as well. And I'm so complete. I am so grateful and so thankful to have this time here with you guys today. Thank you, Alexandra, for your moderating and for your just handling everything behind the scenes today. If no one else has said thank you yet, I thank you for us all.
No, thank you. It's a pleasure to be here and to interact with all of you and to learn your stories and products. And it's so great. So thank you. If anyone's interested in purchasing your jewelry, how should they get in touch with you?
So, I don't know if you noticed I'm spinning around because I forgot to mention that I also make body jewelry as well. So where they can find me on the Instagram page, and from Instagram it'll take you to a link, like there's something where you could find links for anything and everything, all High Healer. And you can also follow me at the High Healer as well, and those are both on Instagram.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. And can you just give us, just as we close out, just a vague idea of the different jewelry pieces, how much they would cost, and
so
those logistics?
So I make basically almost anything and everything. I will attempt at everything. I also keep an array of stones that clients can pick out from if they contact me. So I do earrings, I do necklaces, everything. I work with leathers, all metals. I don't do too much sterling silver or gold. I will, but that's something that can be discussed with clients. I can metalsmith and make things if it doesn't, if it didn't have, if it wasn't something that's already created. My price ranges start anywhere from $15 up to, it depends on what we're working with. But for the majority of everything that's here, nothing is more than 100. And this one is 175, but this is the only one that's that pricey. And that's because of the amount of sterling silver that it contains and the work put into it and delicacy of the shark's tooth and placement. So I would say the average prices are from $15 to $100.
That's wonderful to hear. Thank you so much. And one final question for me is, are the jewelry pieces available to view and further discuss on your Instagram and Facebook, or would you need to send them directly to the requester?
So some may be on there, some are on there, and then some would have to be sent directly. And what I will also share with everyone is that I am in the process of working on my website, and then at some point by the end of this month, all pieces would be listed, whatever's available at that point.
Well, thank you so much. Any final questions for Jamie, the High Healer? If not, thank you so much for your
Thank you,
time.
everybody. Thanks for
I'm
everyone who joined. Appreciate you all.
Well, awesome. I hope you all enjoyed that. Hold on one second. Let me take my screen down. There we go. I hope you all enjoyed that. Jamie has some really amazing work that she does, and just glad to be able to highlight our vendors that I've grown to build relationships with over time, as she shared. So thank you for indulging us with that presentation. Throughout the day, we'll have more presentations like that. Some that will be live with us here. So obviously, this is a new platform for a lot of people. So engaging vendors and trying to get them to be comfortable, especially on a Saturday when they're dealing with children and other things happening in their life. So some people sent us recordings when it was a little bit more quiet for them. Again, all things that we do with working with Black parent entrepreneurs, finding the best way to support them and to encourage them with their business goals and opportunities. So next, what I have coming up is a poem that was done during our Juneteenth festival earlier this year. And again, to me, all of this is very relative because we are um, all talking about the oneness of the Black culture, right? Today is um, Unity Day, so it's Umoja Day. And, I definitely want to hear from everyone that's out there because we have a little bit over 150 people joining us, which is amazing. So thank you. We definitely appreciate the support and seeing your engagement. This is definitely amazing. I've been fueling calls and emails and messages from behind the scenes as people are chiming in and talking about how great this platform is, and that we put this together. They say if you don't do something that scares you, then you're not growing. And this definitely was something that was like, oh my gosh, I don't believe I said that I'm going to do this, but I put it out there, so I need to make it happen, right? And I'm definitely about stepping up to the plate to make it happen. So please bear with us as we go through the day. Like I said, please give us grace. I am here. I'm channeling with my three children the day after Christmas. So they're here playing with toys and making all kinds of funky noise and stuff. But they've been really good today. So I'm really thankful for them. Um, but as the day goes on, like I said, we are going to have a number of different performances, presentations from vendors. Some are going to be live, but some of them are going to be pre-recorded as we are able to cater to different individuals in their spaces. Throughout the week, we are also going to have some programming going on. So today and tomorrow, we are fully live from 9 to 5 all day. So all of the engagement and times will be presented about what we're doing. For the rest of the week, we will have the schedule up later on this evening. We're still getting some of our parent entrepreneurs information in and getting the schedule up. But please look up that information this evening when it should be presented to you so that you can see the rest of the festivities for the week. So Monday through Thursday, it'll be self. So we ask that you go to our page, our Eventity page, or you can go to bit.ly Kwanzaa Festival. bit.ly.com/Kwanzaa Festival, and you'll be able to see all of our vendors that we have. You'll also be able to see um, all of the schedule for the rest of the week as well in that space. So without further ado, I am going to share with you another presentation. Like I said, this is a poem that was done by one of our individuals, and her name is Kimberly Williams. So it is a short presentation, but like I said, it's a pre-recorded from when we did our event for Juneteenth. but it was it was amazing, and we hope that you enjoy it.
Now we also have Kimberly Williams that is backstage. Are you ready, Kimberly? Yes, ma'am. All right, I'm gonna bring you on so that you can introduce your. And Kimberly is gonna do a poem for us, right? So you can introduce your poem. Hello, Kimberly. How are you?
Hi, good afternoon. I'm great. This has been amazing, and just kudos to you and the entire team for putting this together.
Awesome. Thank you. Trust
Been
me, it
dope.
takes a village to put this together, and a village it definitely has been. So
No. It's definitely been great. You probably saw me backstage because I muted myself because I was back here jamming and singing to the songs myself and a little salty. I couldn't do the Family Feud. I was like, I know Black TV moms. But
awesome.
honored
Yep.
to be
This
here.
is something that we do. I mean, we are an event planning company and we pride ourselves on doing things for the community, similar to that. So, this is nothing that's new for us. We do everything that we are showing you here are things that Emoji Events does. So thank you. I'm glad that you are enjoying it and having fun. I know you want to hurry up and get on so you can join some more games as well. But we want to open the floor for you and welcome you. So thank you for joining us.
Thank you, guys. And I guess, should I start now?
Yep, you have the floor.
Great. So thank you, guys, and happy Juneteenth weekend to everyone. And today I will be sharing a bit of a piece called Because We'll Laugh and Sing a Little. Typically, I would have done this, like it would have been my voice behind a video presentation. So bear with me as I also direct myself on the camera. Because we'll laugh and sing a little. Sojourner Truth once said, life is a hard battle anyway. If we laugh and sing a little as we fight the good fight of freedom, it makes it all go easier. I will not allow my life's light to be determined by the darkness around me. Union Major General Gordon Granger, June 19th, 1865. The people of Texas are informed that in accordance with a proclamation from the Executive of the United States, all slaves are free. This involves an absolute equality of personal rights and rights of property between former masters and slaves, and the connection heretofore existing between them becomes that between employer and hired labor. The freedmen are advised to remain quietly at their present homes and work for wages. They are informed that they will not be allowed to collect at military posts and that they will not be supported in idleness either here or elsewhere. This good fight of freedom is a collective responsibility. None of us are free until we're all free. So today, the people of Brooklyn and all through the United States are informed that in accordance with the spirit of those who were still enslaved in Galveston, Texas until June 19th, 1865, and their descendants who have preserved the joy of that day to this very moment, we still have a fight to uphold. And as long as we still have a fight to freedom, we will laugh, and lift every voice and sing, lest our souls, drunk with the wine of the world, forget. This involves an absolute equality of personal rights, he said, but the relationship cannot be simply transformed to one of employer and hired labor. Freedom exists in being simply more than vessels of toil. So we'll laugh, and our fight requires us to sing. Garvey told us to emancipate ourselves from mental slavery, and it clicked when Marley added with his signature lilt that none but ourselves can free our mind. We'll sing a song of freedom and redemption as we take what's been ours the whole time. The arenas we assert ownership over include the mental, the physical, the economic, and the political, the meanings of which will be defined only by us. We'll laugh and we'll sing to make it all go easier. Sing a song, it'll make your day. Sing a song full of the faith that the dark past has taught us. We laugh as we claim our freedom, but not on your terms. This freedom is our liberation. We wage war for those today that have still not heard of their freedom. We wage war for the ones up north in the legal slave-holding Union states where slavery was not outlawed by President Lincoln's Emancipation Proclamation. It was only proclaimed over lands whose control was still in contention. We wage war for those who remained enslaved legally after the war's end, in America still yearning to be made great. We'll laugh and sing a little. We laugh and eat well and grow strong because we know the hurt in the song when we too sing America. We'll claim our freedom for those who heard the order, fought in the wars, and whose bodies and lives were still held in bondage for yet another 100 years through routine debt. We claim freedom for those today who still don't have their freedom and fight to liberate them, because even as we acknowledge the numbers 13 free, 14 men, 15 vote, we the people know the constitutional elevators have special clauses for the 13th floor. We'll laugh and sing a little. Sojourner said that our life's light can't be determined by the darkness. So let's have our kiki. Can somebody, anybody, sing with me a Black girl song? Can you race with destiny for that one moment in time when we'll be free? Can I get a window seat? Can you hear me sing freedom? Freedom, where are you? Because I need freedom too. We'll laugh and sing a little. And ooh, baby, we'll continue to signify. Joke's actually on you. Ha! You can't steal my joy or sing my pain. Ooh, ooh, but you can't do it like me. Can't liberate like me. We come united and we come loudly in complete defiance of the orders to remain quietly at home. We pass your military posts and take it straight to the fight. We will not align ourselves with the principles that suggest that we will simply work for wages at your whim and fancy. We refute a system that defines our rest as idleness. So we celebrate this day. We marvel at our ancestors. We revel in Black joy. We continue to march on, and until victory is won, we'll laugh and sing a little. Thank you.
Okay, I hope you enjoyed that. Thank you again, everyone, for joining. Welcome back for those who are just joining us, or welcome, excuse me, for those who are just joining us. Today is Umoja, the first principle of Kwanzaa, and we are celebrating Kwanzaa here in this space together. We are like I said, just to give you a little bit of background again, we're inviting people who we've worked with to showcase their products, to talk about their businesses, because in the spirit of Kwanzaa, we are working towards bringing each other together. And how do we do that? We do that by sharing each other, by not tearing each other down, by uplifting one another. And we are utilizing this space to be able to do so, to be able to talk about all the amazing businesses that we have partnered with and all the amazing people who are doing great things in the world. So I hope you enjoyed that poem. Like I said, it was presented during our Juneteenth festival that we had to hold online. And we just want to give another opportunity for all of our vendors and performers to be highlighted and be celebrated. That's what we're here for. So our next presentation that we have, that we are going to be showing to you guys. Sorry, give me 1 second. All right. is another vendor that was at our Juneteenth festival. Her name is Chanel Prescott, and she does KP Customized Creations. So a number of our vendors were like, "Oh, I do food. How am I supposed to share my business with doing food?" And this person definitely did an amazing job with doing that and bringing who she is as a person and her family and all of that stuff. So when you talk about being a Black parent entrepreneur, this is definitely part of that. So let me share that with you. Excuse me. Mhm. And let me make sure the audio is shared. And here you go.
Hi, we're going to go ahead and get started to learn more about Casey's creations. I'm going to hand it over to Chanel.
Oop, that's my face. I was doing it. Okay. Okay. Hi, everyone. Welcome to my presentation. This is Chanel Prescott, as you already know, and I am going to showcase today some of my customized creations. In front of me today, I have one of our summer bouquets called Taste of Tropics. And in this bouquet, we have lots of yummy treats: mango, pineapple, oranges, grapes, cantaloupe, strawberries, lots of yummy tropical treats. And this bouquet is available year round to order. And since tomorrow is Father's Day, we also are showcasing one of our customized chocolate strawberries for Dad. If you haven't gotten him anything yet, here's a gift idea for you if you like strawberries. Today's star of the show will be one of our customized smoothies. And I'm going to make for you today our berry booster. My Vanna White daughter, Kinara, will be my assistant today to show you how we make one of our smoothies. So I'm going to get this out of the way so I can show you. There you go. Thank you. So in this bouquet, in this smoothie, it has strawberries, which are very good for lowering your cholesterol. And it's also a very good antioxidant. We have blackberries that are very high in fiber and also a very good antioxidant. We have blueberries that are a great source of iron, and for lowering blood pressure, blueberries are excellent. Raspberries are also a very good fiber fruit, and it's also a very good antioxidant. So this smoothie is very rich, as you can tell, in antioxidants, and it's very refreshing, summery, and as a nod to Juneteenth, you know, the color is red, so I decided to make something a little in the red family. And I'm going to go ahead and put all this in the blender for you. Now I'm going to blend this with coconut water because this is a very good drink for diabetics. So coconut water is the least amount of sugar that you can use with your smoothies, but you are free to add whatever you like, any kind of juice that you might prefer or drink. But the main thing I blend this with is coconut water. So I'm going to put that in here. This is not a plug, but it's a very good coconut water. If you shop at Costco's, this is a very good coconut water a lot of them out there have sweeteners in them and stuff like that. This is like one of the most natural ones that you can use. So that was not a plug, but just a suggestion. Okay, now we're gonna blend. It's gonna be a little loud, so give me a second. Okay, here we go. You can see it's nice, rich, and red, and healthy. And unfortunately, I am allergic to strawberries, but Kinara will drink it for you. I just wanted to choose a red juice, but I love them all. I really do. I get to taste them, but unfortunately can't really taste the strawberries. When they're made, I have two types. There is our blend and go, or grab and go. This comes pre-made for you with a straw in a pouch, frozen. You can just take it to work, to the gym, for a walk. You want a meal replacement on the job, you can use this and just defrost it, massage it a little bit, or shake it up, depending. Some people like it a little loose, some people like it really slushy. How is it? Really good. Yeah, they love my smoothies. And I also have the blend and go. Now, blend and go, all the smoothie flavors that I have, they come pre-chopped for you. So this one is my fruit blend. And in the fruit blend, it has cantaloupe, strawberries, mango, honeydew, pineapple. So all you do with this little packet is you pop it open, drop it in your blender. I suggest you blend it with pineapple juice or orange juice, but then again, you can always use your own, juice, whatever you prefer. Some people might add a little protein powder or some Greek yogurt, whatever you want to do. This allows you the freedom of just not worrying about chopping up the fruit. It's already pre-chopped for you, and you can just blend and go. And it makes 16-ounce smoothie, or even a little bit more, depending on how much liquid you add in it. You could probably get like 2 smoothies out of this. So these are some of the products that we have. We do all types of events and occasions. We also do customized catering. Lots of the information we will find on our Instagram page and on our website. I'm sure, I think they're providing the links and stuff for you. And this is, so that's pretty much it, what I have to show you today. I'm not sure if there are any questions or stuff like that. I will answer. Or you can go to my Instagram page, and I have all my products there as well. The Facebook page is under construction, which will be ready very soon. But I can be reached at on the number provided, or Instagram, Facebook at KPC Creations, or the number is 718-219-3773. 718-219-3773. Our KPC Creations with a Z, and Creations is spelled KP Customized Creations, so it's spelled with a K. Creations is spelled with a K. And that is my presentation for today.
Thank you so much. I'm pulling up all your contact information for everyone to write down and copy. But any other questions for Chanel and KP Creations? What are the costs?
The cost of the smoothies? They are $5 each. You can get a week supply which is, one for every day, 7 of them. We also have a monthly plan where you pay for the month, and every week, every 7 days, you get a freshly made batch of smoothies. And this way it allows you to try different flavors, so you don't have to continuously get the same one. Or you might try one the first week and decide, oh, I don't like that one, or can I have more of this one? So the monthly plan allows you more variety, and you also save too with the monthly.
I have another question. Do you have any veggie smoothies? What are the general calories of each type? Oop, she's on mute. I'm so sorry.
Elaborate food taste, banquet settings. It all depends on.
I'm so sorry. We didn't hear that whole thing you just said.
I would say all occasions. Valentine's, Mother's Day, Father's Day, Thanksgiving. You just want to send get well gift. We have customized favors for baby showers. So lots of stuff to choose from.
Do you have veggie smoothies? What is the general calorie intake for fruit smoothies and veggie smoothies?
We do have some veggie ones. All of the information, the pouches pretty much has like what's in them, idea of what they're good for and stuff like that. This way, when you choose one of the smoothies, you have kind of an idea of which one you would like, and not just choosing it because of the name or it sounds good. You can pretty much look at it and say, oh, okay, that one's good for diabetics, or that one's good for a meal replacement. So I put little notes on each of the smoothies so that you can make a more conscious choice when you're selecting. Any more questions?
Can I get more?
Sure. Feel free. So it does me like my heart good when she drinks my smoothies, because as you can see, she does not eat. So.
What hold up. But I'm gonna stop there because it's just answering questions at that point. But I hope you enjoyed KP Creations. She has great products, especially during this pandemic. I think I utilized her services to share to some people who were sick during COVID, to just send them a pick me up instead of using, some of the other programs that are out there. But just talking about supporting local businesses. And I think we have a question about how far does she deliver? From what I understand, I mean, she definitely delivers in the tri-state area. So that's New York, Connecticut, and New Jersey, is what I have asked her to deliver for me. So I'm assuming that she'll be able to do the same for others who are interested in that capacity. So definitely, I encourage you to go and check out her site. I put her information in the chat, and I also put it up on the screen. It's basically Instagram.com at KPC Creations. So definitely go to her page and like it and look through some of her pictures for some of the things that she's been doing through the pandemic, to stay active and to stay engaged, and to keep people engaged with one another. During this time, a lot of people have fell out of touch, fell out of contact. Like I said, a lot of people lost loved ones. And this was just a great little touch to be able to share with them, to say, that I'm thinking of you. So moving right along, we are at a little bit over the 11 o'clock hour. So we have one more presentation that we are going to present to you before we go on a break for about an hour. We'll play some music so that you can enjoy the day. But basically, all of the music is centered around today's principle of unity and emoja of Kwanzaa. So, our next presentation is going to be on leaning into loss, how embracing the reality of death can give us greater access to life. And I definitely wanted to share that on today because I know, like I said, we just celebrated, a number of people celebrated Christmas yesterday. And for some, this is the first holiday or major holiday that you had to share without loved ones in your life being present that were here only months before the COVID virus hit us here in the States. So I thought that this would be a great piece to be able to share with the community, those who are looking for ways of inspiration on dealing with loss. The person who is going to do this presentation, she had, I think, maybe 2 or 3 years ago, experienced loss, maternal loss for her daughter after her daughter gave birth to her grandchild. A couple of days later, she ended up losing her life. And so she talks about that process that we, all know as being something that's very natural to us. And how that has changed her life and her son-in-law's life. So let me share that with you guys because I know it was very inspirational to me, and I hope that it also does the same for you as well. Oh, sorry, and I did not press to connect the volume, so let me do that one more time. Sorry, bear with me, please. Okie dokie. All right, and here we go.
Yeah, all of the people in the lineup are members, part of my network. So anything that you're experiencing today, whether you're hearing from me or Robin or Kobla or Keisha or Chantel or Kenyoku, who just came before, is part of this vast community. And that's what this event is about, manifesting community and us all co-creating spaces for us to be vibrating at our highest level, manifesting at our highest level, healing at our highest level. And this session is about leaning into loss so that we aren't deflecting, denying, just pushing off or resisting the inevitable, which is loss in our lives. And I'm not just talking about death. So I know that Nzinga, you wanted to do some introducing. I'm not going to rob you of that. I just wanted to make sure that the community knew that whether you're here with me or here with another facilitator, it's all love and it's all about growth and development. And so I'm not attached to who's here and who's not. What I am committed to is the healing of our people. So Nzinga, if you would, you can do your intro from me and then I'm diving in.
All right. Well, you have already heard from this powerful Shawnee Benton Gibson. She calls herself the powerhouse in the house, always speaking from her root. Shawnee is a master teacher, a spiritual leader, trainer, healer, vision coach, performance artist, inspirational speaker, officiant, mother, and friend. Her principal teaching and healing tools consist of counseling, vision coaching, writing, rituals, psychodrama, sociometry, energy work, the performing arts, and storytelling as mediums to ignite, transform, and initiate catharsis. So that's a little bit of what we're going to be getting into today as we are leaning into loss. Yeah, and death and loss are rites of passages. They're part of the human experience and can guide us and teach us. And yeah, we're going to get started with Coach Shawnee.
So greetings, family on Facebook. Greetings, those who are gathered in the Zoom space. I am honored to be here on this auspicious day, the day after Juneteenth, which means the energy and the vibration of Juneteenth is still with us and upon us. Last night, I had the awesome opportunity to perform. I'm a performance artist. That's a huge part of my life. It's a huge part of my healing. How I approach performance art is through the mindset that art is for healing. So it's edutainment for me beyond entertainment, and it can be entertaining as well as healing. And so I'm committed to that. So who knows, as part of this session, I may do something artistic just to align us and ground us in the conversation about loss as a conduit to life, death as an opportunity and a possibility for us to move to the next phase and stage of our living. And so before I do anything else, I want to honor the ancestors. I want to honor all of the clans all of the DNA, all of the souls, all of the vibratory energies that are in this space, whether it's the space of Facebook, connecting from across the miles. You might be in another state, you may even be in another country. I want to honor all of the ancestors that are present in the Zoom space right now, for the folks that have decided to land here and unpack the conversation, directly. The Zoom provides a space for chat and also direct coaching from me. And Nzinga, I hope you will be able to support me with any questions or comments from the Facebook space so that I can hear from everybody, whether you are here in Facebook or here in Zoom. So, pouring of libation. First and foremost, if tears come up in this space because we're talking about loss, I consider them to be a pouring of libation from your physical frame and your form. Do not stop them, please. Just mop them. Wipe your eyes, but let them flow. Because we're talking about sometimes an activating conversation about death and loss. And sometimes people haven't processed their loss or they're fresh off of a loss. And I know people in our extended community here have lost people due to the COVID-19 epidemic, have lost people as a result of the epidemic of police brutality. And even though they may not be direct relations to you, we're all related in heart, mind, and spirit. And so I invite you to pour libation in the form of tears in this space if that comes up for you and out for you. And for all of us who have experienced loss of some kind, loss of loved ones, I'm going to invite you to just sink in, take a breath, and tune in and quiet yourself while we pour libation for those who have gone before us. So I have water, the element of water present, and here is a sister face. Yes, yes, yes. That represents all our cousins, our mamas, our aunties. And this cup says, expect, embrace, and enjoy. Who knew? Like, you could actually have a space of enjoyment talking about loss, talking about the ancestors. But sometimes people think, ancestral talk is low vibrational talk, or it's going to be hurtful or harmful, or remind us of things we don't want to think about and experience. But actually, it's an opportunity and a possibility for us to engage in life based on what they've provided for us. So I have a plant and earth in this plant so that we can pour our libation into the earth, which is our friend. We all came from it. We will all return to it. So in the chat, if you're in the Zoom space, please put the names of your ancestors in that space. If you're on Facebook, please on the thread, add the names of your ancestors. What I will name in this space, my most immediate ancestors, is one of my bonus mothers, Mignon Harper, passed away a couple of days ago, and she was in her 90s, so I speak her name. I also will speak the name of my grandmother who passed away in February. She was my mother. She raised me. My mom was a young mom, and my grandmother stepped in, and my grandfather both have passed, so I call on Joyce Benton and James Benton right now. And then also I call on the name of my eldest daughter, Shamani, who passed at 30 years old as a result of maternal mortality, and that scourge on our community as Black and brown folks. So I call on the name of Shamani Makiba Gibson, who passed away in October of 2019. We speak your name. So I'm going to ask you to do the same. So great ancestors, those who have loved on us when we did not love on ourselves. We pour libation in your name, Ashe. We call on your names because your names have light and love, Ashe. We say thank you for all of the sacrifices that you have provided for us, Ashe. We say thank you for allowing us to be lifted even in our times of deep sorrow and our times of lowness, Ashe. We ask that you clarify. We ask that you energize, Ashe. We call in the name of Malcolm, the activator, the speaker, the teacher. We call in the name of Martin, who was an advocate, an activist, and a mover and shaker in life. We call in the name of Octavia Butler, who was a writer and prolific writer about the energies and the spirits of Black folks as superheroes, as guides, as intuits. We call on the name of Harriet Tubman, who was the great liberator. And we also acknowledge her for her spiritual gifts, because God spoke to her and through her so she could go back and back and back and back and save our people, our enslaved people. We call on the names of those who are not known. We do not know them specifically, but we know that they lived. They're African names that were not called. They're indigenous names that were lost when they were enslaved, when they were kidnapped, when they were subjugated, when they were imprisoned against their wills. We call on the names that were dropped overboard and eaten by sharks, and who were thought of as inhumane and thought of as animalistic and not honored for their humanity and all that they brought to the world. We speak their names even though we don't know them. We know them energetically, even though we don't know them cognitively. We are grateful, Ashe, for all that you have done, Ashe. We speak your name, Ashe. We say deepest, deepest gratitude for all that you continue to do to make sure that we are clear. For some in this space, your ancestors brought you here. You don't know what you're coming to. You don't know what you're experiencing, Ashe, but you are here because it's such a time as this for you to grow and transform. We thank you. We honor you. We speak your names. We speak your names. We speak your names. Ashe, Ashe, and Amen. So here we are. Here we are in this space of leaning into loss. And I'm going to lean in and say that if you are here and you are alive, you are capable of working the muscle of leaning in and embracing and accepting loss. Loss happens every single day. We lose minutes, we lose hours, we lose days, we lose weeks and months and years. Every time time passes, it's a level and an element of loss. So you have the muscle to lean in. I trust and believe. So just stay with me for the minutes that we have and trust your own higher self to seek and find what you are looking for so that you might heal and transform. So we're going to start with an exercise called face rights. And face rights is a ritual that allows you to be seen, felt, and heard in this space. We invite you all to participate with the face rights activity, whether you're on Facebook Live, or whether you are in the Zoom space. And for those who are here in the Zoom space with me, I humbly ask, it's an invitation, not a demand or a command, to show yourselves so that we can all be together in our laws, looking in each other's faces and holding the space for one another. So I'll call the name of Daryl, if you would, of DJ So Lovely. I'm not sure if you're able, because you might be DJing So Lovely for the community. Coach Cheryl and Keisha and Olivia, if you are able to show your faces, I invite you to do that now so that we can all be together and co-create in this space. And Nzinga, if you would call the names of those who are actively engaged or posting on Facebook so that we might know them, if you can unmute and do that. Olivia left, or she got kicked off. I don't know if I ran her out of here by asking for her to show her face, but Olivia, if you got kicked off, come on back.
Yes, right now on Facebook, we have Evelyn Velasquez.
Yes.
We have Shaquana Pugh, and we have Jamie and M. Lloyd, and they are actively posting and present with us.
Beautiful. So welcome, welcome, welcome. And for those who are watching and not engaging, we invite you to continue to stay and watch and engage. So face rights. It allows us to be seen and heard in the space. So Nzinga, if you could help me out with the chat, because I want to stay focused on the people and not have to read or do anything extra other than what Spirit has given me for the session. So please do share your name, your full name. What's in a name is everything. So your name has energy and vibration. So we ask that you do that. Some of us are not aligned with our names, and therefore we experience loss because we don't get an opportunity to be our powerful selves. And even though you might not feel the loss of not speaking your own name and honoring your own name, I invite you to consider that we lose because we don't call on our names. We have resistance to them. Please do add your age. Your age is powerful. Every minute on this planet is a gift. Because we're talking about age, we recognize that not everybody made it to 20. So some babies, they come out of the womb and they're born still. They don't even have a day on the planet. So whatever age and stage we're in, it's a celebration and a gift. Now I want to ask you to put in the chat or to put on the Facebook post, what person or persons modeled loss for you, and what did they model? What person or persons, what clan, if that is alignment, modeled loss for you, and what did they model? And I'm going to take a moment to acknowledge something right now, because I am so connected to what Spirit and the ancestors can provide that I'm getting a message right now. My daughter, who passed away that I just mentioned, Shamani, she was born on 12/19, and right now we're in 12/19 in the hour. And so I want to acknowledge her for being present as a covering for me, as an ancestor that looks out for me. So she's just giving me a nod and an okay to move forward, and just nodding and okaying that she is present because I just called her name. So thank you, Shamani, for being in this space. Models for grieving. Who modeled how to grieve in your life? And please do be aligned with what that model was. So whether you're on Facebook or whether you're in the Zoom space, please do type in who modeled loss and manifesting different aspects of loss in your life. So for me, my grandmother who raised me, I mentioned her earlier as one of the ancestors now, she modeled processing loss by not processing loss. She lost 2 children in her lifetime. 2 children. She lost a very young child. I think my uncle died maybe when he was like 2 years old, and his name was Christopher. And she also lost an adult daughter who died in her early 30s. When my grandmother lost her daughter in her early 30s, my Aunt Thomasina, whose name I didn't call on, Thomasina Benton, when she lost her, Benton Nichols, when she lost her from the virus. My aunt would use substances. She mainlined heroin, and she contracted the virus from using dirty needles. And how I discovered how my aunt died, how she transitioned, was I was working a summer job at the Department of Health. And this is just how spirit works. And I was working in a unit that dealt with converting the names of people who had HIV or AIDS to anonymous or confidential numbers. They didn't want the names to be known, so they were converting. And I got an opportunity as a student. I think I was like 15 years old, working at the Department of Health in New York at 125 Worth Street, converting those names to numbers. Now, my aunt's name was Thomasina Benton, unusual name. So I was working on the A's, and then when I got to the B's, lo and behold, her name came up as someone that had the virus. However, my grandmother, when my aunt was really, really sick, living in her household, my grandmother never mentioned that my Aunt Thomasina had the virus. And this was in the 80s. So I do understand like the fear around it, the stigma, the shame. But my grandmother never mentioned it. We're all moving around in the house. We're watching her slowly deteriorate. She called it a heart condition. She called it everything but what it was. Now, the complications associated with HIV and AIDS are the things that, back then killed you. But it was important for us to know, that piece of information. And even though time passed, she never said the words herself. I discovered through working at that job and pulling up a card with my aunt's name on it that she had the virus, and that's why she died. And so my grandparents, my grandmother and grandfather raised me. My grandmother in particular was the model for a lot of things. She did not deal. And so therefore she did not heal. And so we grew up in a household where we didn't really have the muscle of talking about negotiating loss of any kind, not just death, which is the most obvious one, but other types of loss. When her and my grandfather broke up, really my grandfather left her for another woman, my grandmother went through a deep, deep depression, but she didn't verbalize how sad she felt, how depressed she felt. She just talked about what he did and did not do. She didn't name the things. So we were like kind of tiptoeing around what she was dealing with. Even though we knew what was happening, it was like the elephant in the room. It was never verbalized that she felt deeply saddened, that she felt a deep level of betrayal. She didn't call it that. She just acted out and talked about him and talked about how he, dirty he did her, and really focused on that and wanted us to rally around her and be her ally in it. But she never talked about the impact that his releasing the family and the relationship caused her, nor did she talk about the loss of connection, affinity, and love and intimacy in the relationship with my grandfather, which I feel died way, way before he left. So in Zynga, I know that there was some posts or a post in the chat space. So can you just read what was written or whatever's on Facebook?
Yep, so we have people posting the live streaming link. We have from Shaquana Pugh, she posts that she's 34. And we are waiting for people to just populate the full face rights, which is your full name, your age, and who modeled processing, loss, and grieving for you.
Right.
The Zoom space, we have Coach Cheryl who posted, and she shared that she is Cheryl Lynn Glenn, age 55, and her mother modeled loss, stepdad, grandmother, aunt, uncle, and extended family modeled loss for her when her Uncle Stevie was murdered when she was 10.
And what did they model, Coach Cheryl? I know that you're multitasking. What did they do or not do that created how you lost, or maybe you went in the opposite direction? please do share like what you learned from them. And I think she's trying to unmute. Not sure, she might be frozen, but I want to welcome Kim to the space. Thank you for showing up and showing yourself. Thank you for your beautiful smile too, Kim. I appreciate you. We're talking about loss today, and we did a face rights exercise, which allows everyone to be seen and heard in the space, whether you're on Facebook or in Zoom with us, and you're in Zoom with us, and I'm grateful. So I was asking name and age, and I also asked who modeled how to process loss and death for you as far as your family and your clan. Where did you get your models from? And it could have been modeling nothing, like you didn't know what was going on, or they showed you everything and either it worked or it didn't work. But I'm here to hear what you have to say about it. Can you hear me?
Not a bad. I can hear you.
Okay.
I didn't know if I was supposed to put it in the chat or if I was supposed to say it out loud.
Oh no, speak. We're here. We want to hear you.
So I would say probably family. I mean, I grew up in the average white family, mother, father, last of 6 children. So family modeled it, and faith, or being in church.
Yeah.
So,
and did the model serve you or not? Like, tell us what you experienced. There was a loss, the most obvious loss, but there are other types of losses. Loss of job, loss of peace of mind, loss of mental stability. More like people like literally through mental illness, loss of physical functioning due to sickness of a loved one or sickness for yourself or both. So who modeled loss, and just name what type of loss we're talking about for you.
I'm lucky that in my life loss has not been a high focus, but I think I miscarried. I think miscarriage is a big loss that women are not allowed to really talk about, and my faith community supported me in that, and just letting me speak, the ability to just talk it.
And was it immediately after the loss, or did it come later?
Well, if you've ever been in that situation, sometimes in loss you don't even know where you are, and you get so down in the hole of depression, you don't even know you're there. And and nobody called it that when I was there. But they just kept holding me up and letting me speak, letting me talk, and acknowledging acknowledging is important.
Awesome. And so because of how spirit works, and that's the language that I use for my walk and my journey in this life, you're in a perfect space. I am a reproductive health activist and advocate. Before you landed in the space, I talked about the loss of my daughter Shamani last year in October. She died due to maternal mortality. She died as a result of doing the most natural thing a woman can do, which is to give birth to a baby. She passed 2 weeks after giving birth to my second grandchild, Kari, and she died as a result of a pulmonary embolism. And that's big words for blood clot her lungs, and then stopped her heart. And I also do a lot of work with people who've had miscarriages, infertility issues around, preterm labor, anything that's low vibrational around reproductive health. That's what I deal with, and I provide spaces for women and men and family members to talk about those losses. What I share with people around loss, because we focus on death a lot, and I'm talking about death, but I'm not talking about the literal physical form only. I'm talking about death of the possibility of something. So you were pregnant, and what I talk to women and men about that have a loss regarding a pregnancy is that you create a whole world for that baby. When the baby gets, and depending on how far along you are in the pregnancy, you start preparing, painting the room and buying things and thinking about life with this baby. And if you know the sex, this is what you're going to do with your little boy or little girl. I had a womb name for my son. We called him Sekou in the womb. And then when he came out, we called him Najaya Sekou. That's his first name. But it started in the womb, in the vision for his birth. And so when our community doesn't allow us to grieve those losses, they're like, well, the baby wasn't born and you can have another. When folks say these things, they don't understand that they're dismissing the world of it that you've created and your extended family members in preparation for the new life that's coming. And I want to say not for everybody, that some people, they get pregnant, they're not happy, you know, so I don't want to put everybody in the same bag, but for you,
Yep.
it was a grieving process. So how far along in your pregnancy were you when you experienced your loss, Kim?
My 4th month.
4th month. So you
Mm.
entered into the 2nd trimester, the 2nd
Yep.
phase, and you were preparing yourself. So
Right.
what was it you were creating in your mind and in your heart and in your spirit about this baby coming?
Well, the baby coming was a surprise. I've already had a 10, a 12, and a 14-year-old at home. So it was one of those, surprise. God likes to surprise you sometimes. And I look at it now, hindsight is an amazing 2020 thing. And I look at it now that God taught me a lot with that.
Yes.
You know, and so, but yeah, you know, preparing my children for a new child, preparing my life for a new child. I was in school. I had gone back to college.
What were you studying?
Becoming a teacher, and I'm a teacher now. So,
Wow.
and one of the reasons why I'm here on this event today, this Juneteenth event today, is because I know as an educator, I need to educate myself so I could support. I live here in the New Haven area, and we have a very, very mixed population here. New Haven is a mini America. Our population numbers mimic what the United States has. It's kind of an interesting thing. And I need to be able to understand how to support all the children I serve, because I serve them all. So, and I know that in our community, this is very big, as we see across the nation, and not that my loss is insignificant, but it's very different from the losses that I know communities that I serve are. So I'm hoping to be able to listen in and maybe walk away with that one thing that I might say or not say that would make a difference for somebody else.
Ashe. And so you being here, you can have both. You can get the learning and the education and also get a deeper level of healing if you so choose it. But I thank you for sharing. And one of the things that you said that stood out for me is that you prepared your children for the coming of this new baby, this new life, this sibling. And we don't always know how to talk with children about loss. It's like, how do you explain that the baby that was in mommy's belly is no longer there, and that you released or miscarried, and now you're mourning? And then I don't know how you showed up with the family after you experienced the loss. And then you're in school, negotiating life and all of these different aspects of it. That's very difficult to keep going after you've experienced a loss. And it's not just a mind thing where someone outside of you. You had life in your belly and then it was released. That's a different loss. And so when folks don't get it, we get compounded levels of pummeling around the loss. It's like, you don't know what I'm talking about. You're saying things that are off kilter. You're dismissive. You're too scared to say things, because a lot of times people are afraid.
Yes.
Loss. They don't know what to say. And then the typical, not trying to get on anybody in Facebook or in Zoom in this space right now, but people say the perfunctory thing. Oh, so sorry for your loss. You have my condolences, which doesn't align with your specific loss. But because we're not taught and conditioned about how to negotiate loss, we wear it out on people, and we either ghost on them and disappear, or we're like, we say stuff and it comes out all awkward, or we,
yes, it is. It's an awkward time in any of those forms, and so that's why I think this conversation is a great conversation to have, because we need to educate ourselves to know how to be there for each other, to show up for each other.
Right. And so this conversation is about leaning in, right? So getting close to it, allowing yourself to feel uncomfortable so you can move to the other side and move through it and come from the light, from the darkness into the light. So I thank you for being willing to unpack your loss. I honor what your body was able to do in both ways, like holding life and then releasing life, and then allowing you to find life again and continue to study and be a teacher so that you can contribute to our students. And also, I acknowledge you for being willing to lean into the loss of what you think is true about what's needed for students, so you can embrace what actually is necessary for the students that you serve. Because that takes something to lean into the loss of that, like to find another paradigm or structures to use so that you can be a more impactful and transformative teacher, educator in the field. So thank you for being here, because you could have been like, no, I'm not going to come in this space. This space is for Black and brown people, but here you are. So I acknowledge you for that.
Thank you.
You're welcome. So let's go to the next phase. We already entered it by talking with Kim and then with Coach Cheryl put in the chat. So Nzinga, can you read what's on either Facebook if you see something that's a full share, or what Coach Cheryl put in the chat so I can bring her into the conversation too?
Yeah, so Coach Cheryl expanded on her experience with loss, and she says, I recall sitting on the front row in the funeral service as all the women of my family grieved hard. They bawled their eyes out, and I cried too. Later on, my dad explained more details around the murder to us. It was a very sad time.
Ashe. And you know, the type of loss can determine how we grieve the loss. So for me, having a daughter who I was sitting with, eating with, it was me, my aunt, my goddaughter, my daughter's children, you know, the newborn baby, she was breastfeeding, her mate who was taking care of her because she had a C-section. And then it switched from laughter and us joking around to her being in distress. And so the shock of that on the mind, body, spirit. And then also as a mom, watching my daughter breathe her last breaths and transitioning, shock to the system, traumatic. And then thinking about Coach Cheryl and what she just shared, having someone murdered, taken away from you through means that were just like a shock to the system. And then thinking about the death in itself, like they're not here anymore. And then thinking about the circumstances surrounding the death that compounds the grief and makes it complicated sometimes. So I wanted to ask if Coach Cheryl, if you could share about that. And we have Crystal in the space. Welcome, Crystal. If you can show yourself on the screen, that would be great. If not, it's okay. I just wanted to invite you to let you know that you are welcome to show yourself with that beautiful red flower in your hair. I love the image that you are projecting on Zoom. Facebookers, you can't see it, but it's definitely dope what she has, the flower that she has in her hair. So Cheryl, you want to share? You ready to share?
Sure. Yeah, I know. So, I mean, what did you want me to share? Because
just the experience of being a witness. You said you were young. So how did that land on you? We're talking about models for grief, and whether that actually amplified your ability to negotiate grief, or if it scared the shit out of you and you're like, oh my gosh, I can't do this. I don't want to be here. Like, what happened for you?
It sensitized me to people's feelings, and my own feelings about the loss, and just that, I guess I could say it allowed me the ability to lean into it and to just feel, and to just let whatever was being felt in my body as well as my mind, my heart, because some of them were actually going up to the casket and falling out. And it was just, it was just very intense. And it just to me let me know that when you love someone and you lose someone, you have to just express what you feel, not only for yourself, but also as an honor to that person, as an honor as a testament to what you're missing. So it allowed me to be able to, every time that as an adult, every time that I experienced a loss, like when I lost my dad, the first thing I did was fall on the floor. I was at work, and I fall on the floor screaming, and I had to collect myself and then go, someone put me in the cab to go where I needed to go. And the same with my brother. So I guess I would say that seeing that, being on that front row and witnessing that at such a young age opened me up to let me know the importance of just really expressing what you're feeling and not holding anything back. And I think that for me, it's the healthiest expression.
Ashe. Thank you. It's actually a rite of passage. As I said in the summary about this session, like our experiences of loss and grief are rites of passage. They move us from one stage and phase of our beingness to another. And it's inevitable that we will experience loss. We start to die as soon as we are born. As soon as we are born, we start to die. Our organs start to grow old day one, all of it. It's a process, and it's a slow process, but it's inevitable. But we're not taught to embrace it, not in this society. We're taught to try to reverse aging and to fight death at any cost. And I understand we want to live, we want to be, we want to experience, but it's inevitable. We're not going to live forever. And so thinking about us as a culture, leaning in, talking about it, teaching about it in school as a part of the process. When your animals die, like for some, that's their first experience with death. Not like pretending like, oh, who's at school or she's at school. Let's just take the dog out or the cat or the bird and act like nothing ever happened. going through a process of mourning with the child and speaking about the loss and naming it for what it is and not calling it something else and not causing confusion. My grandchildren, when my daughter passed, were 2 and newborn. And so the 2-year-old needed to be spoken with about it in a very specific way. And her dad just said earlier this morning that she recently was talking to neighbors, and she asked one of the neighbors who the person was that was with them. And they're like, oh, it was a man. It's like, oh, that's my mom. And she was like, I don't have a mom. And then her dad got the indicator that it was time to have conversation. She was like, oh, my mom's on the wall because her father's an artist and paints pictures of her mom, and it's all over the house. But she was like, I don't have a mom. She's on the wall. She's, on the different walls, but she's not here. And so it's time, she's 3 now, to have a conversation about death and transition and loss, and to bring that energy to the forefront so she can understand and understand what happened with her mommy, and that her mom is covering us because that's our spiritual belief and she walks with us. But to avoid the conversation or to think she's too young is an error. And so we need to continue to unpack that with her as she grows in ages and stages and phases. So Crystal, thank you for coming through and showing your face. We appreciate you. So I wanted to ask Nzinga if you could read Paige's share. And thank you, Coach Cheryl, for your share about the losses in your family. I had the benefit of being able to be at the ritual of mourning for your brother. And it was such a beautiful experience hearing everyone talk about him and to be in the space of the grief of the family. Thank you.
Thank you for being there.
Yes. Nzinga,
Thank you.
What do we have from Facebook?
Yep. So from Facebook, we have Paige, who writes, she is Paige Ryan Schaefer, 30. My mother, Karen Schaefer, modeled processing loss, grieving. She dealt with it head on, prioritized herself and her children when she experienced loss. She lost friends, family, jobs in order to make a good life and good experiences for her children. She spoke about it, acknowledged it. When she lost her father in 2000, she prioritized herself and her healing. She reached out for help. In 2016, she began having chronic pain in her arm, and it affected her everyday life. I watched her deal with the loss of living a pain-free, normal life. She has researched and went to countless appointments and tried lots of options to help her. Her modeling taught me to deal with things and not to let them fester internally or mentally, and also to make my priorities clear.
That Paige, you don't need this session. You need to be teaching this session. Absolutely. And your mom too, co-facilitating. I thank you for that share. So we definitely want to talk about and unpack like models for processing grief of all kinds, because once again, we only taught about death as grief, but grief comes in many, many forms. I've grieved relationship loss, not because I wanted to stay with the person, but the idea of having a relationship that lasts and just mourning that, not the person, but the circumstance, and being in pain over that. Just the reality of it and being able to move through that. And where I feel most of my mourning is in my belly. And right now, like since we've been talking for the last 15 minutes, I feel a deep, deep ache in my belly. And I'm wondering who in the space, either on Facebook Live or in the Zoom space, is holding space in their belly right now, because I'm feeling it just as an impact. And that's how I do my work, like feeling into the community. Somebody's belly is on fire right now and it's transferring over into me. And so I just wanted to acknowledge that in the space. Maybe somebody on the Facebook thread will acknowledge themselves, or someone in the Zoom space right now. It's just like, it's just churning. So I wanted to say something about grief and mourning and the difference. Grief is the experience of the loss. Like the loss hits you and then you're experiencing the emotions and the energy of the grief. Mourning is the action. Mourning is the concrete manifestation of the grief in the form of a service or a ritual, or talking about it. Like your process of mourning is you moving the grief from this space to the next space. It could be a lifelong thing, like you're grieving something like the loss of a parent, or me of my child. I don't know how I'm going to be 10 years from now in reference to Shamani. I hear other parents who experiences losses like that saying, it never goes away. I don't expect it to. Shamani will always be with me, but I don't know where I'm going to be. So I'll let y'all know if we come back here for what's this Juneteenth, the 11th, for the 21st Juneteenth, I'll let you know where I'm at. It's an action-oriented thing to mourn, and it's an expression of your grief. So I'm curious about those in this space who know that you've lost something and you haven't mourned it adequately. I always joke and say that I see dead people. I do healing work with folks. I'm a licensed clinician. I've been in the field for 29 years. And I've seen dead people in spaces where I've just been doing one-on-one with folks because they haven't processed the loss of something or somebody. There's dead energy in the space, and it's bogging them down. And so that those ghosts are still present in their lives, and it drives what they do and what they don't do. So mechanisms for mourning, mechanism for grieving, can either help you in your evolution, or you not taking it on can also cause you to devolve. I don't know if de-evolution is a word, but I'm going to make it up in this space. So either evolve because you're doing the work and processing, or you devolve because you're not doing the work and processing, and it's stuck in your body, and it can cause dis-ease in the body. So what I loved about Paige's share is that her mom, as stuff was coming up, she talked about it. But I want to invite you, Paige, to consider that sometimes the heavy lifting can cause dis-ease in the body. So when you spoke about your mother's arm and her pain, what I thought about as a metaphysician is like, was she doing a lot of heavy lifting? Not literally, but figuratively, spiritually, emotionally for people, because she would talk about it. And I don't want us to get this twisted. Sometimes we talk about stuff, but we're not processing the emotional content. I'm a living witness of, a living example of that. And E.R. Robin is here in this space, and she would talk to me about this. I would speak about my experiences of molestation. And as a person that was molested, I lost my innocence, I lost my sense of safety, and I never grieved that until I got grown. The losses of safety, that a family friend violated me. So I couldn't trust my family because I told people and they didn't do anything about it. I couldn't trust the person who was a friend, and I didn't feel like certain people were friendly because I felt like, wow, if a family friend could come into my house and do this, what else might people do? I can't trust. And so I never got an opportunity to fully grieve any of that because the family was like, shut it up, don't say anything about it, that didn't happen. So my grief around what happened to me in my physical body, in my physical beingness, my sexual beingness, my sensual beingness got violated and thwarted, and not thwarted, but stunted and stifled. And I never got a chance to fully grieve that. But I talked about it, so people thought I was grieving. And I don't want us to get that twisted. Once again, you can talk about some of the levels of loss and devastation that you've experienced, but not process it and grieve it. So I would go through the motions, telling the story, but I didn't process the emotional content, the anger, the resentment, the fear, the devastation, the disappointment, the sorrow, the shame, the guilt. I was a little girl carrying guilt, like, what's wrong with me that this person did this to me? Never processed it until I got grown. And so people would hear me talk about it and they were like, oh my gosh, she's so courageous, she's so brave. But the emotions were on the shelf until E.R. Robin and others in my life were like, nah, you don't emote. You don't do that. You hold back. And so I had to get present to that and start unpacking the pain and the emotion. And once I did that, the floodgates open. And what I will say to E.R. Robin, who's in this space right now, who's coming up next to facilitate, that opening, me being willing to do that, prepared me for the loss of my daughter, prepared me to grieve adequately, to cry, to name my emotions, to know that I needed to go back to therapy to process it. And I will also say simultaneously, because both can exist in the same space, that I held space for an entire community, thousands of people, because of how I was being around the loss of my daughter. I said to the community, what does her death have to do with my purpose? I have no right to stop living my purpose because my daughter died. And I also said to people that she died one day, but she lived thousands of days. So who am I to let the death of that day that she died on October 6th stop and block me from honoring the thousands of days that she lived? And so that's my stand around loss, and that's me leaning in to loss as a conduit for light and life. So I know E.R. Robin is here. I don't know if you want to say something about that. We both lost her because she was her bonus daughter, and we grieved together, but we also stand in our purpose unapologetically. So you want to say something about that, E.R. Robin?
Yes, I do. And I just want to first acknowledge you, because I do acknowledge the shift in you being able to emote and taking the feedback. But yes, Shamani was my bonus daughter as well. And, as we grieved together, yeah, Shawnee allowed herself to be supported, which was something new. I mean, you always being a support for other people, sis. So what was so great about it for me was to be able to offer to you what you offer to me and so many other people by your own allowance to do it. Like you get to grieve too. Shimani meant so much to us, and her transition, I see the impact on her life, not just in my life, but in yours, just from her transition, and the way it impacts Omari and Anari and Kari and Jasmine too. She is light. She is light. And she has been light to all of us while we were in darkness. So yeah.
Yeah. And I say, thank you, yeah. I say that Shamani is doing more for me in her death than she could have been able to do in her life. She's brought me opportunities, new people in my life. I'm doing a series. She dropped that in. Like I'm watching a TV and she's like, look, Ma, look, pay attention. I'm like, oh, I'm like getting so emotional because I'm so joyful that I still have my daughter because of what I believe and what I practice, because I lean into loss as a conduit for my growth and development. So I thank you all for being here holding space, because if it wasn't for Shamani, I might not be here in this space right now delivering this message, and definitely in this form. I have a relationship with loss over the last several months. I'm like, universe, what the hell? I'm saying what the hell, but y'all really know what I want to say. I'm like, what is going on? My daughter dies in October. My mother, grandmother who raised me died in February. You know, I'm just like, the COVID-19 crisis comes, and my life has never been more busy and amplified and lit the hell up. So when we lean into loss as a conduit, as a rite of passage, we discover things about who we are that we never would have discovered if the loss didn't occur. So lost opportunities, lost relationships. Sometimes the best thing that ever happened to us is releasing that stifling, tired ass, low vibrational relationship, intimate partnership with someone, whether it's women loving on women, men loving on men, men loving on women, whatever it is. Sometimes the relationship has run its course and we hold on, or we say the kids, we say, you know, because of our spiritual beliefs, but the relationship is not serving us spiritually. And the kids see it unraveling and looking messy, and we stay there anyway. And we have toxicity all around us and the people that care about us. And we're holding on so much that we end up losing grip on ourselves. So I invite you to consider that sometimes things need to be killed off so that life and light can be experienced and can emerge and be resurfaced or reignited again. So Crystal, I see you nodding your head. What do you hear me saying? So unmute yourself. I would love to hear from you as we prepare to close out, and hear from E.R. Robin, because she's next after me. Can you unmute? Oh, there you go.
Yes. What you were saying, which is so beautiful. I think what was key, because that's been resonating in my spirit lately, is cutting off dead weight, cutting off parasites, cutting off leeches to your life that you've been holding on, whether it be hurt or it just be unfruitful relationships. So I totally agree with that statement.
Yay. And I don't want you to put yourself on the spot. I mean, you're in Zoom space, but you're all on Facebook Live. I don't care. My mantra for living is I expose myself to expand myself. So that's how I'm living. But I'm not asking you to live like that. You can maybe speak from the past, but maybe a situation where you were holding on and you recognize that, wow, this is dead weight. I need to cut this off. Maybe you were forced into it, because if you're like me, I have to be kicked over a cliff sometimes in order for me to spread my wings and fly. So what's a situation that you can speak to that you're like holding on and you finally let it go, and then something opened up that you never would have dreamed?
I can definitely speak to that in friendships. I used to be, as a younger girl, very easily to cut off a friend. Like if you just treat me badly, or I just felt like it wasn't going to go, I would cut you off. And so I started to heal in that particular area. And as I went into my 20s, I was like, I'm not going to cut people off so quickly. Even if they show me they can't be faithful or they can't be loving or supportive, I'm not going to cut them off. And I found myself dragging unfruitful, like destructive relationships year after year after year into my life and through time. And what I found was, as soon as I cut them off, I call it God, you call it universe or whatever. I believe that God started placing real friendships into my life. And now I have thriving relationships. I have beautiful, love-centered, cultured relationships now, all because I cut off one or two people that were just killing me at a faster rate than I am dying already.
Yeah, you know, I think it's a beautiful thing. Sometimes the relationship is maintained though, or sustained, and you kill off aspects of it. You cut away, you know how a flower or a bush, if you cut away the dead spots, then all of a sudden it starts to bloom. So it's not always to cut off people or release the relationships. Cut off, I'm like, that's kind of harsh, right? Releasing the relationships, I try to release in love. I don't always do it well. I try not to ghost on people and, you know, be brave enough to have the courageous conversations with them before I like just, you know, kill off possibility. But sometimes having that brave space to have a conversation with people opens up a doorway for new light and life in the relationship. And sometimes it's not possible, but the invitation is also to release in love. It's not possible, this is not working. I thank you for the lessons that you have taught and brought into my life. But one of the principal lessons that I've learned is that this doesn't work for me. And so I release you with love. And some people fight for it and they are angry. But if you know in your heart love is there, then you can release it and feel at peace around it. So I thank you for your share, Crystal. And I thank you for joining us in the Zoom space so that we can chop it up and have a live conversation. Thank you so much. So I have a few more minutes. I want to make sure that I transition and hand over to Robin in a really powerful way. And Zinka, I wanted to hear from you because I know you posted some statements from Facebook. I just wanted to bring them in if there were things that people said that they want me to unpack in the minutes that we have.
I did. So Shaquana from Facebook writes, I would have to say the model I have for grief is just to be strong. Not sure if that is right or wrong as I get older. You can cry a little, but you have to be strong for your family. I think maybe I should be able to share more, but I have been raised to have strength. I do hold a lot of things in.
Got it. And thank you for the powerful share. And you're not the only one, Shaquana. And this is Juneteenth, so I unapologetically talk about being a Black woman, an African-American woman. And just thinking about historically, how we were forced to work from sunup to sundown. We were forced to have babies when we didn't want to have babies. We were forced to be in intimate connection, having sex to generate those babies or having sex for someone else's pleasure. We were forced to work in the kitchens. We were forced to just be somebody else's property and puppet to do their will and to have it their way. And so being released from that, so-called released from that, if you know anything about trauma, you carry that away. And if it's not addressed, what happened to us, what happened to them, it gets carried over. And so that strength trope, strong Black woman trope, yes, we're strong. We've been through a lot of shit, but we're going to go through even more if we keep operating from a space of we can be pummeled and hit again emotionally and spiritually and physically over and over again and keep taking stuff and taking mess and taking toxicity in and then not speak about it. Keep moving and working another day, working 3 jobs and trying to hold down the kids or hold up the kids. That is not a formula for life and living. That's a formula for death and destruction. And you can be alive and be a walking dead person inside of this body that's still moving and breathing. So I invite anybody that has the fallacy of be strong no matter what, in your psyche, in your mindset, in your body, that I invite you to unpack that and release that. My biggest strength, what I will say is people were like, oh, you're so strong because I stood before the community, all of these people when my daughter passed at the wake service, at the actual homegoing service and at the repast. The reason my strength came in was because I had said all that I needed to say to my daughter while she was alive. I could stand before the community because, like I said, she lived thousands of days. She traveled. She loved on her children. She brought 2 lives into the world. She had a great partner. All of those things. I'm like, I can stand strong because of that. But if we didn't have that, Lord knows, I would have been there rolling on the floor, possibly pulling her out of the coffin. But I was at peace with my relationship with my daughter. We laughed hard, we played hard, we spirited hard. She read for me, I read for her. We performed together, we traveled different places together. She checked me, I checked her. I cursed her out, she cursed me out. Every aspect of a relationship you could have. She came for me for wise counsel for her relationship. I loved that girl and she loved me. So falling all over the place when I had that juicy relationship didn't make no damn sense to me. So I'll leave you with that. Lean into loss. Lean into loss and darkness as the conduit for your light work and your light edifications and manifestations. And as Robin prepares her message, which is you are the light you seek in the world, it's only transition from this energy to an energy of light. And this conversation was about light inside of death discussion. So I thank you for the time that you spent. I thank you for your generosity, Facebook, and then also those who are on Zoom. I asked Crystal and Kim if you are able to stay to remain with Robin while she unpacks her conversation. Robin, thank you for your holding space too in preparation for your own session. And I love you. I love you all. Have a blessed one.
Awesome. Hello, everyone. That was amazing. I hope you got something from that. I definitely did. Being able to hold space for family members that are going through different challenges of loss, and for yourself going through loss. A lot of times we think loss is just someone passing away, but like Shawnee shared, it's a lot more than just that. Um, so I hope that you were able to take had some takeaways from that and are really able to apply some of the things that she shared, um, for yourself. In addition, I put her information in the chat. Please follow her on Instagram. She also does a daily series at 7 o'clock in the morning called "Wake Up Everybody," that people present. So it's a great space to join and hear a lot of information about just unpacking different things of our lives, about finances, about mental and physical health, about well-being, all of those things. So I definitely hope that you can join her on one of her spaces. So again, hello to everyone who is just joining us. Thank you very much for being with us so far. We are 3 hours into the day and we are moving right along. We are about to get into our live segments where we have some of our presenters here. The person who I'm about to bring up next on stage is Audrina Russum, and her business name is Holistic Financial Services. And she is with New York Life. So she is actually going to be presenting with us the entire week. So she'll be showing us some really good tools on our finances, and I'm going to bring her on and let her tell you some of the great stuff that's going to be going on. Hey, how you doing, Gina?
Hey, Athenia, thank you so much. Thank you. Good afternoon and hello, family. Happy Kwanzaa. I'm so excited to be sharing on this platform with you for the next 7 days as we celebrate our heritage and our harvest season. Again, my name is Audrina Russum. I am a holistic financial services professional. You may be asking how does or what does the financial world of practice, how does it fit into Kwanzaa? The correlation is far more imperative than you could ever imagine. So every Kwanzaa principle, unity, self-determination, collective work and responsibility, cooperative economics, purpose, creativity, and faith is all structured around building our families and our communities. So it's really a call to action, right? Financial literacy or the lack thereof in our community, it's made such an impact in and on our culture. Over the next 7 days, I will be bringing forth the information on the 4 cornerstones of financial planning. So please, please, please tune in every day because I'll delve deeper into each of the 4 cornerstones. And even if you have some of them things already set in motion, I promise that the knowledge that I'm going to share with you going forward, it will help you to have a deeper understanding, which in turn is going to help you to make better, sound financial decisions in the future, okay, going forward. So please join in. And what better way to start this off than to talk about our current situation, our current state, COVID-19. Has anyone not been affected by this pandemic? Even if you haven't directly lost anyone, like a loved one directed closely to you or lost a job, we can all agree that, being out in public without the use of a face mask or social distancing, it provides a hazard to us in our health, right? So it's going to have its effect on us for years to come. And if you haven't been affected by the pandemic financially, you should, consider yourself blessed, right? The unemployment rate is at an all-time high. And if you still have a job to go to, if you're able to work at home, work from home, you're one of the fortunate. And if you have a business, if you're a business owner and your business is surviving and thriving through this time, then kudos to you. I'm still, I'm going to continue to pray for you, for your guidance and for your prosperity. But, no matter where you find yourself in the scheme of things right now, I need you to understand that what I'm going to share with you going forward is going to be invaluable to your financial future. So let's start with the study that Prudential did. And they found that 56% of African Americans are concerned about their long-term financial futures, right? And I know that 56% sounds like a lot because it's over the half mark to 100%, right? But honestly, we're forgetting the 44% of the misguided and improperly educated African Americans that outweigh us heavily, and it puts an impact on our development and improvements in our community. And this impact, it affects all of us, no matter what level we're at. So let me start by sharing my 3 R's that begin the process for us to prepare for this transition. So reevaluating, which you'll hear me talk about again shortly, and resetting and reinvigorating our finances, right? I'm committed to sustaining wealth building in our community. And that means building generational wealth. And how do we do that? First, we have to reposition our financial life. And second, we have to create a legacy for our family, a wealth, right? Wealth building. Building begins with 3 core principles, which is discipline, saving, and investing. One of the primary keys to success is creating positive vibes within ourselves, right? And also in our atmosphere, what surrounds us. So if you don't already have that structure set up, I'm going to start to give you some tools, something that I like to call reset. So let's start with the breakdown of this acronym. Remember, I said I'd come back to the word reevaluate. So here we go, right? So we reevaluate. And what do we mean by that? We reevaluate our financial plans. We make a list of our financial responsibilities and we prioritize them from the greatest to the least. And then we evaluate our financial freedom fund. In the financial world, most advisors, we call this term emergency funds or rainy day fund. I'm a believer that words have power. And so in order not to call certain things into my life and into your life, we're not going to use that term anymore, emergency. We're going to call it our financial freedom fund. And this is 6 to 9 months of expenses that we set aside should an unlikely event such as the pandemic were to occur. And this will help to ensure that you and your family sustain some type of the same type of living or comfort that you were privy to prior to the event. And then we set new financial goals. And this should be done every year on a yearly basis because life happens, right? Things happen. For instance, we're in the pandemic. No one saw that. We have marriages, divorces, we have childbirth, grandchildren, we buy a new home, we sell a new home. It's life. Then we have the next E for engaging in multiple streams of income, which is no longer a luxury, but a necessity. And then the last letter T is for us to take advantage of income protection. And that can be done via life insurance, disability insurance, and long-term care insurance. So let's create a new mindset. One of the key things missing in our financial plan in our community is that we tend to look at our financial obligations only up until our children are grown or, old enough to fend for themselves, or, they're on their own, they're taking care of themselves. Hence, we're not leaving any generational wealth or legacies, right? And Proverbs 13:22 says, a good man leaves an inheritance to his children's children. So my role is to help you to develop a comprehensive strategy, a holistic blueprint for how to accomplish your hopes, your dreams, your aspirations, and how to mitigate, the worst fears and nightmares. And the primary goal is to take you from where you are today, currently financially, to where you want to be in, say, 5 or 10 years from now. And remember that there's no one size cookie cutter that's going to fit everybody. Everyone's process is different, is unique. And so with that being said, everybody has their own sense of purpose and desire, hence the term holistic, right? So what better time than now, the end of the year and the start of a new year, with a new mindset and new financial goals and aspirations, to put a plan in place. I am going to be available to answer questions. I will make sure that my information is in the chat. If you want to schedule a 30-minute or 60-minute consultation, it is complimentary. Please, by all means, do so. Again, come back for the rest of the week as I break down each pillar of the cornerstones of financial planning. It's going to be dealing with cash management and liability. We're going to be talking about protection solutions, investments, and estate planning. Estate planning is one of the biggest topic that we do not discuss in our community, even when we own things. And a lot of times people think that estate planning is only for the rich, which is the biggest misconception. So please, 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 people, I cannot wait to get this information out to you guys. I love you all, and I'm so looking forward to speaking to you, seeing you, interacting. Again, I'll answer any questions that I can this afternoon. So Athena, if you want, you can take it away. I'm not sure. I'm sorry, I am on my phone, so it's hard for me to see questions and to interact. I'm with my parents and they're prehistoric, so they don't have internet. So I'm forced to use my internet on my phone, so I'm limited. But again, if there are any questions, please, I am available to answer them. I can't hear you, Athenia.
I was on mute. Sorry. See, like I said, we all navigate in the systems. I was like, don't worry about it. We all have our challenges, as you can see. But thank you so much for sharing. I did. We have no questions so far in the chat, but I did share your information here. So if anyone would like to get in contact with Audrina, please check her website out. And like she said, she will be here doing presentations throughout the week. So if you have any questions throughout the week that you would like to be answered, definitely reach out. If you go to her site on our Eventity page, you'll be able to see that there are ways that you can get in contact with her. So her Instagram and her Facebook page are also there. Again, we, thank you so much for your time and for joining us.
Thank you. Thank you. I'm also going to start posting some videos also. So there'll be a lot more interact. I'm still learning. I'm trying.
I know this is all the process for all of us. We all are sitting here like we playing around.
It's such a good platform. I'm loving it. But I'm like, oh my gosh, I'm so nervous because I don't know what I'm doing. You master one and then it's like I'm learning something new.
Something else
but
comes
thank
up.
you so much for having me. And I look forward to speaking with everyone.
Awesome. Well, no problem. Thank you for being on. And I know you were with us during Juneteenth as well. So, continue to support us and we really appreciate that. And we hope that you continue to stay on and follow the rest of the vendors and presenters for the rest of today. So thank you.
And thank you for doing what you do and giving us this platform. I appreciate you.
You are very welcome. Thank you. Have a great day. Enjoy your parents on this holiday time. I hope you get some rest as well, because I know you work a lot. So
thank you. Thank you.
You're welcome. Have a great one.
You too.
All right then. Let's see how we do this. All right, everyone. We are at a little over the 12 o'clock hour. So if you see on the schedule, we were due to have a break, but we went a little over, and that's okay. But we are going to do a short break. So I am going to play some music for you all so I can go and get me a little bite to eat, go to the bathroom, do all those fun things as I've been here along with my intern that's also here supporting us. Tang, I definitely appreciate you for being behind the scenes and helping out to make this run as smooth as possible. No one is a one man or woman team. So I just want to shout out all the people who continue to make this program amazing and great. But I will do all of that when we come back. So while we are on break now, I put together this list and I pray, because I tried to cut out all of the things that said that they had explicit language and all of that other stuff. So I pray that all is well and that there are no explicit language here. So let me share my screen and share audio. And we will be back at the 5 minutes before 1 as we have our next presenter who will be presenting with us. So we definitely look forward to seeing you back here in this space at 1 o'clock. Thank you and see you shortly.
Wake up, everybody, no more sleeping in bed. No more backward thinking, time for thinking ahead. The world has changed so very much from what it used to be. There is so much hatred, war and poverty. Oh yeah, yeah.
Wake up all the teachers, time to teach a new way. Maybe then they'll listen to what you have to say. Cause they're the ones who's coming up and the world is in their hands. When you teach the children, teach them the very best you can. Oh yeah, the world won't get no better if we just let it be. Oh no, the world won't get no better. We gotta change it, yeah, just you and me.
Wake up all the doctors, make the old people well. They're the ones who suffer and who catch all the hail. They don't have so very long before their judgment day. So won't you make them happy before they pass away? Oh yeah.
Wake up all the builders, time to build a new land. I know we can do it if we all lend a hand. The only thing we have to do is put it in our minds. Surely things will work out, cause they do every time. Yeah, the world won't get no better
If we just let it be. Oh, the world won't get no better. We gotta change it, yeah, just you and me. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
It's the God hour, the morning I wake up just for the breath of life. I thank my maker. My mom say I come from hustlers and shakers. My mind building on skyscrapers and acres. He said take us back to where we belong. I try to write a song as sweet as the Psalms. Though I'm the type to bear arms and wear my heart on my sleeve. Even when I fail in God, I believe. Read the days and weave through the maze. And the seas are so amazing. Feed them and raise them. Seasons are aging. Earthquakes, wars and rumors. I want us to get by, but we more than consumers. We more than shooters, more than looters. Created in this image so God lived through us. And even in this generation, living through computers, only love can reboot us. Come on.
Oh, wake up, everybody. No more sleeping in bed.
Oh, wake up, everybody, yeah. Said I need a little help,
Can't do it alone. Oh, I need a little help. Come on, come on, come on, come on. I need a little help, y'all. Can't do it alone. Oh, I need a little help, y'all. Can't do it alone.
Wake up, everybody. Wake up,
Sakutuga sati pega nati patapat. 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 Iya mama nati patapat. Iya mama nati pat. Iya mama nati patapat. Iya mama nati pat. The name of the dance we do down Johannesburg way, and everybody starts to move as soon as Pata Pata starts to play. Every Friday and Saturday night, it's Pata Pata time. The dance keeps going all night long till the morning sun begins to shine.
I need. Say it loud. Say it loud. Let me hear you. Say it loud. Say it loud. Ooh, you're killing me. Alright, out of sight. Alright, out of sight. Ooh-wee, oh no. Ooh-wee, you're killing me. Ooh-wee, 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 ooh, ow. Say it loud. Say it loud. God, I feel it. Say it loud. Say it loud.
And I pray thee, why art thou continuing to struggle? Live it up, Jah. Well, if the struggle continue, then when will we overcome? Right here and now, my struggling and prosperity from now on. And I don't wanna sing a song that says the struggle live on. When I wish it would die and wither away, no more struggling at all. Well, if the struggle continue, then when will we overcome? Right here and now, my struggling and prosperity from now on. And I don't wanna sing a song that says the struggle live on. When I wish it would die and wither away, no more struggling for all. Let Jah lead the way and take us home. Put all strugglings away before it start rise down. Now it's a new day, a new feeling, new vision, same meaning. Get up and stand up for your rights. Oh, well, if the struggle continue, then when will we overcome? Right here and now, my struggling and prosperity from now on. And I don't wanna sing a song that says my struggle lives on. When I wish it to die and wither away, no more struggling for all. His Imperial Majesty has been so gracious and so kind to alleviate the misery and free the shackles from our minds. Throughout the pages of history, nothing done if nothing tried. After all, Rome was not built overnight. No, 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 no. Well, if the struggle continue, then when will we overcome? Right here and now, my struggling and prosperity from now on. And I don't wanna sing a song that says the struggle struggle lives on. When I wish it to die and wither away, no more struggling at all. Well, if the struggle continue, then when will we overcome? Right here and now, my struggling and prosperity from now on. And I don't wanna sing a song that says the struggle live on. When I wish it to die and wither away, no more struggling for all.
I ain't got no home, ain't got no shoes, ain't got no money, ain't got no class, ain't got no friends, ain't got no schooling, ain't got no work, ain't got no job, ain't got no mind, ain't got no father, ain't got no mother, ain't got no children, ain't got no faith. Ain't got no earth, ain't got no water, ain't got no ticket, ain't got no token, ain't got no love. Then what have I got? Why am I alive anyway? Yeah, what have I got? Nobody can take away. I got my hair, got my head, got my brains, got my ears, got my eyes, got my nose, got my mouth. I got my smile. I got my tongue, got my chin, got my neck, got my boobies, got my heart, got my soul, got my back. I got my sex. I got my arms, got my hands, got my fingers, got my legs, got my feet, got my toes, got my liver, got my blood. I got life. I got life. I got the headaches and toothaches and bad times too, like you. I got my hair, got my head, got my brains, got my ears, got my eyes, got my nose, got my mouth. I got my smile. I got my tongue, got my chin, got my neck, got my boobies, got my heart, got my soul, got my back. I got my sex. I got my arms, got my hands, got my fingers, got my legs, got my feet, got my toes, got my liver, got my blood. I got life. I got my freedom in my heart. I got
First man to die for the flag we now hold out was a black man. The ground where we stand, with a flag held in our hand, was first a red man. Guide of a ship on the first Columbus trip was a brown man. The railroads were trains came on tracking that was laid by the yellow man. We pledge allegiance all our lives to the magic colors, red, blue, and white. But we all must be given the liberty that we defend. But when justice not for all men, history will repeat again. It's time to love. This world was made for all men. Check it. Heart surgery was first unsuccessfully by a black man. Then the man who died to help the pilgrims to survive was a red man. Farm workers' rights were lifted to new heights by a brown man. Incandescent light was invented to give sight by the white man. With that allegiance all our lives to the magic colors, red, blue, and white. We all must be given the liberty that we defend. But with justice not for all men, history will repeat again. It's time we learn. This world was made for all men. Hear me out. Oh, I know the birthday of a nation. It's a time when we're going to celebrate. But it's your head to get your heart. Remember, we all played a part in America to help that bad enough way. Yeah. First thought to be made in America was created by a black man. Scott, who used no chart, helped lead Lewis and Clark was a red one man. Use of martial arts in our country got it stopped by a young man. And the leader with a pen signed his name, free all men, was a white man. We pledge allegiance all alive in the magic colors, red, blue, and white. But we all must be given the liberty that we defend. But with justice not for all men, history will repeat again. It's time to learn. This world was made for all men. World was made for all men. This world was made for all men. World was made for all men. God said this.
Daddy used to take me walking down the street. Daddy used to take my hand, say follow me. Daddy used to leave me back home all the time. I got big enough to run around, Daddy left me outside. He said find your way back. Big, big world, but you got it, baby. Find your way back. Don't let this life drive you crazy. Find your way back. Come back home, put the street lights on. Find your way back. Find your way back. Daddy used to tell me, look up at the stars. It's been a long time, but remember who you are. Circle the light, but one day I might not make it. Circle the light, but one day I might not make it. But you just gotta find your way back. Big, big world, but you got it, baby. Find your way back. Don't let this life drive you crazy. Find your way back. Come back home, put the street lights on. Find your way back. Find your way back. Daddy used to teach me all my moves. Run around, have to tie my shoes. Itty bitty child with a smile like you. Wild, wild child look a lot like you. Daddy used to teach me all my tricks. Run around wide to get my fix. Daddy used to teach me all my plays. On a marathon, had to run my race. Find your way back. Big, big world, but you got it, baby. Find your way back. Don't let this life drive you crazy. Find your way back. Come back home for the street lights on. Find your way back. Find your way back. Yeah. Daddy used to teach me all my moves. Run around wild to tie my shoes. Itty bitty child, but it's not like you. Wild child, look a lot like you. Daddy used to teach me all my tricks. Run around wild to get my fix. Daddy used to teach me all my plays. On a marathon, told me run my race. Find your way back.
Africa unite, cause we're moving right out of Babylon, and we're going to our father's land. Yeah. How good and how pleasant it would be before God and man, yeah, to see the unification of all Africans, yeah. Has it been said already? Let it be done, yeah. We are the children of the Rastaman. We are the children of the Iron Man. Oh, Africa unite, cause the children wanna come home, yeah. Africa unite, cause we're moving right out of Babylon, and we're grooving to our father's land. Yeah. How good and how pleasant it would be before God and man to see the unification of all Rastaman. Yeah. Has it been said already? Let it be done. I tell you who we are under the sun. We are the children of the Rastaman. We are the children of the Iron Man. So Africa unite, Africa unite, yeah. Unite for the benefit of your people. Unite for its later than anything. Unite for the benefit of your children. Unite for its later than anything. Africa, await its creators. Africa, awaiting its creators. Africa, you're my forefathers on the stone. Unite for the Africans unite.
The blackness, keep on. Never say die, keep on. Blackness, keep on. Never say die, keep on. Blackness, never say die, never say die.
Hello, hello, everyone. Uh, we are back. I hope you had a. Uh-oh, hold up. Let me turn up my music. My music. There we go. Sorry about that. We are back, and we hope that you enjoyed the renditions of music about emotion, about unity. We are just getting started again. So I'm going to give you guys a little while to start connecting back with us. And I think some of our feed dropped off of Facebook, probably because of the music. So I am resharing the link into the Juneteenth page as well as to the other areas so that you can still connect with us because we are still live on YouTube. So if you are having any challenges, if ever you're having any problems, any issues, any challenges, please feel free to please go to our YouTube channel where everything is streaming. I think we also received a question about if people would be able to watch this afterwards. And yes, so on our YouTube page, this will remain. And so you can go there as well and watch the replay of everything. So next up, we have, I call her Coach Kinyofu, but she is a coach and a lover of people to so many. She has taught me a lot, including introducing to my children the idea of mindfulness. And so I am forever grateful to her for allowing me to experience that with my children and help them to learn a little bit more about themselves. King Yofu is about to join us, and her business name is Choose to Evolve. And I will, sorry, the title is Choose to Evolve. And what I will have her put in the chat her information in a little while. But basically, she's going to be talking about the heavy hand of the word as humans. The ability to speak words makes us different from other mammals and gives us a unique responsibility to each other. Culture influences our understanding of the words we use. The culture of our nation, our state, our city, our neighborhood, and our family impacts our and others' experiences. That is so true. What we do, it doesn't just happen to us. It's like a pebble going in the water. It's a ripple effect. So what we think may be a small pebble, it still is felt further out. And so our word, therefore, is personal and political. In the spirit of Ujima, which is one of the later principles, collective work and responsibility, we will explore the impact words have on you and yours. So without further ado, let me bring King Yofu on. Uh-oh, let me even this out. Hey, how you doing?
I'm great. How are you?
Good. I love that outfit. You look so radiant.
Thank you.
Awesome, awesome. So I'm going to give you the floor, and it is all yours. So you have sharing capabilities and all of that. So thank you again for being on, and I look forward to hearing what you're talking about.
All right, awesome. Thank you so much. So I have well, my name is Kinyofu. My business is Choose to Evolve. And today's topic is the heavy hand of the word. So what I want you to do is I'm not sure if who's on right now, but I'm imagining that you are. So just take this time through my introduction to think about the heavy hand of the word. What does it mean to you? Right? Have you ever heard of it before? And if you haven't, just really go into the words and when you get a chance to type in what you think it means. So the principle that I chose to speak through is Ujima. And Ujima is in 2 more days. It's the third day of Kwanzaa, and it's collective work and responsibility. That is deepened. The definition is deepened as in to build and maintain our community together and to make our brothers and our sisters' problems our problems and to solve them together. Okay, so Again, my name is Kinyofu, and I inspire generations of resilience from wombs to classrooms by helping new and seasoned parents get mindfully connected to each of their children in a uniquely unexplored way without pain, stress, and judgment. And I have a parenting class, is Parenting with Ease. And I also am creating a 21-day dash, or have created and promoting a 21-day dash challenge, which I will bring up a little bit later. Anyway, this topic, the heavy hand of the word. So if you're there, please do type in the chat. And I want to know who, well, and also, yeah, so the context of this experience is that it's interactive, which is why I'm like looking for you to share something. And this is the reason why it's interactive is because I learned from you. Like you're getting something from me, but as community, we share and we exchange. So I'm not the only one who knows something. You know something also, and you also come with lived experience. And yeah, so your chat will let me know that you're there, and then we can converse that way. So I'm asking who has ever used words. Now that's a rhetorical question because we always use words all the time, right? And the thing that we want to be conscious of is how are we using those words? So when we use the words, are we using those words to uplift someone or to drop them down? I think it's always a great idea to uplift somebody. Through our pain and our experiences and our past, our history, our own traumas, we might not be there. And if we are there, we might not be there all the time. Right? So let's just stop and think about it. And sometimes we will have the intention to say some words that we feel are helpful, but they actually wind up backfiring. And we won't know that they've backfired until later on in somebody else's life. So there's this phrase that I grew up with, and it was a phrase to help children, to help them understand their role, and to help the parents be able to manage their lives and their experiences around children. And you might have heard of this phrase. The phrase is, sticks and stones will hurt your bones, but words will never harm you. And in actuality, this phrase is not the phrase that I was thinking about as I was introducing it, but this is a phrase that sets up the child to feel okay in being around other children who might not be very supportive of them. So the name calling, right? So the sticks and stones can hurt your bones, but words will never harm you. If you are hit by a stick or stone, that will hurt, right? It's a physical object that's going to hit on a body part of your body and cause a bruise or maybe some bleeding. And you will feel it. Your nerve endings on your skin is going to have you notice that that's not a good feeling. The other part of that phrase, words will never hurt you, is that true? That's what we're here to discuss. Now, this is a phrase that my grandmother taught me when I was little, and it was logical. It's like, okay, so kids can call me names. They can say whatever they want to say, but it's not going to harm me. And so it had me hold my head up. And it actually has formed my understanding of words and fed this conversation. So I've been called many things in my life, but some of them I didn't take personal. Some of them I did. But just the fact that they're just words and they can go over my head and I could choose to do what with them that I wanted to, that held value for me. So the words have meaning, right? So we also understand that. So there's a lot that we can do with the words that we hear. And so we want to not get caught up in what we think the other person is trying to convey or trying to get from us when they share some words with us. We really want to focus more on how those words are landing for us and manage ourselves. We can't manage anybody else, but we can manage ourselves. So words can be either motivating or agitating. They can either build or demolish. They can create togetherness or they can create separation. And if you're here, I would like to know how words have landed in your life. Do you remember a time where these words were shared with you that caused the separation, that had a demolishing experience in your life, or that were agitating? Or did you notice that words tell me where words were motivating for you, made you feel good about yourself, built you up, and caused togetherness in your life? Ujima is about building together and solving problems together. So we have these words. These words are very powerful, and they can support us in this building of our community and uplifting our family. And it also helps the words that we say to ourselves also help us love ourselves. I was told that I'm too critical of others. Thank you. And that is something, I actually have a story I want to share with you about that. And it does come from an experience of some words that were shared with me. But before I get there, I want to say that when we speak, we really like the doctors have this phrase, do no harm. I say we should have that phrase, do no harm. Use your words for good. So some demolishing words that I've heard are you're stupid or you can't do anything right. Something else that you could say instead of that is come here, let me help you. Right? If a person doesn't know something, it doesn't mean that they're stupid. It just means that they need some help. And it doesn't hurt to need help. It doesn't hurt to want help and it's not a one up type of experience to give help or to be asked to give help. So here's another non-affirming word. The non-affirming word is a demolishing word. It's a separation word or phrase. That's not how you do it, or that's ugly. And I'm talking about a child who might be drawing something or might be trying to wash the dishes or sweep the floor, all right, or whatever it is. What you could say is, I like your creativity. It's amazing how you think out of the box, or interesting way to do that, right? Something else that doesn't work is, why would you do that? Or even when I was your age. Now we said I catch myself saying that when I was your age, but what happens is that there's a different era, and when I was your age, it was things very different, and it doesn't mean that when that was right. Okay, words that were very meaningful to me from a late aunt. Take care of yourself. Yes, take care of yourself, absolutely, because a lot of us don't. The self-care is really important. So what other people might hear is, you don't have time for that. If you're going to go get a massage, who has time for, you got money for massage, really? Like that type of thing. Take care of yourself. You're laying down still, get up out of bed. There's work to be done. No, you do get a chance to take care of yourself. And so instead of the why would you do that, or when I was your age, you could say, tell me what you were thinking. No, because you're now curious, because you don't understand. Person was doing something different than how you were doing it and how you were told to do it. Right? So they're thinking something. Find out what that is. And the last that I have, and I can go on and on, but I'm not. And if you have any to share, you're definitely welcome to do that. So another demolishing phrase is, you're stubborn, or you're hard-headed or strong-headed, right? How about, you're so determined, you're self-willed, or you have a strong vision. Because that's really what it is. People, children, they have children can see, children have understanding of things that we don't understand. And they're going to, and it depends on their personality. They could be like, I want to do it this way. I want to try to see what happens. You do it that way. I'm going to do it this way because I want to do it. Let them do it. If it works, great. They now have a tool or a way of doing something, and you learn something as well. And if it doesn't work, okay, they discovered it doesn't work. And then they'll see what it is that you suggested. So some words. When I was a child, some of the words that affected me, and you could write down some words or phrases that children called you that made you feel away. So the thing that made me feel away was when a kid would say that I had big feet. Now, I was tall and I did have big feet, so that wasn't a lie. But somehow, well, most definitely, when they said that to me, it wasn't an affirmation of what is. It was to make me feel bad about myself. And it worked. Now, it didn't, if I had this understanding, if I were able to go deeper into the phrase, words, sticks and stones can hurt your bones, but words can never hurt you, then I would disconnected myself from their intention. But I didn't understand that. So I got caught up in their drama. Now, what other words that were shared with you, or not shared with you, but yelled at you or told you about you that you took personally? You can type that in the chat. I have this process that in my reflecting on how to observe these words and manage them, it flows for us to be able to process. So it's 5 R's. 2 of them are the same R's. And in reality, reference, response, rate, and reality. I'm repeating the reality from beginning and the end. So the reality, you're checking yourself. Is it true? So kid called me Bigfoot. Is it true? It's true. Okay. All right. Moving on. Reference. At this point, I'm asking, what do I know about that? What does it mean to me? What's my association with that word? How do I interpret it? What it is they're saying? Am I triggered? Where does that trigger come from? So I can't quite say where the trigger came from, but I definitely, the association I had was, if you're saying I'm big feet, if you're calling me out on my big feet, it means that your feet are not big. And if you're making a big deal about it, then that means that I'm different from you. And if I'm different than you, then there's something wrong with me. That's my thought process. So this is my processing the reference part of this experience. And as I'm going through these words, I want you to do the same thing. So the first one is reality. Is it true? The second one is reference. What does it mean? And the third one is response. Now, I could respond however in the world I want to respond. I have that choice. We all have that choice. My response could be to get caught up in that drama and call that person some name, right? And that could turn into a fight. And it has on different occasions. Or I could say, whatever, and walk away. I'm going back to reality. It's the truth. So what you going to say? What about it? And, right? And then the next R is rate. Is it worth it? Is anyone harmed? If no one is harmed, then there's nothing for me to do. If I'm not harmed, there's nothing for me to do. What words have you heard or shared that were not affirming, where you felt something needed to be done, where you felt that it was worth it? I want you to think about those words, and you can put them in the chat. The last, so let me see, the rate, is it worth it? For me, having someone call me Bigfoot, it wasn't worth it. Like, what are you saying? What are you saying, really? Like, that's just, A very boring insult. You can't get better than that. All right, reality. Back to reality. Do those words really define the entirety of who I am? You call me Bigfoot. Is that who I am? Am I Kinyofu Bigfoot? No, I am more than these words that you're calling me out on. And I know that. So if I know that, then those words that you say don't matter. They don't bother me. Just brush it off, right? Oh, and there's something else. I want to go back to the response. We could be puppets, being called stupid. Exactly. We could be puppets, or we can choose to be in control of our lives. So the puppet, there's this person that's moving this stick, and the stick is attached to strings, and the strings attached to this person. And so when the strings move, the person's arm does this. So if I'm a puppet, then I'm going to react to what it is that you're saying. So what? You call me Bigfoot? So right. So that you don't have to be that puppet. Now, being called stupid, right? What is your reality in that? Whatever the situation is. Are you stupid? And your answer will probably be like, heck no, I'm not stupid. And we're all stupid in some ways, but we're also very smart in other ways. So we're not always all the time smart. So you could take offense to that word stupid, but you can also acknowledge that the person is just picking on one thing, or they're trying to make you feel bad. But if you know who you are, and if you know that you can do this and you can do that and you can do these other things, and you could probably do these things that's different than this other person, then you can acknowledge that you're not stupid, that you just don't know this thing. And there's nothing wrong with not knowing a thing. You can always learn something. That thing that you don't know, you can learn it. And if you don't want to learn it, you don't have to learn it, but it doesn't mean that you're stupid. Everybody has smart in them. And it's up to each one of us to find out what that smart is. So when you are considering a word that doesn't make you feel good, I want you to think about those five words: reality, reference, response, rate, and then reality again. And all in all, any word that anybody can share with you, you can hear what they have to say and say, thanks for sharing, and let it go. What are they going to say behind that? They said what they said, you received it, and you gave it right back to them, and it didn't bother you. But there are words that do harm. What are some of those words? If you're out there, what are some of those words that do harm? I'm thinking about gossip, right? So gossip is telling a story, saying something about someone to somebody else. And that creates a whole drama experience within the community. So do you have business in saying anything, talking to somebody else about somebody? No, you don't. It's not your business. Tell on yourself, don't tell on somebody else. And what's the purpose? What are you gaining out of it? But if you're the recipient of the gossip, it's going to feel bad. It's going to do some harm. It creates a snowball effect. It involves you, and involves your family, perhaps, and involves the community, and it's just not a good thing. So, in the concept of do no harm, gossip is doing harm. So, if you can do your best to stay away from gossip, if you hear someone sounding like they're gossiping to you, you can say, I'm not interested. No, I'm not doing this conversation. And if you hear the gossip from someone else happening and you're not involved in it, but you hear it, you can step to them and say, no, that's not a good idea. That's not going to help anybody. Are there any other words that you can think of? So the N word, that's a word that I've heard in the past as a complaint from people. So the N word, historically, for our people, it is not a word that has us feel comfortable. It is loaded with meaning that denies who we really are. And however, the culture, the way we are today, we have taken this word and we've made it into an affirming word. It's a brotherly word, and I'm not saying that I like it. I'm not saying that I don't. I'm a little bit ambivalent about it, but to hear it's a word that has been flipped, and we do that with other words too. Can you think of other words in our culture that used to mean something and now mean something else? And we do that. I'm not sure really all the reason why we do that, but I do know that with the N word, that was done so that we can lighten up that experience. We could own it, right? Instead of having it be somebody else in charge of that word and what that word means, we're taking ownership of it. So other words that we've turned upside down are stupid. That's a word that was shared earlier as a word that doesn't make us feel good. But then we've also joked with our friends. It's like, oh, you're stupid, right? Not to say that they don't know anything or that they're dumb, but to say that they're just silly, right? Other words that were flipped is bad, because now bad is good. Whereas in the dictionary, bad will say bad is not good. Bad is um, distasteful. But in the culture, in the hood, bad is good. And then there's hot. So there's hot to touch, but it also means hot, like sexy, like wow. And there's dope. Well, dope is drugs, illegal drugs. But dope is also, oh wow, that's cool, good stuff. And there's also the word gay. So that word was flipped in a couple of ways. So gay in the dictionary is happy, and back in the day, to be called gay was an insult. Okay, I say all of these without realizing. Okay, yes, yes, that happens. And it's just awareness and listening to the words, right? Listening and questioning. So the word gay was an insult, and it still is an insult. Some people will identify as gay or um, LBGT. They might claim that word and they might not claim that word, and that's a whole nother conversation. But thus them claiming the word, it is taking happy and bringing it into their experience. And we also have the word bitch. So bitch is a female dog. Bitch was an insult. To call a woman that is still is an insult as far as I'm concerned. However, we hear that word in and up through and through the songs, the rap songs. So sometimes it comes off as an endearing term, and sometimes it comes off as possession and who knows what. And that in and of itself is a whole topic that I can go on, but that will take me off this topic. And another word that has come to mind is fat. So fat and FAT versus PHAT. All right, so this is just how we have played with words over time. Other words, now going back to the words that hurt, words that come in an emotional manner, emotional abusive manner, I should say. So if someone is talking down to you, making you feel bad about yourself, that's definitely words that can harm. And the intention behind those words coming from those people is to make you feel bad. It's so that they can have control. That's not good. And if anyone is saying anything to make you not feel good, find a way to get them out of your life or speak on it, right? Before running away, you can actually say, hey, I don't like this. These words don't work for me. They don't make me feel good. You have to understand this. And if they can't understand it, they don't need to be in your life. And if you need support, in getting these people out of your life or getting you out of their life, then this is definitely the time to ask for help. To receive insults from someone is one thing. To receive insults from someone that you care about is another thing. And if that insult comes from a parent, that totally throws you off of your equilibrium, because your parent is your imprint. They are your first teacher. And what they say about you is who you are. As a child, that's what you believe. What they say about you is who you are. So if they're the ones calling you stupid or calling you any of these words, that's very painful and very lasting, and it will take you a lifetime to release that. If you are that parent to be saying these words to your children, understand that this is quite likely part of your experience, and you never had the conversation to think about speaking in a different way. And that's what this conversation is about. It's like to take a look at that. Don't beat yourself up, but do understand that you can make a choice and you can do something different. When we are in communication, it's an exchange. So if I'm speaking and my words are landing on somebody, so when that person is receiving my words, they have the choice to do something about what it is I say. All right, I mentioned that before. I'm just showing you the picture of this. This is like a ball game that we're playing. And the phrase that I mentioned earlier, that's going to take me back to what was shared earlier. Okay, this is children should be seen and not heard. Now, when I was a child, I heard this. And what I understood it to mean was that I should stay out of adult conversation. Children should be seen and not heard. Adults would talk around me and I want to jump in. But if I jumped in, I'd get in trouble because that was their business. And my business was whatever task they put me to do, even if that task was to sit there and be quiet. The question is, when do you stop being a child? So clearly, I was a child at 5. Clearly, I was a child at 10. And almost clearly, I was a child at 15. Right? Now it's starting to get a little tricky because now you're older. Obviously, you're bigger, you're smarter, you're stronger, and you might know something more than your parents. So your parents an adult and you're teaching them something. So, who's the child? Who's the adult, right? But legally, you're a child. Then you get to be 16 and 17. And now you know it all. At 17, heck, you can't tell any 17-year-old anything. They know it. They know it. They're a year to 18. They get ready to graduate from high school. You can't tell them that they're a child, but they are legally. So then you get to be 18. All right. So when you become an adult, is it when you get 18? When you get 21? Do you become an adult when you get your first job? And when you have adult responsibilities? There's children who are 10 having adult responsibilities. Does that make them an adult? They're still children, but they're doing adult things. And some of those adult things might be having sex. Does that mean that they're an adult? Certainly it doesn't. Are you an adult when you get married? You might be 20 and getting married. You might be 30 and getting married. And so, yeah, 30, you're an adult legally, but are you mature enough? So when do you know you're a child? I mean, when you know that you're no longer a child? Or is it when you get your first apartment? Now, legally, we're an adult at 18, but we can't smoke until we're 21, I think. Okay. And so that's still a little ambivalent if you're looking at the ages. My point in this conversation is that in this culture, we don't have a delineated line to say, okay, you're an adult And even if you get cross 18, you still have childlike feelings and childlike experiences. At 18, I wanted to still go play in a playground. Like, let's go play. Like just this jovial feeling. Um, Playing differently, playing looked differently. Playing was like playing tag with my friends while we talk about other people, right? Um, and there's okay, so this culture we don't know. And I remember being an adult in my own apartment and still wanting my mother. So that was a little weird, right? I don't want to. I wanted to talk to my mother. I wanted to ask her questions. I wanted her to teach me how to do something. I wanted to just be in her space. But I'm an adult and I can't do that, right? And then there is being an adult and having these responsibilities that you need to do, but you don't feel strong enough to do them. Like like filing taxes. You have these papers, you have these numbers, you have all these things that seem to be daunting. So this is an adult task. You are an adult, but you're not feeling like an adult. When does adulthood happen? Now, in other cultures, there's a rites of passage. Rites of passage takes young people at that verge of childhood, adulthood, teaches them things that they need to know to be adults, and then send them back out into the world as adults with skills. We don't have that in our culture, so it gets a little vague. Now, I would say all that to say is that this phrase, children should be seen and not heard, had an effect on me. And the effect on me, the effect on me was that I wasn't confident. And this is going into my adult years. I wasn't confident, especially around adults, especially around older adults, especially around adults with power, and especially around judgmental adults. I'm an adult, yet I'm not feeling confident around other adults because they act a certain way. The feeling that I'm still a child, or the feeling that the experience that this phrase shut me down in certain ways is what I had to work through. Now I'm trying to remember, I should have written it down, but there was a comment that was made earlier, and I was like, I'm gonna get to that because I have that same feeling, and I think I touched it, but I don't think I got into it. So if you remember what that comment was, please put it back in the chat. And I don't see a thread of chat. I don't see the thread of the chats here. Oh, there they go. All right, let's see if I can find that. Okay, being too critical of others. Yeah. So, children should be seen and not heard. So here's my experience. I being that that's what I felt, that I was raised to believe that's what should happen. When I did hear children speaking up and being seen and being heard, I thought they were wrong. I became judgmental of them. So that's my identification of that. I want to share, and I'm going to come back to this to tie it in. Mahatma Gandhi left us these words, and we're going to do a little process with these words. Your beliefs become your thoughts, and you could type them in the chat. You can type them in or write them on in your notepad. Definitely take note of these words. So it's six of them, 6 sentences. Your beliefs become your thoughts. Your thoughts become your words. Your words become your actions. Your habits become your values. I'm sorry. Your words become your actions. Your actions become your habits. I'll read it again in a minute. Your habits become your values, and your values become your destiny. So I'll read it again. Your beliefs become your thoughts. Your thoughts become your words. Your words become your actions. Your actions become your habits. Your habits become your values. And your values become your destiny. We that stand here right now are the result of our beliefs. We are our beliefs. Have you heard that before? So my question to you is, which of your beliefs ultimately became your destiny? Which of your beliefs ultimately became your destiny? And I'm going to take you through this process as it relates to my experience of the phrase, children should be seen and not heard. So in that phrase, my belief was that I shouldn't be heard. That's what I made up about what I heard. My thought was I shouldn't speak. So if I'm not heard, the way to not be heard is to not speak. My word was, I'll be quiet. No words. I won't say anything. My action, what I did, was I spoke softly if I did have to speak. Actually, it was the action is staying quiet. So if I'm quiet, you can see that I'm quiet. You can see I'm not talking, so I'm doing the right thing. Also hiding, so staying off in a corner. You can't see me. Being that mousy girl. That was my action. My habit, if I did have to speak, someone asked me a question, I would speak softly, right? So you wouldn't really hear me because I'm not supposed to speak. And I would shrink, like I would diminish my words. I wouldn't say a full sentence or have a full thought. Or I would defer to others. Let them speak. They got it. She knows the answer. Have you ever been there? And is anyone following me here? My value, I'm not enough. Right? So, yes, thank you. I'm going to take a drink. Yeah, I'm not enough. Or, and this is the point that I was going to relate to, is I am judging others who speak up and speak out and speak loudly because they're going off course. My destiny is not being a good advocate for myself or my family, living under the radar, not living my true self, not living full out, second guessing myself. And I'm not in service to myself or to others, like the community. Now, obviously, I transformed that. But, excuse me, there's always more to transform. So I am confronted with elements of that every now and then. But the fact is that I'm clear and I understand where it came from and I understand what I could do. So I'm no longer living that destiny. I've created my own destiny because I've transformed and I've changed. What is there to transform for you? So if you heard me speak, and I can see a few people in the chat, so go ahead and write in the chat what there is to transform for you, what you're getting out of what I'm saying. I'm going to take another drink of water. Okay, so I'm not sure if you're typing, but I'll definitely say this is that if, and you might not even be in the space to really process, but when you do get a chance, you can always reach out to me and I can help you process. As Athenia mentioned, I'm a coach as well, and I will give you my contact information for you to follow up with me. And I'm gonna okay, big savvy artist says more confidence, self-esteem, and self-love. Yeah. So do you have any idea what the root of those are? Where you remember our destiny begins with our beliefs. Our habits begins with our beliefs. Our actions begins with our beliefs. Our words begin with our beliefs. Our thoughts begin with our beliefs. So, and our beliefs come from somewhere. You may not know, but it's definitely there to figure out. And it's good that you recognize that there's something there for you to go grow through. This doesn't stop here. You get to continue. So I wanted to say that our word is personal. Thank you. Here goes my contact information. Your word is personal. Our word is personal. It affects us. And our word is also political because it affects others. The phrase, no man lives on an island, we're not living on an island. No man, no woman lives on an island. An island is surrounded by water. We're not surrounded by water, we're surrounded by people. And what I say is going to affect you. What you say is going to affect me. And that's what makes it political. I'm your model. We are brothers and sisters. We're community. We're here for each other. We're supposed to be. So Biz Savvy Artist says a lot of criticism growing up, also being told to be seen and not heard. Exactly. Right. So these words that we use that were helpful, we thought were helpful, may not be so helpful. So it's really good to examine what we're saying. When you use your word, remember, do no harm. Be impeccable with your word and use your word impeccably. We are responsible for how we impact others. Our impact leaves an impression. So remember that conversation, that ball game that we're playing where I'm speaking, I'm impacting you. So I want to be conscious about what I'm saying. And at the same time, we have responsibility. So if the words are coming back to me, I have responsibility to not let you trigger me into some drama that might get me in trouble. So that impression is a part of our legacy, all right? Our community legacy. That impression can change our destiny. And we each have our own destiny, and we are a community together. So our destinies would be great if all of our destinies were synced together and we could move forward together. But if we have these destinies that are full of stress, distress, and disappointments and all this stuff, it just becomes one big hot mess. And we see that in some of our communities. We don't want to continue in that way. So my offer to you is Parenting with Ease 101. And this is a course, it's a 6-session course that I offer for parents, new and seasoned parents. And when I say new parents, I'm talking about obviously the brand new parents, parents of newborn babies. And when I say seasoned parents, I mean parents who have multiple children, as well as parents who are older. So however old you are or however many children you have as a parent, there's always a question. There's always something more for you to know. And I'm offering the place for you to come unpack what your parenting experience is. And my parenting class is not about judgment. My parenting class is about creating an opportunity for you to be open to your child, to hear what they're saying, to allow to prevent your emotion from leading you into down this rabbit hole of chaos. And it helps you to look at your behavior as a parent in addition to your child's behavior. Now, again, this experience of the back and forth or the ball game is what you and your child are doing. You're having this game, and your child is reacting to what you're saying. So if there's this discontent, there's going to be this upset, right? And it's not going to change. So somebody's got to loosen up first, loosen up, and then have the conversation, and then you all can come together. So parents have shared that they have more calmer moments with their children after taking the class, and they're responding less emotionally, and they're having more, they're understanding their children's feelings more. So let me check the chat. I heard you can't a lot. Yeah. Yep, that's the thing, Aoife. And I did too. You can't, you're not fill in the blank enough, right? And I need to work at setting goals, making realistic plans, and knowing when to ask for help. Exactly. And we all do. And so that actually leads me into my 21-day challenge. It's a 21-day dash challenge, and it's for us to look at the goals that we want to create in our life for next year and how exactly we're doing it. Now, I just want to drop that, but I do want to circle back, and maybe Athenia can type this in the chat. The Parenting with Ease 101 class, if you're interested, the date that I have set is January 16th. It's a Saturday at 7:30. And that's the first day of the six sessions. The sessions are once a week. And to register for that, it's bit.ly. Actually, can I chat? Is it probably easier for me to do that? I don't know if I can. But it's bit.ly. I see something I'm chatting in. / uppercase PWE series in lowercase. So I just put that in the chat. And that's to register for the 6 sessions. There's a free session that gives you a sense of what the class would be like. And it's 1 hour long. And I'm having them on Saturdays and Sundays at 7:30 in the evening. So that's the link right there. It's bit.ly / capital PWE lowercase info. And the 21-day dash challenge. And this is what I'm really excited about. It begins on Monday. Monday, we're going to start out with the webinar where we're going to do a meet and greet. And I'm going to share the structure of the process. And I'm going to give you a little mini lesson in that session. You will be launched into the program by getting a lesson that you will learn or listen to or read about, and it'll take 15 minutes a day for you to absorb that lesson, and then you will do some follow-up work throughout the day. So every day you're going to get a lesson. It's a video or something to read, and then every day you're going to follow up on the activity. We're going to have a mid 2-week break. Not break, but webinar. We'll come together. We'll break in a webinar and see where we're up to see how things are going. And you're going to get an individual coaching as well. We're going to continue with the rest of the 21 days, well, the rest of the 10 days, and then we'll come back for a webinar to celebrate, to check in and celebrate. By the end of the session, you will be able to know what your goal is, to have it memorized, and not just memorized, but internalized like you know your name. And you'll be able to know what's next. You will have your next steps in line. So you will feel confident that you're going to accomplish your goal. And and I speak to the goal versus resolution, because when you make a resolution, it's like, I'm going to stop smoking, but it's an end process. It's not a beginning. The goals is a beginning. The goal is a beginning because you're creating a target and you're moving toward it, and you're putting action behind it. So yes, I do invite you to join me on this experience, and you can get more information. I'm typing this in the chat. It's bit.ly / and dash sales, all in uppercase. So if you have any questions, it's already 6 minutes to 2. Okay, well, I do appreciate you. I guess I'm probably out of time. But thank you for participating. Do stick around and check into my bit.lys that I shared with you. Yes, and connect with me on my website, fighttrauma.com.
Mhm. Well, thank you so much, King Yofu. That was, I mean, you always bring so much strength. And so, I saw the engagement. I'm just watching all the responses. Everybody is thoroughly engaged in what you are sharing, and definitely something that we have all been going through currently with our challenges with our children and homeschooling. Is different. A lot of the time we would have a break from our children to be able to process for the day. We're not as parents able to do that right now. And so I'm sure there are a lot of words that are coming from us that are not always coming from a place of encouragement and love to our children, but more a place of frustration and just and survival, just trying to get by. So I definitely encourage some of you to join the session. This was actually the session that I was talking about earlier on. My two oldest boys joined. One of the things for me that comes up is when talking about my emotions and my feelings, I feel like I did not have the words to put to how I was feeling. And because I didn't have or don't have the words to put to emotions that I'm feeling, it is difficult for me to then teach it to my children. And so creating spaces like what you're offering, Coach Kinyofu, where you're allowing them to understand who they are and allowing them to put labels or to name emotions, instead of just is I'm happy and I'm sad. Everybody knows those, but there are so many emotions in between in that space that we don't focus on, that we don't put into existence, because we're not aware of it ourselves, so it makes it difficult to teach it as well. So thank you for that. And I don't know if you have any last words that you want to share, or response to that I just shared.
Oh, yeah, that was the mindfulness for children's class. I don't have one on the schedule yet, but definitely next year, probably by February, March, I'll have one again for the children.
Awesome. Well, this is for the adults. I mean, we all need it.
Oh, yeah. Right.
We all
Yes. And
need it.
I do cover the mindfulness in the parenting with ease class.
Well, I look forward to joining and seeing if I could be a part and sharing with others. So I hope other people join as well. So thank you.
Sure, thank you.
So we have your bit.ly links that we've shared, everyone. So please go and to the sites and see all of the different programs that are available to you. And thank you again.
All right. Thank you.
All
See
right.
ya.
Have a good one. Cool. So, hello everyone. So just gonna check in and see how everyone is doing. see what's going on out there. It has been a wonderful day. So as you can see, I think we got kicked off of off of Facebook, but I'm glad to see that a number of people came over to YouTube and were able to still join us. We have a number of other, let me see, I'm looking for the schedule of people coming up. So we were going to do our Jeopardy session. So we are going to do it a little bit later today because of some of the challenges, the technical challenges that we've been having. They're trying to stop us from being great, y'all. That's not cool. So but we understand anything that is worth fighting for is not going to be easy. It will always be a challenge, and so this is definitely something that is worth fighting for. And we thank you for continuing to be in the presence with us and join us. So up and shortly we have Amira's Palace Beauty Supply who will be joining us shortly. Then we'll be talking about stress management. We'll have a short break, and then we'll be talking about Black girls. Hold on. Black girls have tea parties too, which I'm really excited to see and hear what that's all about. Because I definitely love a good tea party. I love me some tea. I think I have a cup of tea every morning. So that is definitely a great space for me. And then we'll have hand knit gorgeous dolls. And I'm sure you hear my children in the background enjoying themselves and outside. And then lastly, after that, we'll have Kids by Mo Glover, who'll be doing the presentation. So there are a couple of things that I wanted to share. Let me see if I can get that up on my screen again and then share them. So we have some programs that are happening in addition to what we have going on. So let me see that Black Woman Cook with Chef Sharika. It's a free event. It is happening. It'll be a part of our events tomorrow. It'll be starting at 3 o'clock. It is free to attend. The reason why I am making a mention of it right now is because it is a session where that is a little bit more intimate. It is closed to people who register. So I am going to put the link in the chat for those who are interested, just to tell you a little bit about it. So through by Brooklyn Waite. And this is a person that is on one of our boards for Juneteenth and all things Black history. She's been supporting us. And as she supports us, we support her. So her organization is putting together this event called Black Women Cook with Chef Sharika through Brooklyn Waite. And through its Black Women Do programming, so women have the opportunity to engage in new activities that dynamically enhance their perspective, encourage conversations that otherwise may be tough within communities of color. And that's what we've been definitely doing here these last couple of hours and will continue to do throughout this week. But what is of most notoriety is that this is over doing an activity. So a lot of things of what we do is about doing it while we cook, right? Or doing it while we eat. So this one is doing it while you cook. So that's a great change a little bit, right? So the need for authentic and organic connections between women are essential. So hence why it's a closed group, why they want to have an idea of who's going to be a part of it beforehand. Um, what is this? And is absolute reflection of the cooperative goals that our ancestors envisioned for their descendants. So this event, like I said, is free. It's on this Sunday. Brooklyn Waite presents Black Woman Cook with Chef Sharika, and it will be right here tomorrow at 3. And I am going to share the information so that you can go and register if you are interested in participating. But if you are not able to join them, we will be here tomorrow again from 9 until 5. We will be having presentations happening, and um, we just hope that you continue to join us. So we hope that this situation with Facebook works itself out. We'll be on a new feed, so it should be okay. I think the issue was the music that we were playing, and they gave us the boot on Facebook. See, all these DJs playing music and doing all of this stuff, and they don't kick them off. But we try to do something educational for the community, and we get all sorts of stuff going on. So, what's up next? So, let me pull up what we have going on next. So, we have Ona Amira, who is going to be talking about her business, Palace Beauty Supplies. I'm really excited about this because I've just gone into this new space of mine where I am doing, dreading my hair. And, my mother and my brother were doing dreads long before, and I was not at that place yet. But over COVID, I definitely got there because it has been a transition. And I wanted to come out of COVID with something new for myself, new perspective, a new hairstyle, new whatever I could change. I'm working on changes. So I know COVID is not over and I still have time. And so do you. Think about as the new year is coming, it doesn't always have to be what are you looking to put on your plate, but what might you change about yourself or about your circumstances or what is around you that might make the difference for you. So, Mira, are you ready to join us? I'm gonna bring you on stage.
Hi.
Hi, how you doing?
Good. How are you?
I am good. I love that hair. See, my hair was like that in like June. So so I'm going through the stages.
Hey, I'm here to help.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Well, I will give you the floor and I will see you shortly.
Okay, thank you.
You are welcome.
Okay. Good afternoon, everybody. Welcome, welcome. This is an amazing opportunity. This is wonderful what Emoja is doing today. I love this idea. Thank you so much for having me here. Thank you for this opportunity. And I just want to let you know a little bit about who I am. So my name is Amira. In Arabic, it stands for princess. And I have a small online beauty supply business store. Eventually, I plan to take it out even further and have my own spot. But what makes us so unique is that I have a passion for hair. I just love hair, all types of hair, every type of hair. And what I give the opportunity for in my store is that you can easily reach out to me through social media or email. And if there is a certain goal that you're looking for towards reaching for your hair, I can give you some suggestions. I can introduce you to products that will work just for you because I've tried everything and figured out what works for different types of hair. All of our hair is not the same. And so I just want to let you enter into my palace. I'm going to present to you what we have to offer. The other plus to Amira's Palace is that my prices are discounted. So my prices you would often find are a lot more affordable than you would find it in other places. So I'm going to present to you now and let you see what I have inside my palace. So enter in. Enter in, enter in. I'm about to share. Hold on, I've never really used this platform. Figured it out. Okay. Am I sharing? I'm not sure. Somebody give me a hint. Let me know if this is being seen. Okay.
Yeah, we can see it. It's sharing.
Okay, perfect. Thank you.
You're welcome. No problem.
Okay, so this is Amira's Palace Beauty Supply for royal cuffs and curls. Enter into my palace. Not only do we just sell hair products, but we sell beauty products for your face, skin, from head to toe. We also sell masks, combs, cosmetics, perfume, which I'm going to show you a little bit of in a little while, and gloves. And if you're a stylist or if you work in a barbershop, I have the opportunity for you to buy products wholesale for your salon and stores. Okay? All right. So let's enter in. So we have shampoos and conditioners. Like I told you before, there are different hair types, right? We have those with natural hair. We have those with chemically treated hair. I've been in both places before. And certain products work best for certain hair types, right? So we have the type 3 hair type, which is a more looser curl pattern, right? And it's much easier for it to get straightened. And so some really good products that we have in Amira's Palace are like the Miel Organics Hawaiian Ginger, particularly this line. So I want you to pay close attention to the color, because there are many lines of this brand, but this particular brand, if you have that curly or looser texture here, this brand is really good for moisture and detangling and so forth. So there's also a lot of body, the coconut and shea oil line. This is really good as well for that hair type. We have Shea Moisture. I'm sure a lot of you have heard of Shea Moisture. The coconut custard, this brand is really good. And we also have the Main Choice, Easy Curl, particularly this one, Easy Curl, the purple and black bottle, right? And we have Carol's Daughter, also really good for type 3 hair, again, which is that looser curl pattern, right? And which is much easier to get straightened. As you can see under here on every page, you're gonna notice my Instagram page, Amira's_Palace. So if you see something that you like, you can always head there and click on my store and purchase anything that you might like. All right, so I'm gonna move on to type 4 hair, which is me. This is the type 4 hair, the beautifully coily, kinky hair. I love it. And the type 4 hair is the products that work really well for shampoos and conditioners, deep treatments, moisturizers, Miel Organics. Again, like I said, paying close attention to the line. This line is particularly for type 4 hair, pomegranate and honey, the pink and gold bottle, right? As I Am is also really good. The Curl Clarity or the Co-Wash, excellent for detangling. We also have the Shea Moisture with Jamaican black castor oil, really good for strengthening the hair. Most of us know about that Jamaican black castor oil. There's also the Haitian black castor oil that's like really good for your edges, your scalp, moisture, locking in moisture. Amazing. Works really well on this type of hair texture, which you need a lot more heavier oils to keep that moisture in for our hair, for this hair texture, type 4, right? And then we have the Main Choice, the Tropical Moringa, which smells amazing. Try not to eat it if you smell it. This actually over the holidays was the best seller. As you can see here, a lot of people just fell in love with the texture. I allowed them to feel the consistency of the product, and just feeling that consistency and the richness alone makes you see the moisture that's going to be added to that hair. And then it smells amazing. Like I said, that was a plus. All right. Next, in Amira's Palace, like I said, there's also those of us with chemically treated hair. Not all of us have the patience to deal with this natural hair. It takes some work. So with the chemically treated hair, these are some really good lines and some really good products that work well for moisturizing that hair as well. Because when you have a chemical in your hair, such as a relaxer or color, which I do have, it's really important to find those products that are going to give you that moisture that you need, right? So Jane Carter, the healthy hair and conditioning cleanser, this line is really good for that. Hairfinity is also really good. The Gentle Cleanse 7 Balance Moisturizer, because when your hair has a chemical in it, you really do want to gently cleanse. You don't want to strip your hair. It's already stripped. So you want to gently clean your hair, right? This is a good one. They also carry vitamins, as a matter of fact. Some of you may have heard of Hairfinity's vitamins. So I have that in Amira's Palace as well. Then there's the Cream of Nature, the Pure Honey Moisturizing, which moisturizes really well will also moisturizes your hair really well if you have a chemical in your hair. Carol's Daughter, again, amazing product. And then we have Eden Body Works, which is also a really good product and very affordable. And what I love about Eden's Body Works is that they also have a line for children, kids' hair. So, you know, sometimes you don't want to put the harsh stuff in children's hair. This product is very gentle and delicate, like I said, because you're dealing with chemically treated hair, which is probably already a bit weak. You want to be gentle with it. So these are some products that are really good for that. So again, if you see anything you like, you can go onto my IG, Amiras_Palace, and take a look. Let's move on. And oils, right? So Amira's Palace also has a variety of oils. Again, depending on your hair type, the oil that you use is very important. You have to pay attention to that. Not all oils are going to do well with certain hair types. For example, if you have the type 3 hair type, you want to use oils that are a lot lighter. You don't want anything too heavy because that's going to weigh your hair down. And dead, way down hair doesn't look good. Okay, so some of those oils would be jojoba oil, grapeseed oil, Moroccan oil. We have products that provide those types of oils in them. And not to mention, I forgot to mention that oils are very important. You're using oils to seal the moisture into your hair. So after you've used these prior lines that I've just mentioned to you to add that moisture to your hair, you want to take the oil now and seal that moisture in to close that cuticle and lock the moisture into your hair shaft. So you should always be finishing up with an oil after you've moisturized, okay? No matter what hair type you have. So type 3 hair, I showed you these oils, jojoba oil, grapeseed oil, Moroccan oil. Type 4 hair, mine, castor oil, really good for locking in that moisture. Avocado oil, olive oil, coconut oil, really good for locking in that moisture, right? I particularly actually I love all 3. But avocado oil, I cook with that oil as well. And you can easily use the oil that you cook with and put it in your hair. Don't underestimate the cooking oil. You can do it and it works. All right. You can add it to your shampoos, to your conditioners, your deep treatment. Amazing. All right. So again, if you see any oils that you might be interested in, IG, Amiras_Palace. Take a look. Next, for those of you with locks, Amira's Palace have products for those of you with locks. And I put yes. And I'm going to tell you why I wrote that. Because back in the days with locks, it used to seem like locks were just like so permanent, right? But people can do so much with their locks now. Like locks are styled in so many different ways as if you had your hair out. And so there are so many products out there that can do so much for locks. So many people are rocking their locks and I love it. So like I have the line of the Jamaican mango and lime oil products. These are really good. I have the Exquisite Care, right? This purple burgundy-ish and gold bottle. I have the Black Castor Miracle, which gives you that extra hold for when you're styling and doing and retwisting at the root. And you can also use it in braids as well. A lot of times what you can use in your locks, you can also use in your braids when you're doing your box braids and so forth, or your twists. And there's the Shine and Jam. There are a lot more products. I had only put a few here. So again, you might want to jump onto Amiras_Palace on Instagram. Take a look to see what else we have in there for your locks to make them shiny, juicy, and moisturized, right? We got it, okay? Let's move on to edge control. How many of you are into laying those edges, right? I don't know about you, but my edges are stubborn. So there are a variety of edge controls out there. Not every edge control works for everyone. So you want to pay close attention to what each of these edge controls are doing. So I have the first one here, the Black Castor Miracle. And this says hold and cover edges. And if you notice, it says black. Now, what I like about these edge controls that are colored black, there's 2 pluses to it for me, right? One, if it's black, you tend to not get that flake, the white flakiness in your hair that makes it look as if your hair was dirty. So you won't get that. 2, if you naturally have thin edges, that black, and your hair, if your hair is black as well, that black kind of tends to give you the appearance of fuller edges because the gel itself, the edge control itself is black and just gives that appearance. So that's a plus, right? Because a lot of us tend to damage our edges with these braids and wigs and weaves and so forth. So that is a plus. If those of us who have damaged our edges with the braids and weaves, which we want to stop doing that, okay? Be careful, leave those edges out when you're braiding and then just cover it up in some edge control. But if you have damaged your edges, here we have the grow edges. I'm circling, I'm like hovering over it now, this red and black bottle. This one actually creates a nourishing environment for your scalp, so that as you are laying those edges, you're also nourishing your scalp so that your edges can grow back in fully if they've been damaged from tension and pulling of braids and so forth, right? So this is really good for that if that's something you're interested in, growing your edges back. We have the 24 edge tamer, keeps your hair laid down for 24 hours. There's also a 48-hour one, which I didn't put up here, but it also holds for at least 2 days, which is really good for like ponytails and so forth. We have the Hawaiian Silky right here, apple cider vinegar, extreme edge control. What I like about this is that apple cider vinegar is really good for those people with flaky, dry scalps or irritated, like those sensitive scalps that get irritated really easily. For example, I have eczema in my scalp, which is why I stopped relaxing my hair in the first place. The relaxer was just really irritating it even more. And apple cider vinegar was a plus whenever I used the natural apple cider vinegar, the one that you cook with, right? It used to cleanse and nourish my scalp, as well as make my hair really shiny. So this edge control, as you can see, contains the apple cider vinegar. So if usually your scalp is sensitive to products and it gets irritated easily, this might be something you would be interested in, okay? Again, you can get that at the Amira's Palace. Here goes another edge control that's black. Again, help fill in those edges. We have the Main Choice, laid back effortlessly, which is also a growth stimulating edge control, right? And again, I always try to tell people, no product is going to make your hair grow. It's already growing. All a product is going to do is just create that environment, that healthy environment for your hair to grow. So it's not breaking off or being stunted, right? So this is one of those that can help with the edges. And then here is the Miel edge control. They also have a stimulating edge control to nourish that scalp. There's Kaleidoscope Miracle Edges, where they also have a miracle serum to place on the scalp to help, again, create that environment for healthy hair growth on your scalp. We have the olive oil formula. I had mentioned those olive oils. Very good, especially for type 4 hair, right? And then there's the Talia Wajid, protective styles with the bamboo and biotin, right? Some of us actually take vitamins with biotin to help strengthen our strands. So as you can see, this is going to strengthen your hair strands by adding the bamboo and biotin. And of course, you got the utensils and tools, because Amira's Palace also carries tools that you can use to just enhance your experience with the products. This is an edge brush that you can use to lay those edges down nicely, okay? And there's lots more. This is just a few. So you can enter in and see what else you might find that you're interested in. All right, and we have hair extensions. Amira's Palace has hair, okay? We have crochet hair, we have braids, twists, curls, etc. Hair right here is one of the crochet brands, Urban Beauty. This, I did a style on my mom's hair. If you check on my Instagram page or my Facebook page, you will see the style I did on her hair. Came out amazing. The hair is soft, very workable, doesn't tangle. And she struggles with an itchy scalp, but a lot of the hair is antibacterial, so you don't get that itchy feeling when you put it in. Amazing. This hair is really good. I also have braiding hair, same thing, antibacterial hair, comes in different colors, beautiful long lengths from 30 inches all the way to 60 if you want that long pony look. I have weaves. This is just 2 of the textures, but there are more if you go and visit on the site. Human hair weaves as well as wigs, okay? So you can see this wig here, colored wigs, black wigs, short wigs, long wigs, curly wigs, all kinds of wigs. So we have that too in Amira's Palace. And I'm going to move on. Now, I told you it's not just hair. It's not only about hair. Amira's Palace is about beauty from head to toe, okay? So we have facial cleansers, moisturizers, and oils, right? So for example, we have the Shea Moisture line of facial cleansers. It has the oils for the moisturizing for your skin, your face. It has the body soap that you can bathe with. So we also have body washes, lotions, butters. This right here that you see me hovering over, the Egyptian musk, smells so good. This has you walking around feeling like a goddess, right? So that smell is amazing. We have facial masks, as you can see in the corner over here on the left. The charcoal masks, those are really good for removing blackheads, right? And purifying your pores, sucks out all those impurities and washes them away right down the sink when you wash your mask off, right? We have the sleep bonnets, right? Now, I know not all of us, first of all, your sleep bonnet should be satin or silk to lock in that moisture when you moisturize at night before you go to sleep. But some of us, we can't sleep, we can't keep those bonnets in our head, right? You wake up and the bonnet is somewhere else and you're on the other end. That doesn't make sense. So if you're not a sleep bonnet person, we also have satin pillow covers, as you could see in the corner here. These satin pillow covers serve the same purpose. It keeps the moisture into your hair. So your pillow is not just sucking all the moisture out of your hair as you sleep. You can sleep peacefully, just like this princess right here, and not worry about your hair drying out in the morning. Not worry about your twists getting dry and raggedy, because they'll still be nice and juicy when you wake up. Okay. We have rain bonnets. That's these right here, this third picture. I love these because it's small, simple. Keep it in your pocketbook. Keep one in your car. Keep one at the job. You don't know when it's going to decide to rain. And here you go. You just laid your edges, got your hair looking cute and nice, and it's all rainy and misty outside. Your whole hairstyle is gone, right? Not if you have your rain bonnet. So you make sure you have a couple of these in different places that you could just whip it out, put your bonnet on, and still be cute and maintain your hairstyle, okay? Grab yourself a bonnet. I love these. And then we have lots of other accessories. For example, you see down here, we have the starter kit for lashes. We also have perfumes and colognes and barber clip shavers and clippers and flat irons and blow dryers and, you know, all of those tools that we all need, right? So I'll show you that towards the end, where I'm going to let you jump into my store a bit to see what it looks like, okay? Men, I didn't forget you. I got you. I got you, men. So right here, we have the Beard Care, right? And this brand was really one of the top sellers during the holidays. Men were buying this like crazy, especially because it's very affordable. When you go on the site, I made a bundle out of the products and the men were just buying it by the bundle. It has a beard shampoo, beard conditioner, beard softener, beard oil, right? It's a perfect gift set as well. If you have a male in your life that you want to share this with, buy it, get the sponge to go with it. And this product can be used on their hair as well as in their beard. So as you can see, it has a complex of castor oil and coconut oils, which seals in moisture, right? So they can twist their hair, style their hair, they can moisturize their beard, and it adds this control and shine. So men, you're gonna be walking out there looking sexy for the ladies, okay? Beard it up with Beard Care, sponge it. Right? You can check out the other products. There are other products as well. I just displayed this one because this one was the top seller, right? And most people bought this one. And you can go on Amira's_Palace on Instagram, take a look at what other beard products we have, because there's actually, did you know that there's a flat ironing brush for beards? So those of you men who like your beard to be straightened out and long, I got you. That's on the site too. Okay, so go ahead and take a look. All right. So like I said, I'm going to take you into my store just so you can get an idea of other things that I have in there, because of course I couldn't display everything because like I told you, I have masks, I have gloves, I have combs, I have sanitizer, I have face shields, all those things to protect us and just to stay safe out there, but still feel good about ourselves, right? So this is the store, which I'm going to click on this link and take you into there now. All right, so here is Amira's Palace Beauty Supply. All right, this is some of the hair. Like, remember I told you I didn't get a chance to show you everything, but like I said, you come and browse and see what else you see that you like, right? These are the trending products, right? Remember I told you we have other beard oils. Here's another brand of beard oil here. These are the best selling. Remember I told you Miel, right? For the type 3 babies, type 3 ladies, right? We have that. Remember I told you I also have styling tools. So here's the Hotz Tools bonnet dryer, because you should be deep conditioning, right? At least every 2 weeks or once a month. No more than that. No less than that, should I say. You should be deep conditioning and going under some heat, letting that moisture get into those strands. Men's products, the clippers, right? Remember I told you that we have fragrances and colognes and perfumes? Here we are. Angel. That is my favorite. My husband can buy this for me every Christmas and I won't be mad. I love it. It smells so good. We have the Chanel, Dolce & Gabbana. We have Versace is another brand that we have. Here goes the Gucci. All right. Okay, so take a look, right? You can step into the store, take a look to see what else we have. Remember I mentioned those miracle drops from Kaleidoscope? This is it right here. Yeah, that just creates that nourishing environment. There's extra strength, and then there's the regular strength. Extra strength, of course, if you like are struggling with like alopecia from maybe like pulling and tension of your hair, this may help. If there's other underlying conditions that's possibly causing your alopecia, you may want to look into that first, or else, you know, if there's another underlying condition, this is not going to do anything for you. That's something you have to work on from the inside out. Okay, so that's something to pay attention to as well. So yes, so this is the store. Okay, I did mention about masks. I kind of want to, hopefully I have enough time and I didn't talk too much, I kind of want to mention, let me see, I want to see if I have the masks and so forth that I can show you. So right, you would go into the search engine, right? You type that in. Here we go. Over the summer, these were selling like crazy. The blue and the pink and the black. Like people were just matching it up with their outfits, making themselves pop, right? Match it up with some nice eyeshadow, pink, blue, just, you know, just be cute with it. You got to be cute with your mask now, right? So we have masks and so forth. I'm going to go back into the PowerPoint, right? Just to show you my Facebook page, okay? So like I told you, I'm on Facebook as well, at Amira's Palace, okay? If you go here, here is my page on Facebook, right? Now, remember I mentioned to you that hairstyle with that hair that I did that came out so amazing and I was so happy with? I want to find that for you so you can see what that had looked like. All right. As you can see, as I'm scrolling through, you're seeing some of the pictures and some of the styles that were done. Let me go into, why am I not seeing it? I know it was here. Just give me a minute. I will find it for sure. Oh, this was another person's hair that was done with the crochet hair, right? This is actually the crochet hair, right? That was cute. That came out really nice. All right. Maybe it will be on my Instagram. Let's check there. So So we're gonna run over to my Instagram page really quickly. Amira _ Palace. That should be an S there. Amira's _ Palace. So let's step into there. All right. So this is my Instagram. Again, you can actually visit the store as well from this link here, right? Let's see. Where's that beautiful mama of mine? Oops, hold on. Okay, all right. So we have the posts here. Man, it's like that picture just didn't want me to show it to y'all. It's like, I don't understand why it's not popping up, but that's all right. So like I was saying, I'm just gonna click over here to find that photo for you, okay? I really wanted to show you what that looked like. It was so cute. I can't believe that I cannot find it. All right. All right, no worries. Things happen, right? But go and visit the page. If you go on there, you'll be able to see that here. So if there was anything that you were interested in or have any questions, you can reach out to me, Messenger on Facebook or Instagram. You could DM me, or you can also email me, which I didn't post, but you can. You can email me at amiraspalace1@yahoo.com and reach out to me there, right? So I have a little saying, as you can see up here: for royal cuffs and curls, enter Amira's Palace. Know your hair. So I hope you guys enjoyed what I had to show you. I hope you enjoyed the presentation and enjoy the rest of your afternoon at this amazing event and this wonderful and creative idea. I want to thank you for your attention.
Hey, great presentation. So I had so many questions coming up for me because, like I said, I'm going on this new journey with my hair. So I hope you have some time still to answer some questions. So a couple of people I think did some questions. So somebody wants to know, does the weather affect how our hair and scalp responds to moisture?
Yes, it does. Especially like the humidity. The humidity outside plays a big part as to how your hair is going to behave. Especially because the hair latches onto moisture. So if there's a lot of moisture in the air, your cuticles are going to open up and try to grab that moisture as much as it can. And then that can cause your hairstyle to possibly shrink or lose the curls that you have. But the good thing out there is that there are products that help with humidity that will actually protect the hair so that the humidity doesn't try to just soak up into your strands. So that is something I would be able to look into and find those products that help with humidity.
Yes, please definitely share on your page now. I know I just went and followed your page on all of my pages, and I shared it in the chat for others to do the same. I'm getting emails like, "This is really great! Like, I love this." So, messages. So people are definitely engaging and loving the information that you had to share, and I definitely hope that you can come back to share some more information with us, not just for this, but also for our Juneteenth event in June that we are celebrating. So that's June 18th through the 21st. And we're actually going to have March. I think we're having a hair panel. Maybe we could see if we can get you on that panel.
That would be nice.
So every month we do what's called a micro lab on our Juneteenth Family Day page on Facebook, where we talk about topics that are relative to the Black community. So one we definitely wanted to talk about, and maybe I'll ask you. So I'm not sure. Are you married or have a partner?
Yeah.
Okay. So did
Married
you?
with 3 kids.
Okay. Do you have? Okay. So the question is, the hairstyles that you had before you were married, do you still have those type of hairstyles? And how does your partner feel about your hair? Since I'm sure
That
you
is,
probably changed it. So
that is an excellent question. You want me to answer that now?
yeah, you can get ahead.
Okay.
We have a couple more minutes before our next person joins us. So definitely.
So that's an excellent question because my hair was a journey. Because it's funny, my husband, when he met me, I had natural hair because I had natural hair when we met, and he met me that way and it was fine. But because I love hair, like I told you, I love hair in every way, shape, or form. It doesn't matter to me, natural, this, that. I prefer mine natural. But then there's times when I just want to change it up. And I had just permed it and cut it off and went short. And he liked that too. So then he liked that and he got used to it. But then when it was time for me, when I said, okay, I'm tired of this, I want to go natural again. It was like, why? What do you mean, why? Because I want to and it's my hair. So that was a journey, and to kind of get to that point, even too, for him to also appreciate my hair for what it is and just see the beauty in it, that as women, we can do so much with it and still be beautiful. It's just hair. Like, the beauty comes from in hair, and then how you present yourself, like it just flows from in and then out. So what the hair looks like shouldn't be so important. And now my research with hair, and I've taught him so much about hair, and even with our own children, because my boys love hair. They all want to grow froze and all this kind of stuff. I think now he has this understanding of hair, and now sometimes even he is like, oh wow, your hair looks good today. Oh wow. And it wasn't always there. It was always, if I had the long weave, then it was like, ooh, you look nice. But I didn't get that compliment if it was like this. But we've evolved.
Okay. So yeah, so that I on Thursdays we do a marriage ministry session, and that was a conversation that came up between my husband and I.
It's
because
real.
he met me and my hair was down to the middle of my back and permed, like you said. And then I think I had my first child and I went natural. So I stopped perming my hair because everybody was talking about all the chemical effects and how it can affect the baby and stuff like that. So I stopped. So I did natural, and my oldest is 11. So it was 11 years ago. But when I was in college, like my friends, they were always, my Black friends were cutting their hair and they were like, doing these low styles. And I was like, oh my gosh, like I want to do that. But I'm like, I'm so afraid of how I'm going to be perceived and how, even with going, like it took me so long to even do the dreads because the things that come to mind when people think of someone with dreads to me is like, oh, Rastafarian, or oh, they're not, or or weed head, and all of these things. And I'm like, I'm not those things, and I can still not be those things and still do my hair how I want to do it.
Yes.
So, I really appreciate, that hair is becoming a conversation for me that is ongoing. And my husband, I don't know if you can see it because my background, but my hair was all red. It was much brighter than this. It was like the color of my walls red. That's the way my hair was. So I could sit here and I would blend into the wall right now. So we came to a happy medium, but that was my happy place because I enjoy, I go to a lot of networking events, and people are always looking for a way to associate themselves with someone, and people would just be like, oh my gosh, I love your red hair. I'm like, girl, yes, I know, I love it too. Like, let's talk. You like, have you thought about doing this? You should try it. Like, so that became a conversation piece. So it made life a lot easier for me. Like, I didn't have to do the work.
Yep.
So, I appreciate like you said, my journey through here as well. It has definitely been a up and down battle. I would say since college, because I went to a predominantly white school, and my first engagement there was, so is that your real hair, or like, so next week is your hair going to be different? And I'm like, I don't know, it depends. You might who knows.
Yep. Did you ever get that? How did you get it to grow so fast?
Yeah, I'm like, my hair is curly, so when I straighten it, this is the true length to it. So all of those questions, and then I then went to Spelman College for a semester, and it was the opposite of everything, because they were like, "Oh, you're trying to assimilate, and you're trying to be part of mainframe, and you got to stand out, you got to be yourself, be proud of your culture, and you permanent hair." And I'm like, look, I'm trying to get into Wall Street. Like, they not gonna let me in with no afro and dreads. I was like that, like, the conversations now are different. Like, that's why I appreciate, I know we talk about, Mr. Man, but he did some good with being in office. And when I say he's done some good, don't kill me, y'all. Okay, don't kill me. Because I know some of y'all got the side eye, the lips all curled up, like, what's she about to say about this man that we all don't like? No, but the fact that he was in office allowed us to have conversations. Like, people are having conversations about diversity in the workplace that are real. They're not just surface conversations anymore.
It brought things to the forefront.
Thank you. So it's like, that I don't think that would have ever happened if it weren't for, Trump being in office right now.
He served his purpose.
Yeah, he did. He did. And and my pastor talks about it all the time. He's like, God never does anything by mistake. I said, even the pharaohs and stuff, like, they were all put in place for a reason. Like, they were put in place to shake things up. So if that's where we at, like, so I'm glad that we're able to have conversations. I'm glad that we're able to feel more confident and comfortable with going to work with our natural afros and our hair how we want. And it's more inspiring. So,
Right.
More power to you. Thank you so much, Amira. I really appreciate you joining and having conversation. This was real fun and very informative.
Thank you.
You are very welcome. Did you want to leave any additional information? And we shared your website and we shared your Instagram page.
Okay.
Was there anything else that you wanted to share with folks?
I did have a Zoom link for 3 o'clock. I said if anyone had questions and they wanted to meet with me live, we could do that. I don't know if that's an option you want to make happen.
Yeah, sure. So that's on your page on Eventity, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so I will reshare that into the chat, and I also send it out on email. That'll be in another 15 minutes or so. So I hope people join and are able to have some more conversation with you. So thank you again.
I really appreciate this opportunity. Thank you so much.
You are very welcome, and enjoy those 3 lovely ones, please.
Thank you. Enjoy the rest of your day.
You do the same. Thank you.
Okay. Bye.
Bye-bye. So, hello everyone. So the day is going on by. We are having some fun. We are learning some stuff, and it is amazing. So I really am appreciating all of you jumping in, and especially joining us on different platforms. Like I said, I know our Facebook platform, for whatever reason, kicked us off. I'm assuming because of the music we were playing. So we know for tomorrow that we'll be a little bit more mindful of the music and how long it's being played. So before we go into our next person, I am going to share with you a vendor that we have. Let me get my share screen together and let me attach. And all right, so this vendor is called Hooked by Thais, and she is sharing information about her products that she has.
Her name is Tamika Ray, the owner of Hooked by Thais. She's presenting her new Black Lives Matter face masks. She also specializes in handcrafted crochet apparel. And I am going to hand it over to Tamika.
Thank you. Thank you very much. I just want to do a mic check. Can you hear me okay?
Yes.
Perfect. Okay. Well, thank you. As you said, my name is Tamika Ray, and I'm the owner and creator behind Hooked by Thais. I initially started off crocheting. As you can see, here's one of my crochet pieces that I offer. It's a halter top, rainbow halter top. Um, and I started one Thanksgiving back in 2014. I went over my husband's cousin's house for dinner, and she had all of her crochet items laid out on the bed. And I was like, you know what? I want to do this. So went to YouTube. You know, YouTube is how you learn everything. Got a hook, yarn, and from there started crocheting, and Hooked by Thais was grown. Um, so I graduated from hats and scarves to actually making garments. And like I said, this is an actual finished product that I offer. It's a halter top. Um, and in 2019, I expanded my business, started attending craft fairs. So that was in about the fall of 2019. But then the coronavirus hit and everything came to a screeching halt. I was doing face-to-face transactions. I had a website, but that was mostly for people to get in touch with me after the craft fair. So of course, like everybody else, I needed to pivot and do something different. So I put more time and energy into Hooked by Thais. And then as you know, we started getting notices that the coronavirus is getting worse. I again had to pivot and I started making masks. And I wanted to do something that made actually a difference and a statement. So I really appreciate the presenter before me, Simone, showing the process of how the masks are made. So the first thing I wanted to show is what I'm wearing here is a head wrap that I offer with a matching mask. I'm not going to put it on because you can't hear me talk. So I started making these because like everyone else, I was stuck in the house and I was having a bad hair day. So I need to do something. So I pulled out my sewing machine, made my head wrap. Then I'm like, okay, I need a mask to match. So these are one of the masks that I offer on my website, hookedbythais.com. And this is the line that I first started out with. This is one of my best sellers because everybody loves the pop, the red, the pop. So these are available now. And then I have offered 2 more patterns. And again, they come with 3 layers of cotton. They also have a pocket for a filter. And I do have the matching head wraps to go with it. So you can buy the mask by itself or the set. The mask is $15. The set is $30. And because of Juneteenth, I'm running the sale. If you put in Juneteenth at the checkout, you get an additional 10% off. And again, this is another set that I offer. This one's a little different. It has the bright pink on the inside. And again, you have the pocket for the mask. So I wanted to move on to my Black Lives Matter because as a mom of 2 children, one being a son, you know, I've turned my husband's man cave into my factory per se. So I'm down here watching the news and just seeing everything that's going on. So I'm like, you know what? We have to make a stance. I'm seeing people out there protesting. Some are wearing masks, some aren't. So I'm like, if you're going to protest, if you're going to be out and about, make a statement while you're doing it. So I started making these Black Lives Matters masks. One which that says, "My life matters," and my son wears his all the time. I also have the Black Girls Matter. And for those of us who like a little Black girl magic or a little bling, I have the glittery the glitter, oh, maybe it does show. The glitter shows, doesn't really show, but a little glitter bling to add to your mask. Of course, being a mom, Black Sons Matter. And finally, I see the little babies out here with their little masks. So I even make the little itty bitty size. So just to give you. So this is a small from 2 years up, and this is a medium. So each mask comes with a nose wire, so you can bend it so it fits your face. You can, I'm not sure if you can see that, but it's bendable. And as you can see, I wear glasses. So if you have that fog happening when you wear your mask, it helps a lot when you can bend it and it fits your face, so that fog doesn't come up here and you're blinded. So that's my Black Lives Matter line. However, I do have other offerings for kids at heart. A little Spider-Man mask that we've made. And I'm in the Washington, D.C. area, so I have to represent for my Redskins. I've ordered other team material. I have Baltimore Ravens and Washington baseball team. However, those are hard to come in. So if you want anything customized, I can definitely customize your mask for you. I normally ship them out within the next business day. So if you order today, I'll ship them out tomorrow, and it just depends on the quantity ordered. I might have to cut and remake some more, but they normally ship out within 2 to 3 days if I have to make it. Are there any questions so far?
Would you be able to tell us how much the masks are? Are they different prices for the different series?
Sure. All masks by themselves are $15. If you buy them by themselves, there's $15. The sets that I showed you that come with the head wraps, they're $30. But again, I'm running a sale for Juneteenth. If you put in the code Juneteenth at checkout, you get 10% off. And again, I'm also online at www.hookedbythais.com. Everything that I've shown today is online. You can go to shop, and under cotton mask, they're separated by the African print, the Black Lives Matters message, or themed. I also offer solid colors, so if you want an all Black one, if you want forest green and also gray, you can also get just a solid color mask.
And is that $15 price for all the different sizes of masks that you have to offer?
Yes, they are. Are there any other questions?
Okay, so that was the end of that one. I hope you guys liked the products that you saw. I love the whole bling mask, and yeah, I think I might need to order me one. Like I said, so some of our vendors are vendors that are resharing their information from when they did their Juneteenth event. So, but I'm sure if you reached out to them and said, "Hey, I just saw your video from the Juneteenth event. I wonder if you are still honoring the sale that you had during June." you never know, it might happen. So I'd say nothing beats a failure but a try. So we definitely hope that you can reach out to her. I put her information in the chat. I also shared it on the screen. So I hope you were able to connect. And we are on to our next session. So next we have Vibrant Woman Wellness, who will be joining us by Tina and Sarah Jean. They are going to come on and talk about dealing with stress, which is something that we all know has been an issue for us during COVID, especially during COVID. We thought we had stress before, but now managing, I know for me, managing job work, a full-time business, managing, trying to, propel what that looks like, trying to manage 3 children that are homeschooling at 3 different age groups, and keeping them focused and engaged and working on homework with them and being a wife and cooking and cleaning. As my husband says, I'm the principal, the janitor, the assistant principal, the dean, any position that you could think about in the school. That is exactly what we are. The cafeteria lady, everything. So with all of that comes a number of stressors. And so I'm going to bring Sarah Jean on first. Hello. And I'm going to bring Tina up here as well. So I am going to give you ladies the floor, and I am going to jump off. So please introduce yourselves and tell us a little bit about what you'll be sharing.
Okay, welcome everyone. My name is Tina Walker, and I am here with my colleague, Sarah G. Malvozen. We're part of the mental health team at Vibrant Women Wellness, which is found and owned by Dr. Fasida Rahman. Due to her love for women's healthness and belief that mental, physical, and spiritual health factors should be incorporated into treating provided to women, she began Vibrant Women Wellness Counseling to foster professionals of varying backgrounds to work together to provide holistic care. But we thank you today for joining us in this presentation, in which we will be focusing on stress management. At Vibrant Women Wellness Counseling, we are a mental health company that focuses on servicing teens to adult women, specifically ages 13 plus to 65 and older. We're a Christian-based company, and we incorporate spirituality in our therapeutic sessions only if our clients suggest that we do so. Otherwise, we leave it out. We work with individuals from all ethnic diverse cultures, Christians, non-Christians, and other world religions. We offer individual, couple, family, and group counseling, such as developing one's self-esteem, parenting, whether you have, issues, with parenting with kids, struggling work, being a mom, a wife, and trauma, any like past traumatic issues. We have groups with like-minded individuals and much more. We provide educational workshops as well relating to mental health topics. And we also provide various community events that people can participate in, such as like poetry nights, book club meetings, and painting events. We do weekly checkups as well. We, like call weekly, check in to see how you're doing, how you're doing with your goals, just trying to keep you accountable. Our main focus is really to meet you where you are in your journey. Like when you come to us, it's like where you are in your journey, what's going on in your life. We meet you at that place and we collaboratively walk with you through that journey of healing, to that place of wholeness. And we pretty much work to strengthen women's resilience amidst their challenges and to foster the development of vibrancy in their life. Right now, I'm going to turn the floor over to Sarah, which she will show you about stress effects and tips, to manage, especially during this time of COVID, like Athena mentioned earlier, all the stress that we're dealing with currently and even going into the new year 2021. So Sarah will now show you a PowerPoint presentation in regards to stress management.
Hi everyone, my name is Sarah Jean. As my colleague mentioned, today we are going to focus on what stress can look like and some tips and tricks to help manage it within the realms of the COVID-19 safety guidelines. As we know, this year has been a really tough year for so many people in stress and stress management. Those tips and tricks will be very important in just helping you go forward. So I'm just going to go ahead. So before we start talking about the tips and tricks, we have to discuss the signs and symptoms to be aware of, because stress can look differently for different people. So we're just going to talk about that. So there are a couple of images on the screen, and they you can see some of the physical, mental and emotional symptoms that come with stress. So that's what we're going to discuss. First, we're going to talk about the physical symptoms. Some of the symptoms that you can experience if you're stressed are headaches, difficulty sleeping, tiredness, pain, most commonly in the back, in the neck, overeating, undereating, skin problems, drug and alcohol misuse, lack of energy, upset stomach, less interest in sex and other things that you used to enjoy, as well as hair loss. So these are some of the physical symptoms that you can experience if you're stressed out. Some of the emotional symptoms as well include anxiety, depression, anger, unhappiness, irritability, feelings of being out of control, mood swings, frustration, which leads into the mental signs of stress. And these are forgetfulness, worry, inability to make a decision, negative thinking and feelings, lack of focus, and boredom. So if you find yourself unable to, retain information or forgetting what you're about to do, forgetting certain things, you're unable to make decisions, these can be signs of stress in your life. So some of the occupational signs and symptoms of stress in occupational can include your work, school, or any other activities that you are involved in. You can start feeling overwhelmed by the workload. Long hours, you start feeling overwhelmed by the long hours that you're working. You can start experiencing tense relationships with your coworkers and supervisors, and which makes sense because if you start experiencing a lot of anxiety and depression, that can cause you to sort of withdraw yourself, and that can cause some issues with your relationships with other people. Poor concentration, you might even start feeling unfulfilled by your job. Some of the social symptoms include less intimacy in our relationships, whether it be with family, friends, or loved ones. Isolation from friends and family problems, and loneliness. And lastly, some spiritual symptoms as well. Your spiritual life can definitely be affected by stress. You can start experiencing apathy, which is essentially lack of concern or enthusiasm about aspects of your spiritual life or your walk with God. You may also experience loss of meaning, feelings of emptiness, unforgiveness, doubt, guilt, despair, and lack of faith. So now that we talked about the signs and symptoms, we are going to look at how stress affects your body. So we talked about the mental and emotional symptoms. So we're just going to start with those. Depression and anxiety. Women especially have a higher rate of experiencing these conditions in other psychological disorders, which include panic disorder and obsessive compulsive disorder. And if you're not aware, obsessive compulsive disorder, OCD, is a disorder where you have these obsessive thoughts that make you do these compulsive actions. So for example, you can see, you see in the media, someone has to check the lock 3 times before they leave because they're concerned that, or they're afraid someone's going to die in their lives if they don't do that. So that can be one of the really extreme causes of extreme stress in someone's life. So some other things that you can experience, like I mentioned before, anger, unhappiness, irritability, feelings of being out of control, mood swings, frustration. You may find yourself experiencing a lot of guilt, self-doubt, and negative thoughts. And those negative thoughts, a lot of times they're veered towards yourself. So you can start feeling, inadequate. You start doubting yourself, which affects your self-esteem and, causes depression and anxiety as well. So some other physical symptoms, heart problems. Just going to, okay, so this image is, I thought it was just interesting to see here. Hold on a second, I don't think you can see the image. Are you able to? Okay, so you're able to see the image of the body, I'm sorry. So the image here, what stress does to the body, you can see the heart is stressed as a runner. It looks very exhausted. That's basically what happens when you're stressed out. The stress increases blood pressure and heart rate. Your heart starts overworking, which causes heart problems. You experience headaches and migraines, tension headaches, which are more common in women than men. Obesity, something else that stress can bring. Women are more prone to stress-related weight gain than men. And we talked about overeating in the beginning, which is a sign of stress. You can start eating and, we all heard of stress eating. People do that. It's a way for them to self-soothe. And, if you're not careful, that can lead to obesity. Bowel movement problems. Stress can lead to such bowel problems as irritable bowel syndrome, which is a very common bowel movement problem. For women, pregnancy issues. Women with higher stress levels have a more difficult time becoming pregnant than women with lower stress levels. Lastly, menstrual problems. I think most women are aware of PMS, premenstrual syndrome, which is severe. The symptoms become more severe with increasing stress levels. So now that we talked about the effects of stress, the signs and symptoms, we are going to talk about, some of the tips that, we put together to help you manage the stress that you're experiencing. All right, so as you can see on the screen, there are different images just to explain what I'm going to discuss. The first is goal setting. So planning ahead, having clearly defined goals can help ease the overwhelming feeling of having so many tasks to complete. So if you're able to plan ahead, you know what you have to do for the week, and you're able to write it down, make to-do lists, it'll be easier for you. It'll be less overwhelming once the week starts. So bullet journaling is something that's really in right now. A lot of people use it's like you have a planner that's also kind of like a journal. So you're planning for your week, but for your day, but you're also journaling. So say something happens during the day, you're able to journal, the feelings and thoughts and experiences while you still have your planner there. There are many videos on YouTube that show how to do that. It's very helpful for a lot of people. So that's something that you can try as well to help. Exercise, and that includes at-home workouts, yoga, daily stretching routines. I know right now, because of the pandemic, many people may feel a bit iffy about going to the gym. So at-home workouts, that's helpful. There are plenty of videos on YouTube that you can, watch and work out along with yoga, which has been proven to help with anxiety and stress. Even a daily stretching routine that you can include in your daily routine. You can wake up in the morning before you start tackling everything, you stretch for a few minutes. An exercise routine can not only help you lose weight, but also help you feel better. Your body releases chemicals called endorphins, during exercise would trigger a positive feeling in your body, similar to that of morphine. And morphine, if any of you aren't aware, is a narcotic that's prescribed to patients to manage pain, and it gives them that high feeling. So when you exercise, your body releases the endorphins, you start feeling better. It's almost like being on morphine, basically. So that's something that that you can try. It's not only helpful to help you lose weight, but it can also help you manage your stress symptoms. Another one is eating well. It may seem insignificant, but eating a well-balanced diet and making sure you're eating enough is also important. So one of the previous symptoms that I talked about is undereating. Sometimes when you have so much to do, you can forget to eat. So if you find yourself forgetting to eat, you can put reminders on your phone, or talk to someone around you to help keep you accountable of your time to eat, because you need the nutrition, you need the energy to be able to focus on your responsibilities. Another one is communicating your needs and emotions to your partner or others around you. Don't hesitate to express to your partner or family or friends what you need. If you need help with any task, for example, even if you need someone to talk to, you need help expressing your emotional needs. I know it's a very vulnerable state to be in, to feel like you have to, express yourself to someone else, but it can be very helpful. Also focusing on positives. I talked about negative self-talk and self-doubt. A lot of those negative thoughts are geared towards yourself. Focusing on the positives in your life can be helpful to sort of dissuade those negative thoughts. So focusing on the things that you're grateful for example. Something else that we suggest to clients is gratitude journaling, where say you wake up in the morning and you have some time to jot down a few things that you're grateful for. Today I'm grateful for my health, for my family, grateful for my job, and so on. Spirituality. I think I mentioned one of the symptoms is one of the ways that stress affects your life is it affects your spiritual life. Spirituality can be a great help for many. So prayer, fellowshipping with a religious community, a prayer journal, that's something else that we suggest, meditation, self-introspection, and so on. So once you're able to focus on your spiritual life, or your walk with God, or whoever, whatever higher being that you pray to or you go to, it can be helpful in in helping manage some of those symptoms that you're experiencing. Lastly, seeking professional help. Don't hesitate to reach out to a professional if you're unable to manage all of these symptoms on your own, especially if they get to a point where you're unable to do your work. That includes your PCP, your primary care provider. If you start experiencing some physical symptoms that are a bit hard for you to manage on your own, don't hesitate to go to the doctor, especially when it comes to heart problems, gut problems, and some other problems that I mentioned, like stomach issues and heart problems. Yeah. If you are suffering from any of the physical symptoms, definitely reach out to your PCP or any other specialists that they might recommend. Also, therapy has been proven to be quite effective for many. There is no shame in seeking professional help. That is why it's available. So if you are having a difficult time with any anxiety, depression, self-doubt, guilt, negative thoughts, this is a moment to reach out to a mental health professional and seek out the help that you need. And while on the subject of professional help, like my colleague mentioned before, we do offer mental health services. We offer individual, group, and family counseling. And because of the current pandemic, everything is virtual. So you don't even have to leave your home. You can reach out to us by phone, by email. You can also find us on Facebook, Instagram, and Twitter at Vibrant Women NYC. We share tips on our social media pages on how to manage different issues. You can also check our website, which is www.vibrantwomen.me. And we have a blog every month with a different subject every month. Where we also share some tips there as well. This month of December, we focus on holiday stresses and how to manage that. So feel free to check us out. We out of pocket costs vary depending on the provider you work with, but we also offer sliding scale pay. So if you are interested, please reach out to us. And thank you so much for tuning in. If you have any questions, this is the time to ask them.
Sorry, I was on mute and all that other stuff. But thank you, ladies. For I was saying, I don't know if you saw my message. We were saying that we couldn't see the we couldn't see the screen past the
Oh,
first stage.
I'm so sorry about that.
It wasn't going through. So I don't know if you just want to share show the screen, briefly. I mean, you still have some time.
Yeah.
While we're waiting, I don't know if anybody had any questions that they would like to ask about stress and how to relieve stress. Thank you very much for this. This was very helpful. Can I ask you, ladies, what got you involved with even talking about this?
Talking about stress.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, pretty much since COVID, it's like so many, like we receive so many clients, just they're just so overwhelmed. Like it's like every client, they're overwhelmed, anxiety, depression, and everything revolves around stress, right? And just the need to help them through this, especially like grief, because that's a part of it too. Like with the whole pandemic and loss, of not just death, but also of job, financial security, the fact that they're not able to see their loved ones as they used to, and even like other family members, observing other family members just going through just a season, of like depression. They're stressed out by watching other family members, going through just a certain depressive state in their life, and even now coming down to the holiday season, the fact that you have loved ones and you're grieving in a time which is supposed to be joyful and happiness. Yeah, so we decided that a lot of people are going through this, and it's just something that we need to talk about because so many people are going through these things, and it's like they're stuck in this space. And it's
Yeah.
like, do they have the support system that they need to push forward? Many of us don't. Many of us don't want to talk about it. But just opening up, I guess, making this a conversation piece to open up the floor to say, hey, it's okay. Your stress is okay to talk about it. There's no shame in it. So yeah, just try to be more vulnerable and transparent because many of us are not.
Right.
And it's okay to do so.
No, I agree with you, and thank you for sharing that. I find that it isn't something that people are readily able to have a conversation about. Sarah Jean, can you go back to the slide where you showed what is happening to the body with stress?
Sure.
Uh,
Okay, this one, yeah.
yeah. So you're talking about feeling worried. Yeah. Well.
Right. As you can see, different parts of the body are affected. And I like this image specifically because it shows you the organs and what's going on with them, You're not only feeling stress yourself, but your insides also are stressed out. So it's very important to be aware of that and, take care of it while it's happening. Yeah.
No, I mean, it's good to know, especially with COVID, because COVID is something that attacks our what do you call it, nervous system. And having, it's almost like a double whammy, right? You have the stress of life and going to work, and those are the ones that are catching it because of the level of stress that's already been on their body. So and then even a lot of people are are talking about one of the things that was being shared about COVID is that it's affecting the reproductive organs. That it's becoming people are losing a number of having fertility issues. So just to see this, and I'm like, this is again another layer to just that. Uh, Being mindful of what we're also putting in our body as far as what we're seeing and how that's affecting and we don't realize it because we're not taking the time to just stop and just breathe and be aware of our bodies. So I definitely appreciate you sharing this. I would love for you to, if you could send me the slides, I would love to share this on our site. Do you want to talk about the events that you have coming up?
Sure. So on January 16, we have a virtual poetry slash vision board night, and it's from 6 till 8 p.m. It's 15 per person, and actually, I think I have the poster here I can share. Right, so it's basically an opportunity for clients to come in and share their own poetry that they've written, and we're also going to I guess talk about and do a vision board for the year, because this is the time to do that in January, where you come up with new goals and aspirations that you have for the year. So yeah.
So that's cool. You guys are doing a vision board. I'm very excited. I did a vision board 2 years ago, and this year was the first, not first, but this year a lot of what I had written down and put pictures to 2 years ago is what manifested this year for me and during 2020. And it's funny because it wasn't something I was even paying attention to in this year. Everybody using COVID, and one of the things that I said was we would have like multiple more movie nights with the kids and have that on a regular basis. And it was like, look, so it happened. It wasn't, something forced. And what was another thing was that I wanted to do more working from home. And I was like, look at this. So like things that manifested 2 years ago, they're coming to pass. And I was able to, kind of see and see it in real life. So I definitely feel that being intentional and being purposeful on where you want your life to go is very helpful. So definitely hope that guests can join you guys, and I put your website in a link, which is vibrantwoman.me. So we want to thank you, ladies, for joining us. I don't know if you have any last words before you go that you want to share with everybody.
Yeah, I just want to say, in the midst of COVID, in the midst of what's going on, right, turning a negative into a positive, even though, we're losing loved ones and, we're losing jobs and everything, just to look at what we have, and be grateful for that, and just to realize that even though many of us have lost jobs and we're home, just think about what can I do moving forward, right? Maybe they have never thought about entrepreneurship, right? Maybe that's something that you could, look into. Just try to, change your mindset, and just think of other possible ways in which you can maneuver your life moving forward. It's at the end of the year. We are going into the new year where we just have to look forward to a lot of greatness, right? Instead of just ruminating on negative thoughts, it's like change that narrative, right? What do we want that new narrative of ourselves to be, right? Just looking into that and just build from that, changing the narrative to our own new narrative.
No, I definitely agree with that. So, thank you. Sarah Jean, did you want to share anything, any last words as well?
Yes, I mean the last thing is, of course, if you need the help, if you need the mental help, if you feel like you need to talk to someone, don't hesitate to do so. Um,
Mhm.
Therapy is confidential, and you don't have to, if you feel iffy about it, you don't have to let your surroundings know that you're going to therapy. But it is about doing the work for yourself. So don't hesitate to reach out if you need the help, because the help is available. That's my last thought. My last thought. Yeah.
No problem. Well, thank you, ladies. I really appreciate you joining us. And I will look out for that email for the information so that I can share with the community. And we hope that you continue to stay on and watch the rest of the activities for the day. Thank
Okay.
you.
Thank you. Thank you so much for having us.
You are very welcome. No problem. Have a good one.
You too. Bye.
All right. Bye.
Bye.
So, hello again. I am back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Hi, Sheree. How are you doing? Glad that you could join us. I see more and more people are joining us as the hour continues. And I just wanted to share that we actually have an extended day today. So I know we were due to end at 5, but today we have a bonus person who's going to come in and speak to us a little bit later. So before I go into the next thing, what I wanted to do is, because we talked about we were going to do some questions, right? And some trivia. We're trying to win that $25. And I know a lot of people have been following us and staying with us and paying attention to different things about Quanta. So I am going to share my screen for a moment. And let me see. All right, so I am sharing the screen. And so these are principles of Kwanzaa. So these are questions, right? So we have history, we have symbols, we have principles, we have English, Swahili, meaning what's the translation, and then we have celebration. Hi, Iris. Iris says, I am so glad to have found this event. Thank you for hosting this. You are very welcome. Definitely follow us, follow some of our vendors. We definitely appreciate the support and we hope that you're getting a lot out of this. So I am going to, I know there's a little delay from when I press something versus when you receive it. So what I am going to do is I'm going to put up a question. I'm going to give you a minute to see who can respond. And so that is how we are going to keep tally. So I'm going to keep a tally based on those who respond and who get the answers correct. So the person at the end of the session of everything for today who shares with us who has the most answers correct will get the $25 Amazon gift card. So we definitely hope that you were paying attention and that you were listening, that you were joining us earlier on. And if you didn't, that's okay. We hope that you did some research before you joined. So before I am going to take, because some of the answers are in the back, so I'm going to take some of these answers down and I'm going to put up generic logo in the back so that you guys don't get the opportunity to cheat. And so the first one I am going to do is so we're going to do English Swahili for 100. So this should be really easy because we've been talking about this all day. So this is the Swahili word. What is the English word for umoja? So I will give you guys a moment to put that in the chat and we will see. I hear some stuff coming through, some responses. Okay, we got 3. I give 5 more seconds. It's kind of cheating because y'all get to see everybody else's answers too, but I'll give it to you for responding. So we have SXRRYJ2K that said unity. We have Sheree that said unity, and we have Iris who also said unity. And you guys are correct. Okay, so y'all see how this goes. This is something very familiar to all of you, I am sure. So we are gonna do celebrations for 100. What colors are Kwanzaa candles? So this is a question that we had earlier on. We had a book that had read this and talked about what the colors are. So we hope that you listened, or if you have been watching pictures and videos and stuff, that you know what it is. So I am curious to see what we got. No answers yet? Really? All right, I'm gonna give 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So Iris is the only one that got the answer correct. Thank you, Iris. Let me see. Oh, wait, I didn't press the answer. Green, red, and black. So the center candle is black, and then we have 3 on one side that are green and 3 on the other side that are red. So one more question, and then we're gonna go into another activity. So I am gonna do principles for 100. Means togetherness of family and community. So what means togetherness of family and community? Yeah, Iris, I know it's a delay for everyone. I'm sorry. That's just part of the programming. So I will give you guys a moment to respond. So I will give you about 15 seconds, 10 seconds. 4 seconds, 3, 2, and 1. Nobody got that answer? Really? Umoja, unity, means togetherness of family and community. Okay. Iris close. Iris put Ujima. It was Umoja, which is what unity is. So thank you. We are going to do a short video. So you definitely have some more opportunities to play again a little bit later. So we hope you continue to follow us and to stay tuned to what we have going on so that you can continue to learn what is happening. So up next, I am going to be presenting the Treasured Beauty. So they are one of my sister organizations. They do hair and body products, but everything focused on your treasured beauty. So a lot of the body products have a name that is one of the fruits of the spirit from the Bible. So it is a very unique business model, but definitely very rewarding when you see the products and you see the messages that are on the product. So I am going to share now. Give me 1 second. Let me share my screen. Let me make sure I put on the audio because that is always very key. Okay, here we go.
Happy to oblige. So happy Juneteenth, everyone. I am so excited for this opportunity. I am excited for this first virtual Juneteenth fair online. I'm so excited for everything. I'm excited for us and what Athenia is doing. And so let's just jump in and get started. So my name is Nadia, and I am the creator and founder of Treasured Beauty, which is a faith-based skincare brand where we couple affirmations, scriptures to our handmade organic products, where our biggest thing is about bringing faith, hope, and healing to the beauty experience. We have, let me show you, I don't know if you can see before we go in. We have lots of products. That's enough. Yeah. Yeah, we have you can move that. You're gonna do that. Sorry, I have some helpers here helping me, my daughter. And so we have a lot of things happening over here at Treasured Beauty. So today, first and foremost, we're going to be doing, I'm going to show you how to make an at-home DIY sugar scrub. Before we go into that, I just kind of wanted to talk about some products that we have here. So we have some body butters that are personally handmade with shea butter, plant-based oils such as coconut, jojoba, grapeseed, and so much more. They range in all different scents, and our collections are basically based on your feeling, your emotions, things that we want to evoke and put out, in the universe. As far as inhale, it's a blend of spearmint and coconut. For me, it reminds me of the beach, especially in all that we're going through right now.
Marcus, y'all are too loud.
Being in this pandemic, there's nothing like smelling, inhale. You feel like you're sitting on the beach. We have so many. We have one of our newest products is Milk and Honey, which is based in exactly what it is, right? The land of milk and honey. We have a faithfulness product, which is more playful and sweet, and that is made with amber. It's made with vanilla. I mean, we could go all around the list of the different things that we have. You can check us out at treasuredbeauty.biz online, or you could even hit us up on IG for this special event. We're doing free sample giveaways. So you can hit us up, DM us, tell us that you watch Juneteenth, and you will get a free sample of any 3 products that you would like to try for free anywhere around the world. So just hit us up. Again, DM us, Treasured Beauty. Our IG is Treasured Beauty with an underscore after the Y. Sorry. Sorry, again, like Athenia said, there's going to be some mishaps. This is our first time doing it, but it's all good and it's all love. So I just want to thank you for joining in. So we're talking about sugar scrubs today. The Instagram is Treasured Beauty with an underscore after the Y. Treasured Beauty with an underscore after the Y. DM us, you get free samples for the entire weekend. Any 3 products, you'll get a sample. We do everything. There's so much to talk about. We do soaps, handmade soaps. We do body butters. So these are some of our soaps. This is a peppermint soap. We do body oils, right? Which is really good. There's so much benefits to all natural products that the list just continues on and on. We have body washes as well. We also have one of our new products is a milk bath that you can actually put in your, it's made with bath salts and milk byproducts, again, almond milk, things like that. But there's just so much, the list can go on and on and on about what we do. We also have some new stuff. So because of the COVID pandemic, we have a disinfectant spray. We also have a hand soap, right? And we also have hand sanitizer. So if you go to treasuredbeauty.biz, you can look at the array of products. We have different collections. And if you have any questions, please feel free to DM us. There's somebody there, customer service, to help you out. We're a family-based business. And so we do all of this together as a family. And that's why we are so grateful to be a part of Juneteenth. And so today we're going to get into exfoliants, which is our sugar scrubs, our body sugar scrubs. As you can see, today we're going to talk about, we're going to do, this is our Just Because sugar scrub. It's made with actual real lavender. And this is an oil base. We do two sugar scrubs. We actually do a oil base, and we actually do a cream base. So we have some exfoliants that we have some exfoliants. So the reason why we do exfoliants, you might be asking why. Why do we do exfoliants? So exfoliating our skin is really, really good from a number of reasons. It improves our texture of our skin. It helps to relieve dry and flaky skin. And it also helps us, you know, it prevents breakouts. It helps our skin tone. There's just an array of why we do what we do, you know, why we do it. The list goes on as far as the benefits, but it really, really helps us with, you know, when you do the exfoliation, it helps us to clear the skin off so that, you know, the products that you're putting on your skin, your face, your body can actually penetrate the skin. So do we have any questions in the meantime? Any questions?
I did see one. Kim Rogers wanted to know if you had any products for hair.
Okay, we do have a hair oil. Again, you could check the site for more information. So we don't have, I don't have it right here. Today, we're gonna just kind of focus on sugar scrubs, what we do. So feel free to check the site, sign up so you can stay, you know, so you can continue to connect with us so that you can know what's our new products, what's coming out and what's not. So how much time, I wanna kind of just do a little quick sugar scrub. As we are in this pandemic and coming out of it, and you know, we're tired and all of this good, you know, the stuff that's happening, doing a DIY sugar scrub at home is actually really beneficial, not just for the skin, but also for the mind as well. And so we're going to start, and I think I'm gonna call up my helper to help me, which is my daughter Soleil and my son Seven, so they can say hi. Hi. Seven, are you coming? Okay, Soleil. So we are going to first put in, so we're gonna just make a small batch. So this is basically, come around. We're gonna put in a half teaspoon. Gonna get a little, wait. So Seven's gonna say hi. Hi. Say hi, guys. So these are my two helpers. They help me do a lot. They are very, you know, they're very involved in the Treasure Beauty brands and things like that. Don't touch it yet. And so we're gonna have Seven to pour in, pour in the oil. So let me just I need the little cup measuring cup. We're just gonna pour in 2 tablespoons of oil. So what we have here today is coconut oil, and we have vitamin E oil. Vitamin E oil and coconut oil are really, really great oils for the skin. It helps nourish, soften, and also heal the skin. And so I'm gonna pour 2 tablespoons of coconut oil, and Seven's gonna pour it in. Pour it right in that bowl. Good job. All right. What is that? All right, that is the sugar scrub. Remember you made it with me before? Mm-hmm. All right, and now we're gonna pour in the vitamin E oil, and then Soleil's gonna mix it. All right. There you go. So yeah, go ahead. But I'm gonna pour it. And then Soleil's gonna mix it. Yeah, so Soleil's gonna start to mix it before we actually you're gonna mix it. So as you can see, has a little bit too much oil. So we're gonna pour. Mama, I can do it. All right, we're gonna pour in some more sugar. Pour in the sugar. All right. So mix, Soleil. I actually might get a bigger bowl. I'm gonna get it. Go ahead, so I'm pouring some more. A lot? Yeah, go ahead. Wow.
Pour some more. I'm gonna get a bigger bowl. Pour it in, pour it. All right. So, hey, how did you feel with this product?
This is hard. Special. Stop. And stop.
Okay.
So I think it's at the right consistency. So I'm gonna wait until she gets back. No.
Okay, and so now
Okay.
I'm back. And so now you're gonna pour in some lavender. So yes, you are gonna pour in some lavender. So first.
Voila.
No. No. Go ahead. So this is a fun thing you can do with the kids as well. Go ahead, pour it in. Pour it in. This is a fun thing you can do at home with your kids, and you can all enjoy. And so it's gonna mix. Let's really mix. No. Let's really mix. Okay, hold on.
The sugar syrup feels nice and smooth when you mix it. And when you actually paste it on your skin, it helps your skin with dryness, and it adds the texture of oil to your skin, so your skin can be very soft and smooth. So you keep mixing until you get to the right consistency that you want it to get to. Hello.
Okay.
You put a lot in the
So we're making a bit of a mess, but it's okay. So we're gonna pour this into a bigger bowl. You're gonna mix. All right. Go ahead. Mix it.
So now Seven's gonna mix.
So Seven's gonna mix it. Again, this is something that you can do. You got good job, kids. Thank you. So this is something you can do with your kids, something easy. If they eat it, they'll be okay. Not that you want them to eat it. No, you cannot eat it. But and then we're gonna pour in some lavender oil. You can order lavender. Obviously, you know, I make products, and so, but you can put in some oil. So about 1 tablespoon, right?
I'm gonna make sure you know that has a nice scent.
Yeah. Right? And so there you have it. You're gonna put in 1 tablespoon of oil, and then there you go. It's okay. And so look, this is the consistency that you have, and you can literally use it over your hands, over your. So the oil I used was a vitamin E and coconut oil. And so you can buy your oils from the health food store. You can buy the little tincture. Let me try to find a little now oil. It's about you know, it could range between $10 to $20 depending. But essential oils are really, really great for your mind. It helps to relax you, especially again with everything that's going on. This is an awesome thing that you can do with your family at home. Have an at-home spa day. I implore and encourage all of you guys who have the kind of, you know, you can do it tomorrow with your dad. You can make your own sugar scrub and give him a spa day. This is a plug, dads, you know, support me. Wink, wink. Yeah. So I think somebody said you can read the comment, Audrina. I didn't catch that one. So any questions or comments?
I had a question a little earlier about your shirt. Is that for sale?
Oh, you know what? We've been getting so many questions about it. We're actually going to put it on the site because all of them, and it basically says I'm treasured. And so let me just go into the premise of the company and why God had me started and things like that.
it is just to remind us all that we are treasured, right? We are treasured. We are so many things. We are highly favored. We are blessed. But most of all, we're treasured, right? We're daughters and sons of the Most High God. And we need to remind ourselves that. So God has shown me that it is such a blessing to be a treasured beauty. Okay, Seven, he's having fun. And then also to encourage our children, right? I believe that words have power, and these are great affirmations that we say over ourselves. Seven's gonna say bye in a few minutes. So I am treasured. So yes, our shirts will be for sale on the website. So again, check treasured beauty .biz, or you can go on our IG, Facebook, treasured beauty with an underscore, and you could DM us, message us, connect with us, talk to us, and do all of those things. So again, let me just say the price. So this is an 8 ounce, and the price is $14 for a scrub. Our butters are 18. It's an 8 ounce.
Butter is my favorite.
See, butter, the kids love it, right? The butters are $18. Seven, which one is your favorite?
I like this one.
You like milk and honey? Let's smell milk and honey. Smell it. Don't put your finger in it. So, which one is your favorite?
I also like milk and honey.
Milk and honey is everybody's favorite, but and all of our products are unisex. Let's kind of go into really quickly. So kids, you can say bye.
Bye.
Say bye. Okay,
Now we are done.
In a minute. So go ahead. It's okay.
Let's do fireworks.
All right. So you're gonna go in the back. Go ahead. So let's just quickly talk about, before we go, we have some specialty. It's in our Renew collection, and this is our activated sugar scrub. This is a transform, and it's made with activated charcoal. It's really good for detoxing the skin. We also have our energized sugar scrub. It's made with matcha, moringa, and jasmine oils. Very good. We call it energized because the jasmine flower stimulates, uplifts, and matcha and moringa, if you drink it, it's amazing. There's so many benefits, and it's even better when you put it on your skin as well. And we also have something called strengthen. And so this one is made with turmeric, black pepper, ginger, and this is good for dark spots. This is good to help with pains and ailments and these things. And then we also have our delicate. So this is for eczema, psoriasis. My daughter used to suffer from Consolate. She used to suffer from an allergic reaction. She used to have eczema, and she used to have, you can see her skin here, no marks. If you go on the website, you'll see the pictures of what her arms used to look like and what her face used to look like. But now, as you can see, she's beautiful. She was always beautiful. But the neem in the stinging nettle and the different things that are added, the calendula, herbs, we do herbs, plant-based oil, all of those things are amazing on the skin. And for those of you who cannot use essential oils, we have something special for you. So we have the Genesis collection, which is unscented, only coconut oil and shea butter is what it's made with. So for those who use, I believe it's Cetaphil, or I forgot the other, and I'm not knocking any other brands. I'm just saying this is all natural, and you don't have to worry about anything or any other thing. This helps to moisturize you, especially, and it's cream. It's the cream base, so it's made with shea butter as well. So again, just hit us up, treasurebeauty.biz, and we hope you enjoy the rest of this Juneteenth. This fair is awesome, and we just want to send love and hugs out. And in the midst of everything that's going on, we just want you to keep your faith. We want you to and know that you can be healed externally and internally, especially by the power of God. So any other questions, comments, concerns?
We got some time for questions, guys, if you want to just text them in on the chat.
No?
Nothing coming in yet. Any final closing words? Oh, what samples can you request?
I would request what samples would I tell you to get? Depending, if you're suffering from, if I would tell you to, DM us and talk to us, because a butter, an oil, a scrub, you could request any 3 for free. Anything for stretch marks. Yeah. So, okay, you went on the IG for samples. So, yeah. And okay, let's talk about anything for stretch marks. So, what's really good for stretch marks is strengthen, because it's turmeric based, and also the delicate with the neem is really good, and even the Genesis. Again, so the thing with these ailments that we have on the outside, it takes time. We have to stay focused. We have to eat the right things and also put the right things on our body. As far as the samples go, somebody will be in contact with you on our IG page to talk about samples and how we could, best serve you. And somebody said, can you read that one for me, Audrina? It says something about a toner.
Sure. Let me. So Say Hall just said that they direct messaged on the IG site for a sample of eczema and the natural toner. I also have another question about, what if you have a peanut allergy and eczema? Is there a special product for that? Is it peanut free?
Yes, all of our products are peanut free. Again, the neem, eczema, the delicate is really good. It's made with, I don't know if you can see it. It's not a cream base, it's an oil base. It's so tight, sorry. But I just want to show you. So it's made with calendula. Can you see that? It's made with calendula, stinging nettle, aloe, neem, and things like that. So all of our products are oil based. And again, I've had kids from 4 and adults all the way up that use our products. They love them. And again, it comes with the affirmations and the prayers to just help you get through whatever ailment it is that you're going through. Understand that eczema and skin allergies I'm all about the root. So it comes from either something you're eating, inflammation, and so I don't just sell a product to you just to fix up the outside. I talk to you, right? I personally, me, the creator, Nadia, talks to you about exactly what you're doing, so how we can help you get from, the ailment that you have, how we can get you to clear skin. So again, just DM us, and I personally, they'll get the message to me. And if you have any questions about your skin, we're actually thinking with this, with all of what we're going through, to actually add virtual skin sessions so that we can talk. All right, I think that's about it, right? I think time is up. Are we in time? Are we good? Any other questions?
We still have a few more moments if we have any other questions or any final words you want to add.
Okay, somebody's asking you to put the chat.
The website? Yes, I'm happy to repost that.
The website is treasuredbeauty.biz. I really don't have any other words. I think I said everything. The only thing I'll just continue to say, we're very big on bringing faith, hope, and healing to your beauty experience. That's what we provide here. We don't just sell products, we sell experiences. We want you to have a beautiful experience from the bathtub all the way to your bedroom, all the way to work, all the way, wherever you go, that's what we want. So feel free to check out our website. Again, treasuredbeauty.biz. Go to our IG page, Treasured Beauty, with an underscore after the Y, and connect with us, talk with us, see how we can help you. I'm sure we can. We sell all products, and they're all handmade. We're a family-owned business, and we just want to help you get to your desired result. We want to help you have the best experience that you can.
Thank you so much. Yes. Any other final questions, guys?
All right. Thank you. I'm going to cut it there. As we I hope you guys got some stuff out of that. I really liked I didn't even know, look, I'm over there all the time and I didn't even know that that was a product that she sold. So now I'm gonna have to call her so I can see try out the products that she had to help with the skin, the eczema and stuff, especially in this weather. My skin has been getting really dry, especially when I'm inside like 90% of the time, and then I go outside 1 or 2 days out of the week to go get food or to get something. So, just paying attention again. She said something really key as far as paying attention to what we put on our bodies because it's also going inside of our bodies. So our bodies are also consuming it. So we are at the top of the hour. I am about to introduce our next person. Her name is Taja. She is fun and she actually joined us for our Juneteenth event as well. Her business is Bubbles and Bites, and she is going to be talking to us about tea time. So I'm really interested to see how this all goes and what that looks like. So let me bring Taja on. Hello, my dear. How are you?
I'm good. How are you?
I am good. So I'm going to give you the floor. Look forward to hearing all about what you're sharing with us.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Like Athenia said, I'm Tasha from Bubbles and Bites, and I'm here to talk about tea parties. I have always been interested in tea parties, always loved it when I was a small child, and had especially more fun as an adult. I recently, well, a few years ago, a few of our sorority sisters did a tea party and we had a great time. And I decided, let me get into the tea party planning business for myself. So Tea Party goes all the way back for Black culture, all the way to the civil rights movement, where they used tea and food to gather around and to really discuss issues and plan and create the whole movement behind tea. So I, wanted to share that important information so that you can get a connection because Black girls can have tea parties too. So I know during this time, everybody's a little bit nervous about gathering around and still celebrating birthday parties or bridal showers or even baby showers. So I created a tea party in a box where you will be able to have a tea set delivered to you, like the paper plates and cups, and the lady of the house get a fascinator like the ones I have here. Of course, you get an assortment of teas, napkins, and you get a game or a couple of games and recipes as well, so you could do at home. You can schedule a virtual party with me, and I can host it for you and do the games, or you can do it yourself. The packages is ready for you to do it on your own. So I would like to do one of my favorite tea party games with you. If you can comment in the chat box, and we're going to play Name That Cake. Okay, so my first question is, what kind of cake do you feed your rabbit? Put it in the comments. So I really love drinking tea. Tea is very relaxing. And I love having treats as well to go with my tea. I know there's a few seconds delay. So I'm going to go to the next question and let's see if you can guess the next cake. What kind of cake do you eat annually? So let me see who guessed it right. All right, I see someone said the first answer is carrot cake, and you'll be correct. Do you like carrot cake? I don't really like carrot cake, but if you like it, I love it. All right. I'm going to go back to check answer 2. I just want to make sure that everybody has enough time to answer in the comment. Let's see. What kind of cake does a monkey like? That's cute. What kind of cake does a monkey like? Let's see, did anybody? All right, I see people are saying birthday cake is the annual cake. Yes, I love birthday cake, especially the ones with the confetti inside. And I love strawberry shortcake. All right, so I'm going to give people a chance to answer the third question, which was what kind of cake does a monkey like? I'm going to ask the next question. What is the heaviest cake? That's easy. I love that cake. Cake, 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 cake. Let's see. Did anybody guess what type of cake does a monkey like? Not yet. Maybe that was a hard one. I don't know. I didn't think so. Okay. Let's try the next one. What kind of cake should be eaten in bed? What kind of cake should be eaten in bed? That was a cute one too. All right, let me see. No one guessed the monkey cake. So it's a banana cake. That's for what kind of cake does a monkey like? He likes a banana cake. But I see someone answered the other question. What was the question again? Oh, what is the heaviest cake? Pound cake. Ow. Let me see. Okay, I see some correct answers for what is the cake that you can eat in bed? Yes, it's a sheet cake. That's cute. Oh, here's a tricky one. What kind of cake do you find at a fabric store? What kind of cake can you find in a fabric store? That's tricky. Let's see what they're saying in the comments. So I got to give you a couple of more minutes. So it's always great to have a nice teapot. You don't actually, or I don't put tea bags inside the pot. It's best to just you could put hot water in the teapot and then pour the water into here, and you could add your sugar, your cream, or your milk in the tea bag into the cup, and then pour the water on top and let it seep. That way you don't damage your teapot. So I'm going to check in the comments and see if anyone was able to figure out what kind of cake would you find in the fabric store. Oh, I see a winner. Aisha or Aisha? Red velvet cake, yes. Yes, Sarah, you got it. I love red velvet cake too. And it's a pretty color. And you know what? I just found out people actually make velvet cakes in different colors. It's very interesting. If anyone has any questions, you can follow me on Instagram and Facebook at Bubbles and Bites LLC. I'm also on Twitter. It's a little different. My handle is Bubbles, the letter N, Bites, NY. And you can also find me on Pinterest, pinning a whole bunch of inspirational stuff. And that is also at Bubbles and Bites LLC.
So thank you, Tasha. Everybody was enjoying the games. I think it was just coming up a little delayed. I was
Yeah.
like, oh my gosh. But I was like, banana cake, but I didn't want to keep answering and nobody answered. So that was cool. I really liked that as far as the activities and the engagement. I did have a couple of questions, right? So I'm a tea lover. I love drinking tea on a regular basis, like every morning. And but my concern is always, especially like the teapots. Are there teapots that like keep your tea warm, or is that just an incentive to hurry up and drink the tea? Like,
Um, I believe maybe you should get like the thermos. They now have pretty thermos out that you can actually, drink your tea on the go and keeps your drinks warm that you can use.
okay.
Yeah.
Are there so when you host a party, how long does it typically last? And are there a certain amount of people that are allowed to participate?
Well, it really depends on you. I know it depends on your state also. Here in New York, you can't have no more than 10 people within your space, your personal space. So we can, work around that parameters. We also can do virtual. I do virtual parties as well. So as an option, I can either ship the party box to you, and then you can send it out to your loved ones, your families and friends, or I can ship mini boxes to everyone, schedule a virtual party, and then I can either, do the games and everything like that, or I can include the games in, the host, the lady of the house package, and then she can do the games with the guests online or in person. So it really depends on the comfortability of the person. If they want people in their homes, if not, we can always do a Zoom party.
So you are doing Zoom parties as well?
Yes.
I think I might do this for my birthday. I like this idea. So I'll be excited. How long does it usually go? How long do you usually do it for? Like an hour or 2 hours? Like what's the
It depends on what is it that you're looking for. If you want something simple, because it doesn't have to be too crazy, too outlandish. Some people just like to have something intimate, a little bit different for them and their girls or their daughters. Really, it's just a time for you to be able to converse with your friends. The games is just the added bonus, just to keep things popping. But if you just want to, converse with your friends and just dress up and drink tea and eat good food, you know, that's always a option also. So, we could discuss all of that during consultation and see what your needs are,
okay.
and what options can we explore together.
Well, definitely. I'm loving your feathering your hair, first of all. So looking fabulous. And I think this is just a great idea, right? We've been in quarantine. It's great to be able to have a reason to get dressed up and
Yeah.
to be able to have some kind of community, engagement with one another. So I really love this idea. And I know you sent me a link to share, so I'm gonna share that now. Do you want to talk a little bit about the link?
Oh, so that particular link, if anyone is interested in getting tapped into our bubble, which is our newsletter, an email just to send out about any promotions or anything new, or just to tap in. And if you're interested in getting more information, you can sign up with that link.
Awesome. Well, I definitely am going to sign up and encourage others to do the same. This sounds like a really awesome activity, like I said, to kind of do. I see a bunch of cookies and stuff on there. What kind of cookies do you have something? I know you talked about like cakes, different types of cakes. Do you go over like different types of cookies as well? Because I think I went to a tea party for my uncle's wedding shower, I guess it was. And they had like 100 different types of cookies, and I was like, oh my gosh! And everything had like different, like unique names, and there were actually certain times that they were to be eaten of some sort.
Yeah.
Can you share? Do you know information about that?
Yeah, there's different ways you can incorporate food, depending on what type of food that you would like. So I know there are different games, like I do like a guessing game where people are blindfolded, and they'll taste the cookie and see which cookie are they eating, and the person that guesses the most wins a prize or something of that nature. um, for the virtual event, you could still send out I could still send out whoever wins, like I could send the different cookies, and you can guess the ingredients, and whoever wins could still be able to get a prize or something like that.
Oh, that's awesome. Well, thank you. Thank you for sharing. We have some comments saying fun event ideas. Looking to check it out soon. So you definitely have some people that are interested as well, besides just me, that thinks it's cool. I'm not the only quirky one, but but I really appreciate you joining us and joining us again, because you were with us for Juneteenth back in June, and now you're back again for Kwanzaa. And we hope that you join us again for Juneteenth coming up in 2021. Looking forward to definitely having you. Are there any last words or anything that you would like to share with the community before we go?
I would just wanted to, I know, these are weird times or whatever, but it's always good to celebrate yourself. Take time to celebrate, appreciate life. I know it may be a little uneasy, a little worrisome, but this is a time where I've learned myself that, we only have one life, and we have to appreciate it every moment. So any way, shape, or form that we can figure out how we could celebrate each other and ourselves, whether it be your birthday or a milestone, or even getting a raise or a promotion, celebrate every moment.
I totally agree. Life is too short, and we have to celebrate each moment that we get together. So thank you so much, Taja, for joining us again with Bubbles and Bites, showcasing your product, the tea party. So I am looking at celebrating some high noon tea. I'll be having some tea before I go to bed. So I'm looking forward to that. So thank you very much. And we hope that you will continue to join us on YouTube as we're going through our Kwanzaa questions, and to see the rest of our presenters for today. So thank you, and we'll be in touch.
All right. Thank you.
You're
Bye.
welcome. Bye. So hello again. So we are 7 hours strong, 7 hours, 22 minutes in. We're almost there at the end But before we go into our next presenter, we are gonna play some more of our uh, Kwanzaa game. Let me see. Let me share my screen. And there we go. Okay, so next, we're gonna start with all 100. So we'll do symbols for 100. So what is the name of the candle holder with spaces for 7 candles? So what is the name of the candle holder with space for 7 candles? So I am going to leave that right there for a moment. I want to see what you guys can come up with so far on the schedule. Oh, we got some responses coming in. I am I'm keeping count on another computer. So far we have SXRRY. They're at 100 points. Shabray is at 100 points. Iris Hasty is at 200 points. Ife Shafiq is at 100 points. Fight Trauma is at 100. Renee has 200. Cowgirl Ali has 100. And I am looking to see who we can add to the game now. So right now, I think we have Biz Savvy Artist. Hello. So I'm going to add you to the board. Biz Savvy Artist, and she just got 100 points for her answer. Anybody else? All right, I'm going to reveal. So the Kanara is the answer. So thank you for answering that question. So the next we're going to is History 400. What is Kwanzaa? Ooh, I'm interested to hear what you guys have to say after being with us for 7 hours today. What is Kwanzaa? What say you is Kwanzaa, my fearless community? I'll wait a while before I give it. It's not as hard as you think as far as the answer is concerned. Even if you get part of the answer, I will give it to you as well. Remember, I was asking everybody to please make sure that y'all are writing down, taking notes of different things throughout the day that you were hearing about Kwanzaa and what you were hearing about Kwanzaa this morning. Tomorrow at 9 o'clock, we are also going to be giving you a little history about Kwanzaa and what Kwanzaa is about. And we will also have some links on our page this evening about unity, which is Umoja, that principle. So we're going to be sharing some information later so that you can go through and see a little bit more of how people are celebrating Kwanzaa in the community. So we got one answer, Biz Savvy Artist, celebration of African American culture with the 7 principles. And you are most definitely correct. So Kwanzaa celebrates African American community, culture, and family. So thank you for that. So you are now up to 200 points. Next, so I'm gonna go now to we're gonna go down to the 200 to celebrations for 200. So what color is the middle candlestick of the Kwanzaa candle? So if you guys were on a little while ago, I actually said this answer. So I want to see who was really paying attention. I know it's 4:30, so I know people are probably, if anyone is like what I would be doing, warming up the food from yesterday, from Christmas, and sitting in front the TV or on your computer, just checking things out, scanning and seeing what items are on sale today that you weren't able to get yesterday. So let's see. We got an answer. We got Biz Savvy Artist, and she said the middle candle is black. Let's see if she's correct. And you are. There you go. So the middle candle of the Kwanzaa, the middle Kwanzaa candle is a black candle. So that brings you up to 300 points. Biz Savvy Artist, so sorry, actually, that brings you up to 400 points. So I forgot that that was a $200 question. So I am going to ask one more question before we go into introducing our next person. So I'm going to do English Swahili for 200, and the word is purpose. The word is purpose. So you're either given the English word or the Swahili word, and you have to tell us what the translation is. So, what Swahili word means purpose? What Swahili word means purpose? Let's see, let's see, let's see. I give you guys 5 more seconds. 5 more seconds. 3. I think we got an answer. Biz Savvy Artist said Nia. And let's see if that's correct. And Aisha said Ujima with a question mark. So I mean she's not really sure. So let's see. The answer is Nia, purpose. So the answer is Nia. So Nia is the Swahili word for purpose. Okay, so that means so Biz Savvy Artist gets 200 more points. So that brings her up to 600. Oops, sorry, to 600. And Aisha, I am now going to put you on the board, but you get a negative 200 points. So you still have time. We still have a lot of questions, and we'll be back with our questions after our next presenter. So our next presenter is Miss Adrienne Franklin, and she will be presenting to us about her hand knit gorgeous dolls. Now, these dolls are amazing, guys. Like I was looking through her Etsy page and looking at the work that she's done, and I am totally blown away by what she has been able to do. So I am eager to hear all about the products and to hear her story behind why she started making these dolls and just all about the doll. So I hope she also shares some pictures because that is going to definitely be the knock you off your feet kind of moment. So let me bring Adrienne on. Hi, Adrienne. How are you?
Oh, hello. Thank you for
Good.
having me.
You're
I'm so
welcome.
happy to be here.
Well, we are glad to have you. And you're out in California, correct?
Yes, I am. So this is the day of unity. So we're crossing the nation here for
That's right.
sure. Just family, friends, community, and the nation. Yes, I'm here in Riverside, California, at my small little studio where I make these beautiful dolls.
Okay.
That I am in love with. Let me tell you, when I
I'm going
part
to give
with
you the
them.
platform so that you can
Oh,
share and
okay.
let us know all about it. So I will
Okay.
be here listening. Go ahead. You have
All
the
right. Well, thank you everyone for coming. And I just want to tell you about my little lady dolls. I've been knitting for approximately 15 plus years, blankets and things, hats, sweaters, scarves. But one day, after my great grandchildren were born, I started knitting baby clothes and blankets and toys, little toys for the great grands. And my daughter came to me one day and said, Mom, would you knit a doll for me? So I thought I have to knit a sassy doll for my grown up daughter. I can't give her a little baby doll. Well, I found a pattern and I really tried hard to create this little doll. And I did create her. And I told my husband, I think when I go back in my room, she's going to stand up and walk. That's how fascinated I was with her. And I actually have a picture of her. Let me see if I'm able to share my screen with you. I'm hoping that I can. If not, I'll just go ahead and I don't see my dolls here. But I'll go ahead and tell my story. So anyway, my daughter, no, sorry about that. So my daughter loved her doll, loves her, love her. So I tried knitting more dolls to see if I can recreate what captured me, and I did. And I have not stopped knitting them. And that was, I believe, in 2016. So let me show you my dolls. This first little doll that I'm going to show you is Clarissa. Now, Clarissa is holding a glass of wine, and she's wearing jewelry. She has on a beautiful necklace. She has a ring on her finger where her glass of wine is being held, and a bracelet. On her other hand and arm, she's wearing what I called an Apple Watch, or a Fitbit, some people say. She also has a little faux diamond ring on her finger as well. I knit the dolls from head to toe. I knit their clothing. Their what I call nail polish is actually yarn on her fingertips and on her toes. So they are in different colors. And I believe hers is like a dark, shiny blue. I also knit the hair. I curl the hair, rather. For curly hair, I curl it up. And I'll explain that to you, how I do that. And for straight hair, I use a small iron, and I straighten the hair. And I put them in strand by strand. And this is Jayla. Jayla doesn't have anything in her hands, but she has on her jewelry. She's wearing a gold ring on this hand and a bracelet, and her nail polish is on as well, which is of course yarn. And she too is wearing her watch and a little faux diamond ring on her finger as well. Now, my little lady dolls sit in the chair. They are approximately from the tip of their toe to the top of their head, 10 inches tall, sitting in the chair. And yes, the doll comes with the chair. My husband makes the chairs for me, so he's happy to do it. He loves woodworking. So each doll will have their own chair as well. And if you would like her to have a book in her hand or have a glass of wine in her hand, you put that in the comments, and I will certainly see that she does have it in her hand when she arrives. And that goes for all of my dolls. This is Sammy. Sammy is just as sassy as she can be. She too is holding a glass of wine. If you don't want your doll holding wine, just say so, and she won't have the wine glass in her hand. That's not a problem. She's got on a beautiful gold bead bracelet and a ring on her finger. And she too has a watch on, either an Apple Watch or a Fitbit. I've been told there could be either. And she has a green yarn, shiny. Has a little glimmer in it for her toenails and her fingernails, and a nice little red stone in her ring. Now I do custom orders. I make custom order dolls. Those are the fun ones. Those are really fun. But this is me. It's mini me. It's my self-portrait. She's knitting. So if you have a doll in mind that you would like to see knitting or crocheting, just let me know in the comments when you order one, and I'll see that she comes supplied with her needles and yarn. But this is my business card holder. I'm actually in the process of knitting a doll right now for a lady lawyer, and it's a gift. So a little lady lawyer out there is going to be very surprised when she sees her business card holder. Yes, she's wearing eyeglasses just like me. So if you wear glasses, your doll will have glasses on. I just suggest you send me a picture of yourself or the person you're purchasing it for. Let me put her back. This is Claire. And Claire is holding a Bible in her hand. I don't know if you can see it because she's holding it to read. But let me take it out of her hand for a moment. And it's a little mini Bible. It's has about 12 pages of Bible verses in it. So if you would like your doll to hold a Bible, you most certainly will have your doll holding a Bible. I actually did a custom order for a doll holding a Bible. It was for a lady pastor. It was a gift for the pastor of a church. And she was overwhelmed with joy when she received her doll. Yes, I knit the clothing as well. And my dolls come in all skin tones. So just let me know what color skin tone you would like your doll if you don't see one that you like in my shop. So some people will ask me, how do you make them, Adrienne? How do you make these little ladies? Let me give you a brief rundown of how I make them. First, I knit all of the parts. I knit the head and the torso and the legs and the arms and the clothing. I make sure that's done. And then I seam them together. I stuff them with polyester fiber fill. And for my darker tone, skin tone dolls, I have black polyester fiber fill. So if their clothing is dark, I use the black polyester fiber fill. So I have two types that I use. Their skeletal structure, for them to sit in this chair the way they do, I use pipe cleaners. But I don't use the pipe cleaners that you find in the craft store. I actually buy pipe cleaners. They're a little stronger, they're a little sturdier than the pipe cleaners that we use for regular crafts. These are what people who smoke pipes clean their pipes with. My needles, my little ladies I start with size 3 needle. And I usually use double points. They're just easier for me. But I start with a size 3 needle. Then I work my way down to a size 2 needle, which is usually in the arms and the legs where I'm working down. Then I go to a size 1 needle as I get closer to their wrists or closer to the bottom of their leg. Then I use a size 0 needles, and these are bent because they're so thin that when I'm knitting, they bend to the contour of my hand. I used to use wooden needles, little ones, but I cracked them all. They just broke. And last but not least, for her fingers, I use a size 00 knitting needles, and they too are bent. And that's Claire. And this is Riza. And Riza is holding the big book of knitting, and it has about 12 pages in there as well. And it talks about knitting. It has tells you how to purl and how to knit. And she has a ponytail, and her hair is straight, not curly like some of the other dolls. and it's also two-tone. So I do all of that as well. And her jewelry, I make the jewelry. I must tell you, I'm fascinated. I had no idea that I could make jewelry, but I do. I have beads, and I just have fun in Joann's and Michael's. She's wearing a beautiful little necklace, and she has a belt around her waist. She too has a bracelets. I think she has 2 bracelets on that wrist and a ring on her finger. And of course, she's wearing her watch and her diamond on the other hand and arm. And she's wearing pink polish, fingernails and toenails. And she has a pink ribbon in her hair. Some people ask me, how do you make the hair? How do you get it straight? How do you get it curly? Well, let me show you how I make the curly hair. I take some yarn and I get a skewer, and I wrap the yarn around the skewer. And then I get my cookie sheet and set my oven to 350 degrees. And I get my cookie sheet and I place the yarn on this cookie sheet like this, so that it's not sitting in the cookie sheet. It's sitting on the top of the cookie sheet. And I dampen them slightly, and I put them in the oven for about 20 minutes to 30 minutes till they're nice and dry. And when I take them out of the oven, I unwind the yarn, and voila, it's curly. Let me just unwind some more. And I have curly yarn, and it stays curly just like that. I can actually almost style it. And for my straight hair, I have a mini iron, a mini seam iron, and I iron the yarn. Now, placing the yarn in the doll, I take my doll's head. Let me show you. Let me take out another piece here. And I will show you how I put them in, because I put them in her head one strand at a time. I find, I don't know if there's any knitters out there or crocheters, but I after I put the face and the eyelashes on, I find where I want the hairline to start. And if it's wrong, I can always take it out. But I find the bar, and I put my crochet hook through the bar. Then I take the hair or the yarn and I pull it through the bar. Not all the way through, but just till I get to a nice little loop. And I pull this part through the loop, this part of the yarn. And voila. And I do her whole head like that. And you will see that in my dolls. This is Nikki. And you can see her curly hair. So you know now how I do it, one strand at a time. I'm a very patient person. I just love doing this. I have so much fun with these ladies. One doll takes me approximately 2 weeks to make, and a custom order doll takes 3 weeks and plus sometimes, depending on how much I have to order, what I need for the custom doll. But normally, on the average, it takes me a good 2 weeks to make a doll. And these little lady dolls are not for children. They're not for small children. They're not toys. They're for decorative purposes only. They look lovely sitting on a shelf, as you can see, or on your workspace, on your desktop. And they make wonderful conversation pieces. People just talk about them all the time. With every purchase, you receive 2 beautiful gifts. I have project bags, and I have them, they come in different colors and different patterns, but they're wonderful, not just for projects, but for makeup or any other thing that you may have that you would like. So you would automatically get a beautiful little bag. And I also have these beautiful little sewing pins. I don't know if you can see them on the screen very well, but they're beautiful sewing, just little pins, little sewing pins for people who sew or knit or crochet. So if you know anyone that has a pin cushion, or if you have a pin cushion, they will beautify your pin cushion. They will just sparkle up your pin cushion. And those will be your beautiful gifts with every purchase. Now, this is Jasmine. Jasmine is a little taller. So she's in a larger chair. She's about 13 inches high. Let me see, I have her dimensions here. She's 13 inches high. She's about 6.5 inches deep, whereas my other dolls are about 5 inches deep. And she's 4 inches wide, whereas my other dolls are about 3 inches wide. And she has straight hair, which I straightened on my little mini steam iron and put in one strand at a time with my crochet hooks, just as I showed you with the curly hair. And she too can come holding a glass of wine if you would like. She has on her watch, and she has a diamond ring on her finger as well. She's got a beautiful belt around her waist and a lovely necklace, and she has earrings. And she's wearing a bracelet on this wrist, along with a little gold ring. And she too comes sitting in her chair. All of the dolls will arrive. When you order a doll, they all come in a beautiful gift box. So if it is for a gift, all you have to do is add a bow. But they will arrive with beautiful tissue paper and a gift in a gift box. Now, I not only make these lovely little dolls, I also make lovely little mermaid dolls as well. And let me introduce you to my Maya. There she is. Isn't she beautiful? Let me see, center her. There she is in all her glory. I just love doing it. Let me tell you, you have no idea how much fun I have knitting these little ladies. Even though they take 2 weeks, I just love doing them. When watching them come alive, and literally they do. They come alive. They speak to me. They're just fabulous. Now, ladies buy these, and I've been told by a few of them that they place them in their bathroom, and if they match with their decor, or they place them in their living room on a mantle or on a shelf. They just love them. I had no idea there were people out there that actually love mermaids and collect mermaids. All of my mermaids come wearing a seashell around their neck. I don't know if you can see hers. Amaya. She has a little seashell around her neck. And she too has fingernail polish. Now my custom mermaids, if you want a custom mermaid, they will have jewelry on. They will have ears with earrings and whatever jewelry that you would like in any color that you want. Oh, and this is Misty. Adorable, huh? Yes, this is Misty. Misty's got the cutest little face. Just something about her face. Every time I see that little face of hers, she just lights my heart up. Now, people also ask me, how do you do that? How do you see with those tiny needles and knitting those small, tiny stitches? Well, I use a magnifying glass. I have to stand up to show you. But this is my magnifying glass. So it just sits right here. And then I have a very bright lit room and I have other task lamps around me. So I'm able to see very clearly just looking through my magnifying glass, and I can knit right here. So that's how I can see. And no, I don't watch TV when I'm knitting. I listen to music because music heals the soul. And I also have Audible books that I listen to. So that's always a pleasure to listen to music or read through listening a book. Are there any questions out there?
Yes.
Yes.
Hey, Agent. So someone asked, can you remove the dolls from the chair?
Oh, yes. The dolls are sitting in the chair right now with double-faced tape. So they can be taken right out of the chair if necessary, yes.
Awesome. And I think it was another question. And someone asked, do you have an email address to contact you? I shared your website, your Etsy page, and your Instagram page to the link. But I think people wanted to know if there was a more direct way to connect
yes.
with you as well.
Yes, handknitgorgeousdolls@gmail.com.
I will send that. And curious, so I mean, you talked a lot about I heard you mention you kind of pass by how long it takes you to make each doll. So how you said was it 2 weeks
2
or
weeks.
will they
Yes,
all take
2
2 weeks
weeks.
or are they a little bit longer?
Some may be a little longer. It all depends. If I run out of a certain color, or if a person wants if I'm thinking, not a person, but if I'm thinking, oh no, I really would like her to have a pink top, and oh my gosh, I don't have enough yarn for that pink top, or that's not the pink I want, I have to order it. And we all know how the post office is working these days, so it may take a little while longer. But normally, yes, I try to use the yarn that I have, and I have a lot of yarn in my house.
I'm sure my family calls me the balloon lady because I do balloon design. So I could imagine your house with yarns. It would be
Yes, it's hidden everywhere. It's hidden everywhere. Everywhere there's a
We got
yes.
a lot of people responding saying that this is fabulous, this is beautiful. I love one thing that you mentioned that came up for me was that you know the state of mind almost that you're in when you're putting the dolls together. And it reminded me of a movie that I watched, and I can't remember exactly the name, but it talked about it was about a chef who was cooking, and when she was happy and she made food, people who ate the food were happy, and when she was sad, and I think one time she had cried into, while she was cooking, and everyone who ate the food were bawling their eyes out, crying.
Oh
And
my.
what you were sharing almost sounded like that, like these dolls are being, handcrafted with love. And I know you didn't get to share. But how much does a doll like this cost? So you talked about how intricate it is. You talked about the fine details of curling the hair and the jewelry and the all of the props that come with it and everything. So I'm just amazed at all of the stuff with how you curl the hair and the little even the little iron. Do you have a little
Oh yes,
ironing board too?
yes, I do. It's wool. It's yes, the board that I have is a yes,
A
a
small.
small board. Yes, that's enough. My workspace carries it all.
Okay. So
And
did you think
the
that
joy
this
is,
project say it
hmm?
again? I was
Oh, I
saying,
was,
did you think that this project would have came, this idea of you doing something for your daughter would have blown into this amazing business?
I fell in love with the very first doll, and I'm still in love. I'm still enchanted. They
That's
bring about a joyfulness. That's what it feels like. There's a joyfulness inside of me. I have different stories. I sold a mermaid one day. Was knitting her when when that helicopter went down.
wow. Okay.
I was knitting this beautiful black mermaid, and after I knitted her, um, I named her Olympia for
Mm,
all those athletes that were on that plane.
mm, I
I
like.
love her. And I sold right away to someone in LA who loved Kobe.
Mm,
And so there's stories like that. I was listening to Zora Neale Hurston's short stories, and I was knitting a beautiful doll, and I'm like, what could I name you? What will your name be? And I said, her name is Zora. And when I told that story, she sold right away. The lady was like, oh my God, I have to have her. I love Zora. So it's things like that that inspire me. Yes.
yeah, no, I agree. One of the things that I share with vendors and presenters are people buy from who they know, like, and trust, and especially when you can create an emotional connection with people, and having a reason. I can imagine you doing a consultation and being on the phone with someone and asking them a couple of questions, and then you handcrafting something and sending it to them and them bawling in tears because
Yes.
you matched their idea of how they were feeling or what they were expressing in that moment. I'm just thinking, as far as like this year earlier we had a presentation when someone was talking about loss and how to deal with loss, and I'm just thinking that this would be a great idea to commemorate someone, especially this year, that was lost during COVID,
Yeah.
to be able to to share that moment continually with the family member that was lost. So thank you so much, Adrian, for sharing this beautiful um, message and presence of yourself, this extended presence of yourself, because that's exactly what it is. Your spirit is very much a part of it. Are there any last words that you want to share and to the community before we go?
Yes, I have a quote by Alice Walker that I would like to share with
Sure.
everyone. And Alice Walker says, thank you. Thank you is the best prayer that anyone could say. Thank you expresses gratitude, humility, and understanding. And I Thank you.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. That was beautiful. Very nostalgic and very it shows your heart, very much so. So I appreciate you, Adrian, and I hope to see you the rest of the week as well for the rest of our Kwanzaa presentations and vendors. And being on your page, so people can still go to Adrian Franklin's page on our site to connect with her, to follow her on social media. To her email is also in that space as well, so you'll be able to connect with her there, and to set up a time to a consultation. Like I said, there are so many different ways that you can go with this, and thank you for showing us your process,
Thank
because it is definitely that. So thank you.
you. You're welcome.
Have a great rest of your day. I know you're probably hitting noon now, right?
No, it's 2 o'clock.
2 o'clock. Okay, yeah, 3 hours back. Okay.
All right.
So enjoy the rest of your day. The sun is down over here. I know it's about to go down on that side. So have a
I'm
good
from
one.
New York, so I understand. I'm originally
Understand. There you go.
so long.
All right then. Be blessed. So, hello again, everyone. So, we are going to go back again to do a couple of Kwanzaa questions. I wanted to tell you what the score is so far. So we got Biz Savvy Artist is leading with 600 points. And we have XS, I keep saying this wrong. SXRRY is at 500. And then everyone else is either at 200 or 100 points that has been playing the games thus far. So I want to share my screen so that you guys can see the questions before we bring up our next presenter. So here we are. So we got, we're going to do principles for 200. So means to be responsible and have a drive in life to pursue. So what is that? The means to be responsible and have a drive in life to pursue. So definitely interested in hearing, seeing what you put in the chat. Let us know what you think the answer is to this. This is under the title Principles. And this is Principles for 200, means to be responsible and have a drive in life to pursue. Let's see. Let me go. Did anybody respond yet? No. Okay. I'm going to give y'all 5 more seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, I'm gonna show you the answer. Nia purpose. So Nia purpose is the answer for that one. Nia purpose means to be responsible and have a drive in life to pursue. So we're gonna do symbols for 200. What is Zawadi? What is Zawadi? Interested to hear what people have to say if they know the answer to this question. We talked about it earlier in our books, and we're going to do these questions daily. So if some of y'all are into cheating, I'm just giving y'all a little hint that we will have some questions daily that you'll be able to engage in. Who knows? They may be very similar in nature. So in any responses for what is Awadi, I'm actually not going to answer this question because I want to see what people say. So I'm going to leave this one up and I am going to stop share right now. So I'm hoping that you guys research, look it up, let me know what you think the answer to that question is. And I am about to bring up our next presentation. So we have Mo Glover here. She's actually been backstage all day enjoying the glim and glam of being backstage, drinking up all of our lemonade and Kool-Aid that we had back here, and getting some of the tea and crackers that we had earlier. So we thank you for being a part. Mo Glover is from ZYEM, New York City, and I'm assuming is that Zaim. When she comes on, she'll let me know. I hope I'm pronouncing it correctly. But she is going to let me bring her on now so she can share with us a little bit about who she is and what she is doing. Hi, Mo. How are you?
Hello. Hi. And yes, correct is Zaim.
Yeah.
Yes.
Thank Awesome. So I've been on like a 5 for 5, so I've been doing pretty good today. So I'm excited. So I'm going to give you the floor, and I look
Thank
forward
you,
to
for having.
your presentation.
Yeah, no, I wanted to thank you, Athenia, for having me. I have to say that this season has been, after 20 years in this industry as a fashion designer, this is the first season where I've actually been fully out in the open, out the closet, really presenting my brand, and this is one of the start, because I had my first pop-up shop at City Point from November 28th till December. Um, and this is actually my first virtual presentation, and I'm glad that it's with you. So thank you for having me. Um, I just want to introduce myself first of all. My name is Mo Glover. It's short for Monique. And my brand is Zaim. Zaim is named after my son, who's 10 years old. He's sort of been the inspiration for me to actually start my own brand, because after I've been in the industry for 20 years, I studied at Pratt Institute, and I interned for Ralph Lauren Children's Wear. And I was living at the time, I was a teenager living in Langston Hughes Projects in Brownsville, Brooklyn. And I didn't, I'm not better than anyone, but I wanted to live out on my own after I graduated from college. So one day when I was at the color copier, someone that worked for the company asked who the heck was I. And I said, my name is Monique and I need a job. So the day after I graduated from Pratt Institute, I started working for Ralph Lauren Children's Wear. And from there on, I've worked for other companies. And with being a black woman, a black woman, and in the industry, it's not easy. And working for brands, because I hate to say, put it out there, but it's true. In corporate America, we can be underappreciated in a lot of different industries. So with everything that's happened in this past year, this was the first time where all of my I had decided prior to COVID I was going to totally concentrate on my craft, and not hide behind working for other people, and try on my own. And I had no choice with COVID, because I lost all my jobs. And I started with I made like hundreds and hundreds of face masks, and worked and was able to sit down with myself and really focus and really concentrate on what type of story I wanted to put out there. And I'm very happy with the results thus far. So I'm going to I'll look and see if anyone has any questions, but I would like to start, since I'm a visual person, I like to start with a little PowerPoint to just sort of give you some visuals of some of the work that I've done. And then I would like to show some of the pieces that I'm selling currently and offering. I don't just offer retail. The things I offer is children's, where over the past few months is a lot of adults would like the clothing in their size. So I've been upsizing. So I call it family fashion. So, and they also like things to be just for themselves. So I do offer a special little incentive. Is it only takes about 10 to 14 days for a custom item to be made. So if you see something and you say, well, I want that, but I want it in my size, I make it my business to have a quick turnaround for you at a very competitive price. So I'm going to start with the PowerPoint. I'll share my screen once I figure out how to do this. Okay. Okay, so I just wanted to give you some of my my email address, my social media accounts in case you want to connect with me. I have to say I get a lot of orders from my DMs. People see as far as what California within the states, they may see a photo that I have on my page, and they will DM me and ask if they could purchase it, and sure, and so I send it out. So I do get a lot of orders, not just from my e-commerce site, which is www.zion.com, but also through DMs in Instagram and Facebook, and even email, which is my email address is info@zym.com. Facebook, you can find my personal account, which you may find interesting because I do a lot of varied things. Not only am I a fashion designer, but I collaborate with a lot of other creatives. I work with children, and I have a cooking blog, which I have a lot of fun doing. So it's ZYEM _NYC on Instagram. Facebook, you can find us ZYEM NYC, and Instagram, you can find us at ZYEM Kids. And this was the start, and an example of, as I mentioned, that I graduated from Pratt and started working the day after for Ralph Lauren Children's Wear. When I was in college, the Daily News wrote an article out right before I graduated about my kids' wear, which was inspired by hip hop, and it's called Little Miss Hip Hopper. And it was just very surprising, and it just really was encouraging that in college I did have a learning curve. I did not know how to sew. I didn't grow up in a home that was very crafty, but I like to draw, and I knew I wanted to be a designer since I was 9 years old. So how I got into Pratt Institute based on my paintings and my drawings, and that I like to do fashion styling. So I learned how to sew in college, whereas many of the students already knew. And so the fact that I was able to spend those 4 years really, really honing in on the craft and really being able to execute and show my vision, it was just a dream come true. So as I mentioned, after working in the industry for many, many, many years, I started to really just wanted to find my own voice and show what I could do with my own creative vision. And one of the starts was working with a photographer named Jamel Shabazz. He is a photo documentarian of 30 years. You may have seen some of his work as the Godfather of Harlem ads, Puma and Lee ad campaigns, and he consults with a lot of movies that are based on the 80s because of the fact 80s and 90s because of the fact that he has such a large he's documented so much photos and so much history over the years. And so it was a dream to be able to work on more than one. This is the first campaign that I worked on with him, and this was a story based on children going to the Brooklyn Museum, and it was to really capture my collection at the time. And then I had a lot of fun I've been having a lot of fun over the summers prior to COVID at festivals. This was the prior to me even doing a photo story with Jamel Shabazz. This was what really encouraged me to work on children's, because I'd worked with in women's wear for the past 10 years, making clothing for Macy's and Dillard's department store. So I just decided it was just my son. I wanted him to come with me to the Essence Street Style block party, and with mom, the boy is very resistant. So I said, okay, listen, I'll dress your friends up and you can have your friends come. And so I didn't expect the fact that these little looks that were created, it went viral. So it sort of encouraged me that maybe I had a point of view that I could showcase. And my first collection was shown at Fashion Week Brooklyn in 2016, where it was based on children's and men. And it was sort of inspired by everything that was going on in the Super Bowl and Colin Kaepernick. I just really wanted to empower. I just really want to empower kids, and I think you will find that in various collections that I've done over the past few years. Along with working on my clothing line, I've also have collaborated and done costuming for a brand called Toddlewood. Here are a few of my probably looks that you've seen that maybe were the most known, with Cardi B, Pink, and I was able to help work on a homage to September 2018, which was a big deal for fashion publications because it was the first time there were so many fashion covers during New York Fashion Week that featured Black people. We rarely saw that. And then we worked on Toddlewood also created a Black Panther homage to Black Panther. My son was Black Panther, which was featured on Inside Edition, and so here's some of the costumes that I made for the poster. And along with that, I've done a few red carpet looks for children actors. One is Jalen Fletcher, which you would see on Snowpiercer, and Arilyn Anderson, probably most known for Netflix Maniac. So then I was asked to present at Fashion Week Brooklyn again, based on the Black Panther costume. So I didn't want to recreate Ruth Carter's looks. I have the utmost respect for her, and I was actually excited that she actually saw some of my looks and liked them on social media. But I wanted to show my own point of view, so I created a street style, Brooklyn style Wakanda with the kids, and that was in 2018. And then followed up going at the Essence Street Style Block Party runway, a new collection that I created called Joy, which was shown at during New York Fashion Week at the Set New York as well. And then the next summer, I created a line that I titled Juneteenth, which was shown at the IAAF festival. I had a lot. I think that probably was the most fun. I really enjoy working with African prints and mixing and incorporating street style looks that are unconventional. And I followed up with that at City Point Mall. Here's a few looks with a line I call Cute and Cultured. For some reason, I found that this collection in 2019 resonated with customers the most. I'm not sure why, but this was just 3 pieces out the 12 looks. And the last collection, I was very happy to have co-produced. It was really fun. The fact that we're going through a health crisis, I really wanted to show empowerment with children, to not be afraid, and to really reinforce the fact that face masks work. And so, along with a collaboration with the Brooklyn United Drumline Band, which was so cool, at the Brooklyn Navy Yard, they introduced the collection. And so here are a few looks from the collection, and all of these looks have been requested by adults. And this is technically my first pop-up because prior to COVID, I did have a residency at a boutique, but that was a week before COVID, and so it was shut down. And it was, I was really upset about it, but I'm so happy. It's like a story of triumph with the fact that I was able to have a pop-up at City Point Mall and really grow my customer base. It was really exciting, and I was able to use that month to pivot and even create new pieces like the fur coat you see that I've already sold about 5 of them. And so the most right now, something to look forward to with the Zayn brand is over the past summer, along with Jamel Shabazz, he asked that I be the designer that he works with for an HBO documentary on Gordon Park. So you could probably look forward to seeing that sometime this year. I'm so happy to be a part of this. Gordon Parks is an inspiration for me because of the fact I can, it resonates with me because I truly love what I do. I love my culture above money or anything else. I just truly enjoy what I can do to make people feel good. And so I'm going to stop sharing the screen and come back. And so I'm going to continue with maybe actually showing some of my styles and accessories up close and to answer any questions if anyone has any questions. So I'm going to, oh, thank you. I'm going to start with showing the Maker Show, which is the show that I was participating in at City Point. It was amazing experience. It was so encouraging because I really truly got to understand how customers think. Even though e-commerce is here to stay, and it's definitely made it a little bit harder for brick and mortar stores. It's nothing like actually seeing product up close, and I'm glad that a lot of merchandise that I was able to sell a lot of merchandise, first of all, but actually even was able to get some critiques and some feedback so that moving forward I can do even better. So I'm so excited about February, which is New York Fashion Week, and also Black History Month, because I really I can't wait to just go up a level and have to offer for children and adults. So I'm going to show a few pieces that based on my collections that I've gotten the most sales, and that people tend to really like. So I'm going to just go back to my rack. Okay, so jumpsuits. I don't know if it resonates with people because it's just comfy. It's like a one-stop shop for putting on something. You don't have to worry about styling. You just throw it on. Or the fact that I love jumpsuits, and maybe that's I just have a lot of fun selling them, but they've been doing very well. So one of the more popular jumpsuits that I have is this one. This is actually, it's painted, but right now I'm making plans for reproducing in a much larger qualities than I have, because I usually just reproduce in like half dozen runs for things that are really special like this. But I've got so far, I've sold no children, but I've sold about 8 to women. So that tells me a lot. And so it's a homage to Brooklyn, and it's in collaboration with a really amazing artist named Bendino, and it just together we shine, and it has symbols of unity. Like here, this is a really important symbol for me, and I have it in some of my other pieces. This means emancipation. And this is emancipation for people of color, but even it resonates with me and myself about emancipation as a designer, being able to be able to show my point of view and feel unapologetic about it, to not care, just say, listen, I'm going to put this out there, and well, it's okay. The second jumpsuit, which I've sold quite a few, is, I call it the empowerment jumpsuit. And this comes in black as well, trimmed in gray and red. But this one is yellow. And it's, it has Black power symbols, and just, epitomizes strength. And it's a full long jumpsuit. Okay. Now here are a few of my dresses for girls. One is from my Juneteenth collection, and this is a print mix. And it has a really cool asymmetrical hem and a little V back opening. And what's really cool about this is that I think is cool about this is the fact that I was really encouraged, I really have been inspired by the Black Panther movement of the 60s. I didn't really see them as vigilantes. These, they were an organization that created the WIC program, the WIC program. They took care of a lot of people that need it. And so I want to take care of a lot of children that need encouragement. So I created one with my with the thank you. With our signature zebra. That is our signature mascot, the zebra. They're quiet, but our brand name is Zaim, and my son loves zebras, so we call him Zebra sometimes. And so we just wanted to show that, above all, it's about the culture, and we love the children, we love our children, we love your children. This is a new dress. Thank you, Aisha. This is a new dress, and this is based on a series that I'm working on going for spring, which I'll probably have completed for February, New York Fashion Week. I'm gonna do a show, and this is a abstract of Billie Holiday, and this is one of our own. Look weird on a hanger, but on it looks great. And I have photos on the website, and also I believe on the if you look in the shop of how they actually fit. Bubble sleeves are really in, and it's flattering. And so the sleeves have little, cute little. It's a conversation print with cotton candy and little drinks and ice cream. It sort of reminds me of Coney Island. And the second dress is sort of our signature that we started with. It's available in either neoprene, which has a really nice fit and is great for weather, or in ponte, which is a little bit more lightweight and can be worn in warmer climates. And the Brooklyn's an applique. And the cool thing about this is now currently you get your free face mask with it. And then, in a few months, when things get a little bit better, we'll change it to a hat. So you'll be able to get a hat similar to the type that the form has, which is like I believe it's called like a paper boy hat. This was another conversation piece that I've been doing I've been sort of experimenting with more sustainability in regards to how does a small business create sustainable garments that can be reproduced, that there's not much varied in differences in how it looks, and it's affordable. So I've been using upcycling fabric and recreating pieces. So this was one where it's a jacket with a little bubble skirt. Cause sort of see it, for special, not not just special occasions, but it can be worn either or because of the fact that it's a mix of jacquard and denim, which is one of my favorite fabrics to work with. And here's a dress from the Juneteenth collection, which is sort of like a parachute dress. So you can wear it with the ties down. or you can tie it up and you can cinch it up with the ties and make it a smaller look, which you can also see in a lookbook on Zaim.com under Juneteenth. And this is a dress that seems like women like it as well. And so I'm working on designing it in more than one print. Well, making it in more than one print. Here's some jackets. These have sold a lot in the West Coast, but also here as well. Is our Black Lives Matter jacket, and this jacket is going to probably be featured in the HBO special. Jamel Shabazz took an amazing photo of her dad and with his 1-year-old son wearing these jackets. And so the back half. So it has the Black Lives Matter pins, and it has one of our little patches to symbolize Zaim, and then it has the artwork, which is our own artwork. This jacket surprisingly is it's almost sold out. We only have one adult and one child left, but I'm quickly going to go ahead and reproduce them. I sold probably about 2 dozen over the past 2 weeks, and it has artwork in the back of prints, but I also offer a different, more than one art, so that it can be a little bit more personalized for the person. But Prince is probably one of my most favorite artists. I probably was too young to be watching Purple Rain, but watching Purple Rain was another inspiration of why I became a fashion designer. They looked fabulous, and so right now currently the jacket comes with a matching face mask in the print of the sleeves. And one more jacket to show is homage to Linden Boulevard. So we have Linden. What does Linden Boulevard mean to me? And why did I make a big deal out of Linden Boulevard? Well, for a few reasons. Linden Boulevard is it's a connection to New York because Brooklyn and Queens both have Linden Boulevard, and it means a lot to Brooklynites and people from Queens. And most important, the group A Tribe Called Quest wrote a song about Linden Boulevard. So I think it resonates with a lot of Gen X people, and so obviously if it resonates with us, we want our kids to understand it as well. And also the fabrication, because it's really important for designers to want to help to keep the planet going for our kids. And then I have a few accessories in the shop. One is the wrap I have on my head. It comes with a face mask, and I really wanted to make sure that we're not going to have 100% cotton pulling on our hair. We want to keep our curls without frizz and our hair healthy, so it's lined. And the face mask which I've been getting a lot of good reviews on. I've made so many I can't even it's crazy, but I'm just happy that people come back to me for them because they're comfortable. They're 3-ply, a little bit of wire at the top to adjust to your nose, and it's adjustable. And a lot of them, not these, but the ones where I sell individually are reversible. You can reverse this if you want. If you want to wear just all black, you can. But a lot of the face masks that I offer, I want to give people be able to change up their looks. So I would use another print in the back that coordinates with the one in the front. But if you want to, depending on how you feel, you can change it up. And this particular set comes in 3 colors. So you have your red and a purple or green. I also have some prints available, but I haven't placed them on my website yet. So I'm going to quickly finish those. But another alternative to face mask wearing to make it less tolling on us, because I know we're all tired of it, is to have a scarf set with the face mask. So I have scarf sets in Cameroon print is one of the prints. And I have to say Cameroon means something extra special for me because I took a DNA ancestry test because I really can't wait to visit the motherland, being African American. And I found out that I am 50% mix of Nigerian and Cameroon. So I love these prints. So they're lined in wool. It's 100% wool. So it's super warm. And also you can wear it, you can either wear it with your solid color coat, or if you're wearing a color that doesn't match, you can always just flip it and then it'll show little touches of the print. And it comes with a matching face mask as well. Some of the prints available are this particular Cameroon print, the print you see behind me, which is a border print, and it's blue, which looks great on blue denim, or if you have a blue coat or a tan coat. Another print that I have is leopard, because leopard is the new black for everyone that loves leopard. And I have face masks that are available in all leopard print, or if you want to be a little bit daring, I have a camo leopard print mix. And the face masks are $15, and they're you want to order a set of 2, it's $25. The wrap sets are $40, but I'm giving customers from the Umoja Festival a 20% discount, so that makes it $32. And the scarf sets, they're 100% wool, so they are $55. And they're definitely worth it. Wool is very good fabric. Any questions, feel free to ask. Otherwise, I can show you recent footage from a recent show in October from Fashion Week Brooklyn, so that maybe you can get a little bit more familiar with the pieces behind me. So I think maybe I'll go do that. I'm not quite sure. Athena would have to tell me. I'm not quite sure if you can hear YouTube links on this virtual platform. She'll let me know, and I'll just I can just pull it up if that's the case. Just a second here. I'm just gonna pull it up now. Okay, I'm looking. Sorry, looking for it here. Okay. Here we go. And I'll share my screen.
Mo, you may have to take it down again and put it back up because I don't think you connected the volume.
Okay. Okay. I have I have it in my shop, but I'm having trouble pulling up my shop. Let's see, in the shop link. Maybe I can get it now. Yeah, there we go.
Go for you.
Okay, let me know if you can hear it now. I'm gonna share the screen.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. 1 second. Okay. Now please let me know if you can hear now. Can you hear it?
No.
Uh.
No. Let me see if I can play it. Hold on. Let me see if I can play it on.
Okay. Let's see. Thanks, Athena. Yeah. Right.
Well, I wanted to be a designer since I was 9 years old. I was inspired by a PBS special about a guy who designed clothing for African royalty. And that's when I knew I wanted to be a fashion designer. So I think the inner youth comes out in me when I'm designing because I'm constantly thinking of that little girl who wanted to be a fashion designer and was just trying to figure out how. I like to use a lot of natural cottons. I do use denims, but lately I've been looking and researching about recycled fabrics. So I really want to go into more sustainable, eco-friendly. Not only does it help the earth, but it's important that do what I'll do diligence in making sure we're not promoting the problem.
Well, thank you. We have a few
You
more
are
minutes, so
welcome.
yeah.
Yeah.
It's hard
So
talking about yourself for an hour.
you did a good job. Look. We think it's hard, but once we get in the groove, especially when it's something that we're passionate about, it becomes easy. And I was just sharing, there's a couple of things that came up for me. So first, I absolutely love how all of your clothes is connected to like an idea or framework or a cultural identity. That makes it so much more, it means so much more for the clothing that they're sharing. Like, yeah, we definitely are going to talk because I have some
It took me a long.
ideas, especially with this new movie that is coming out. So I have to yeah, and you know what I'm talking about. I don't want to let the cat out the bag just yet. We'll talk offline about that. Secondly, you are connected with BU, so that's like my children
Oh,
were
really?
a part of BU before the whole COVID situation happened. So it's good to see that everybody's still connecting and doing some amazing things. So that and seeing that as far as part of your line with all of the pieces. I can see, it's an amazing moment. So I'm looking forward to being able to share. I think a couple of people said they wanted to contact you and wanted to know. So you sent me your link to join your newsletter. So let me share that quick fast so that you guys can join Mo's newsletter because you definitely want to do that, right? Because
Yes,
I
for
know
sure. Yeah,
uh,
I didn't realize. I'm like, this is new for me, so I'm like all nervous. But I didn't realize I'm like in the chat, and I'm like, wait a minute. And then I looked, and I was like, oh, there's a bigger chat.
yes, yeah. So yeah, a lot of going on. So a lot of people are learning this platform. As you can see, I mean, it's very user friendly. But
Yeah.
it takes a little moment to adjust to get to know and understand it. I've been using it now since June, since our Juneteenth event. That we were putting on. I kept hearing you mention Juneteenth, and
Yeah.
I was like, every time you said it, I was like,
Yeah.
another
Yeah.
thought came into my mind because we are doing some different things
Very
this year.
important holiday for us. Yeah. I hope
Yep,
I can be involved in at least one of them because it's very important holiday for a lot of us.
definitely. And I would love to see if how I can get you to be a part of the pageant that we're doing for our young people.
Oh, that would be so
Um,
fun. Yeah.
on Sunday. So we definitely try to figure out. I pray that we'll be able to do it in person because it would be a great space for people to just get back out in the community, and like today's day is all about be unified with one another, be able to, co-create, share resources and to support each other's businesses because pretty much a whole year went by where we weren't able to do that in full fledged. A lot of people lost their jobs. So, a lot of guilt kind of starts to play in when it comes to that as well. But I'm glad to see my business owners pivoting all over the place. Like I'm so loving it, loving everything that you showed and have shared. All the connections. I love the whole Wakanda outfit. Like the whole time, if I was on camera, I was like, oh yes. So that is. Let me see if there was anybody else. Someone was also sharing. I don't know if you saw. I love that it's fashion and making a political statement as
Yes.
well. So and
We don't have to be outright all the time when it comes to um protest,
right.
just take care of ourselves, how we put ourselves out there, that already is making a statement. So, we all of us creators have our way of showing how we feel.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, very right. And you're doing it with clothes. I do it with events. Other people do it with music. You're right. There's so many different ways to be able to express how we feel. And we're so talented, across the diaspora. Black people are so talented in so many different ways. I mean, we've gotten from scientists to doctors and people, creating, and now we're still we're still the first. We still have the first coming up in a number of things, but I'm glad that those first spaces are happening, and they're happening hopefully in a more succinct manner, so that more of them are happening in less increments of time. As to we went from our first president, and then a black president, and then another 4 years later, we're getting our first vice president. So, as to where that might have been 10 years later, we're at four. So now if we can get 21 and just be, every month we have something
Yeah.
new, breaking new barriers first, I am all for it. But it definitely won't happen if we're doing it by ourselves. It's something that we have to do in community with each other. And that has been the spirit of today, with it being Emoja. So I definitely appreciate you joining us, Mo. It has been a pleasure seeing all of your amazing work. And you pulled it off. You were like, how can I do a fashion show online? And I'm always the one to be like, it's possible. Look, anything is possible. Put your mind to it, and we can work to make it happen. And you did it. So I want to give you a round of applause first of all, because we definitely appreciate you
Thank you.
pushing
Thank you for
past.
having me. Amazing.
Most definitely. Well, before you go, do you have any last words or anything that you wanted to share to the community?
I just want to thank you again for having us. I'll definitely be tuning in for the additional days. I'm learning a lot, and it's always good to see more fellow entrepreneurs doing their thing. That's really encouraging because we have to. I think the next one is cooperative economics. Is that the
Mm-hmm. Yep.
next one? But, um, it's really important to really, I think what COVID taught us, a lot of us makers, is that there is some relevancy to having a skill and be able to make things. And
Yeah.
so it's amazing fellowship to see people of color really coming out and really showing what they can do, and people supporting them. And I usually answer my emails within a couple of hours. So anyone could want to reach out. I also teach after school fashion to junior high school students. So
Nice.
that's something else that I do. So if anyone has questions or just feel free to email me info@zym.com, and my business number is I believe on the website.
Yep. Thank you very
Thank
much.
you.
And I saw you said you were from Brownsville. Was that where
Yeah,
you
I
moved
I
to?
I I, I was I grew up in Flatbush, but
Oh,
then because my family moved to Brownsville when I just started high school, and so they were there for a very long time. So I actually have other entrepreneur friends now that I'm so proud of, that are doing so well, that grew up in
yeah.
Brownsville as well. So it means a lot, and I'm hoping one day to even have whether it's a storefront or have something there, because I think a lot of us need to still have a presence there.
No, I definitely agree. It's the challenges in Brownsville are, are ever are ever moving, and especially now that Amazon is gonna have
Yeah,
a location over there. It's taking it the more and more away from the community. And so it's always a fight. I'm on the board in Brownsville. I'm on the board at in East New York, just trying to keep keep it our community, and keep it a uplifting community, so that
yeah,
it's not going to the ruins, but still being not gentrified, but us gentrifying it from the inside
exactly.
out, not from the outside in. So thank you again, Mo. I really
Thank you.
appreciate your time, and I look forward to connecting with you in the coming weeks. And if
Thank
I
you.
don't speak to you beforehand, have a happy new year.
You too. You too. Thank you.
You
I
are
hope
very
everyone
welcome.
have a blessed day. evening.
Yeah. All right then. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye. Hello again. Hi, everyone. We are almost there. We're almost there. We're almost there. So we have one more person left to join us for our presentations this afternoon, or this evening, should I say. But beforehand, we got to go back and we got to answer this question. What is the Zawadi? And we had a couple of people put the answer in. Oh, hold on. I'm not sharing my screen. Wait. Hold up. Hold up. Let me share my screen. Let me share my screen. There we go. Okay, now what is the Zawadi? And so we got, I think we had two people answer the question. And one was Biz Savvy Artist. And then I think the other person, I know I saw somebody else answer the question too. Was it just, oh, and Renee Townsend. So they were both correct. Zawadi is a gift typically given on the last day of Kwanzaa, and it is usually a handmade item. So they're usually items that someone has made, has created, has put together. So it might be crafts, it might be clothes. I've gotten picture frames. I've what do you call them? All types of different things. So this is what a zawadi is. So I hope you guys are paying attention. Y'all are listening because we're gonna have some questions going on for tomorrow as well. So let me go. We're gonna do one more question before we go to our next person. So it looks like we're not gonna get to answer all of the questions, but we will do it tomorrow. So we hope that you will continue to join us tomorrow for our festivities. So for what was this? History for 200. When does Kwanzaa begin and end? Now we've been saying this all day. So I hope that you guys can answer this question and we will come back to the answer for this question. So I'll give you guys some time to be able to answer this question as we go to our next presentation. So the next person that we have coming up is Omena, and I recently met Omena over the beginning of COVID in a program that we both joined called Be the Tree. And we were both in the same cohort. So she is my sister, and I am glad to introduce her and bring her on screen. Where you at? There we go. How you doing, Amanda?
Hi, there I am. Can everybody hear me?
Yes, we can.
Awesome. This has been an amazing event.
I'm glad
am
you're
just
enjoying it. I'm very glad that you're enjoying it. Everybody, initially people are skeptical because they're like, what is this? I'm not sure. I don't understand the process. I said,
Yeah.
if you just lean in and trust me, I got you. We're going to make it work and we're going to move forward. And
Yes.
you did that. So I thank you for giving me that space.
Thank you, sis. Thank you. I definitely was one of those people that was like, huh? And I just flowed with it. And I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad to be here. Thank you very much. Thank you all for joining and staying through. My name is Omena L, and I am AKA the Holistic Alchemist. And so I am a board certified holistic nutritionist and a Thai massage therapist. So I have a line of high-end organic skincare and body care products. And I take my background in nutrition wellness, also the fact that I'm a mother of 3, I have 2 living children. I take all of those things and I incorporate it into the products that I make. So I basically make products that offer a mental reprieve and holistic stability to mothers and their families. So don't get sidetracked by the fact that I said I make it for mothers, because quite honestly, it's for everyone. I happen to focus on mothers because, we are the lifeline to humanity, and every mother needs to be mothered, but I find that we don't have that. I find that it's very challenging and difficult for us to take care of our, or attend to our self-care. And so my whole line is about helping you to find your bliss, and helping you, if you're not a mom, to make sure that you're checking in on a mother, making sure that you're providing her with products, that take care of her mental, emotional, and physical wellness. And, I was listening to Amira Palace and the young ladies who have the wellness, I forget that the wellness center. And I just listened to them speak and I said, wow, like, the way alignment is happening. This 2020 has been a tough year for many of us, you all, but it's amazing. And it's very important that everybody is taking care of their self-care, but more importantly, the mothers and the women of the family. Okay. We're managing households. And if we're not well, the world is not well. It's as simple as that. It really is. So I won't go so deeply into the science. I'm going to do a few demonstrations of my product. I am so excited to show you. So let's get started. I'm going to move out of the way and I'm going to tip my camera, because what you see there at the bottom, and I'm going to bring it closer to the camera, are some of the ingredients that I use in my products. And so we have about 5 products that we use or that we make that's on our website. And I believe the link will be posted in here. So if it's not, I'll make sure to put it in the chat so that you all can go and definitely, go support a Black mompreneur. So before I get into that, let me just explain really quickly why I started this product line. So with my last 2 children, I suffered severely with postpartum fatigue and anxiety. Both my children, I don't know what was in the cards, what I was doing in my womb world. With my daughter, I had a really tough emotional time. And so I think that might have channeled into her womb world. But the point is when she got here, I was so excited because I was like, oh my gosh, finally I'm a mom. Like I said, I had 3 children. My first child was born, and I am I guess you can say, a product of infant mortality. So my son was born in the hospital. That was not the intention. I was supposed to have a home birth, but he came early and he was born early, and I was rushed to a hospital. And I just don't feel like they really fought for me or my son, because after giving birth to him, like maybe the next couple of hours later, it was like, oh, he didn't make it. And I didn't see my baby at all. So, had my daughter, and I was like, okay, I'm so excited to be a mom, like, wow, thank you, God, I'm a mom. And I had no idea how challenging it was going to be. I was a single mother. I was not with her dad. And she would cry. Like by the time she was maybe a month, I noticed she would have these like crying spells, and she would just go off for like hours in a day, screaming to the top of her lungs. And I'm reading books. I'm calling my midwife. Like I'm really trying to find ways to prevent or figure out how to take care of this baby, like how to meet her needs. Like I said, I have a holistic nutrition background. It did come after my daughter was born. I received my certification in 2009. But even before then, I was already like eating well and changing my diet and living this holistic lifestyle, but like nothing worked. And so I was suffering in silence. I had a nurse who would come out to visit me, and I just did not talk to her like about the mental breakdowns that I was having, because I really thought something was wrong with me. I didn't know what self-care was. I didn't know what taking a shower was. I didn't even know what it meant to actually cook for myself. And it was a huge shock, because I went from this person who ate well, who cooked for myself and had this whole lifestyle, to literally being at home by myself with no food. Sometimes like it would be like maybe a day I would eat a cracker or something like that. So coupled with not getting the nutrition, along with suffering with this newborn and not knowing what to do, being too afraid to speak to anyone, I ended up going to like a mommy group. I finally was able to get myself together to go to a mommy group. And there was another mother there who happened to she had a meltdown, and she was crying about a similar thing she was going through. Like, I don't know what's going on. I can't get the baby to stop crying. I'm having these thoughts like I'm going to hurt my child. And then I feel bad about myself and all these things. And like, as soon as she was talking, I started breaking down and crying because I was like, oh my God, I am not the only one. That probably might have been like, not maybe for some people could be judging that like, girl, that was your first thought. But yes, it was my first thought. Like, wow, I'm not the only one. And then came the empathy and the embrace. Like, we just started embracing each other because I was like, oh my God, like me too. And so I made it my business to develop a business. And I started out cooking for mothers, going into their homes, bringing in my nutrition and my cooking expertise, sitting with the mom, taking the baby, holding the baby. This was like a service that I offered before I started going full-fledged into the product line. And I did this because I said it's unnatural for us to suffer in silence. And I know there's a mom out there who's not going to say anything, and she's probably pulling her hair out. And you heard those two sisters talk about what stress can do. I mean, literally, your whole liver, which is it's not the largest organ in your body, but like it's a major organ that, filters out toxins, it absorbs your healthy fats, it, cleanses out your blood, all of these things. So can you imagine that stress? What it does is it constricts your liver and it prevents you from being able to, process and absorb the nutrients that you need. So I said, okay, I'm going to develop this company. So I did that for a few years, got out of it, and decided that I was going to focus on an actual lifestyle brand. So fast forward to today. And of course, with my second child, it was a similar thing. He was a cluster feeder. He breastfed for, it's like he was always on my breast. I don't ever remember a time that my son was not on my breast. With my daughter, it was not like that. With him, anywhere, if it was in the bathroom and I put this baby down for 2 seconds, he's like wailing because he wants to be on the breast. I don't know if it was some type of a comfort thing or what, but I also was in a lot of excruciating physical pain with him. And I just could not understand like what was going on. So anyway, I said, it is so important that other moms have support. So I actually offer these weekly sessions every Friday for moms and their husbands and grandmothers and aunties and everyone to come out on Instagram at talk_therapy MV. It's called Mommy Vent Talk Therapy. And I offer this so that people can come and mothers, we can talk about different social, mental, and emotional topics that affect us in our parenting. So to move forward so that I can show you the product, and I'm going to share my screen because I want you to see what I look like. In particular with my son. With my daughter, I didn't have any video footage of this, but I want to show you what I looked like in the beginning stages. I just had my son 2 years ago. I am a mom over 40. I had my child over 40 and, in my 40s. And it's very different. With my daughter, I was 30 years old when I had her. With him, I was like 41 and just turned 42 like a few months after. So it was just like, And he's 2.5 now. And I'm so thankful because I had to really get to a place, right, in my own journey of knowing what it meant to say, Omena, you get a chance to talk and ask for help. You also get a chance and you deserve to go in the bathroom and shut off, literally, and put music on because we know that the sound is going to, annoy you. It's piercing. We get it. But you have to find something because these babies, they need you, right? So do what you have to do to take care of yourself. Now, with that said, I developed this product line. And because I am a holistic nutritionist, everything that I make is basically food grade. So I'm going to show you some samples of ingredients, and then I'm going to show you our products. So this is our this is pink sea salt, and it is an ingredient that I use in my Flirt and Blush mineral baths. I don't know. I'm sure there are many of you out there who might know the benefits of pink salt, but I'm just going to give you a few. So pink sea salt alone, the Himalayan sea salt, has 88 key minerals that your body needs. Minerals are responsible for bone production, hair, skin, nail, your tissue, that kind of cushions your joints, right? And your muscles. So minerals are really important for us to have. And because we have these environmental, first of all, it's been a quarantine. Many of us have been home. We have not gotten enough vitamin D. African people or people of African descent, you need that vitamin D. Our products, especially the Bliss Butter, is rich in vitamin D. So yes, it has 88 key minerals. And a lot of people don't know that about pink sea salt. Also, it's really great because it matches the natural sodium level, the natural salts in your body. We all naturally have, we're made up of water, we're made up of protons, neutrons, electrons, salts. All of these minerals are made up in our body, which is why we need to have them. So we use this. This is a really great product to have in your body. Okay. We have 11 systems in our body, and those systems must be balanced. And that's why you'll hear a lot of people talk about alkalinity versus acidity, your pH levels, right? So we make products that help to balance your pH levels and bring you back to a state of homeostasis. Okay. So we have zinc that we use. I don't know if you all can see that. This is a trace mineral, along with our pumpkin seed extract. These two things go inside of our Bliss Butter. Why are you putting pumpkin seed extract in your Bliss Butter? Well, because it's essential for one, keeping away the grays. Hello, I told you all I'm in my 40s, and I don't have as many grays because it all starts again from the inside. I know when the two sisters were talking about eating a healthy diet, and they're actually right. You do need to eat a very healthy diet. So we put that pumpkin seed extract in there because it helps to keep away the grays. It's rich in a lot of trace minerals. Pumpkin oil is also good as a stimulator for your hair follicles. I know the sister was talking about pores in our skin, and the skin is actually the largest organ. That's the largest organ, is your skin. And so you really want to be careful about what you're putting on your skin and what you're putting in your body. Okay. Organic honey. We use organic raw honey. And we use that in a lot of our milk latte baths, which I'm going to get to really quickly because that's a product that I had to make for my son. Okay. I also have some avocado oil. Sister Amira was talking about how she used avocado oil. And I thought that was so cool because I'm like, these are one of the products that I use in my skincare products. And avocado oil is so essential. If you are an O blood type, avocados are really, really good for you. Because they're good for everybody. They have they're essential in omega-3s and omega-6. We know that omega is great not only for heart health, but also really great for keeping out infections and building up your immunity. It's good for joint support, all of those things. Then we have the grapeseed oil. She talked about grapeseed as well. So we do use, and again, as you can see, it's 100%, right? There are no fillers. There are no additives in the products that we use. Now, this is what the shea butter looks like. It's a really huge block because I buy it in bulk. I just cut this so that you all can see. Doesn't it look like a big thing of butter? Like it looks like butter, like you can actually eat it. I think it's so cool. But this is what it looks like. This is our shea butter. And I just want to share with you some benefits of shea butter really quickly. I jotted it down because, with everything, you're trying to remember all of your details and all of the things you want to talk about. But our Bliss Butter in particular is really good in the trace minerals, which you saw. You saw that I add those trace minerals and the product because, like I said, I know how I want to feel and I know how I want my clients to feel. And I am a holistic board certified nutritionist at the end of the day. So it's good in trace minerals. And like I said, it's good for bone, heart health, your skin, hair growth. It's also great and it's rich in high in vitamin D. Like I told you all before, that vitamin D is so crucial for your biochemical functions. I won't go so deep. Vitamin A and vitamin E, right? And so it does just make the liver healthier. We need to make sure that we're having our healthy liver. Okay. Also, our bliss butter, it conditions your skin. So the sister who was talking about her product that prevents eczema and other skin blemishes and other skin, so does our product. Okay, we have something called the sebaceous gland that naturally produces oil in our skin. What happens is, from the harsh environments, like I was saying, most of us have been home. Then if you are going out, people are, it's just depending on where you are. If you live by a highway, you have all of that carbon fuel and toxins getting into your system. If you live by factories, you have that going on. However, our bliss butter is amazing because it helps to keep away blackheads in the skin, and it conditions and nourishes your skin. It is really like food. It's skin food. Okay. And it produces collagen. It actually has natural, because it's rich in vitamin E and all of these other vitamins, that's in the D's and the A's, really good for collagen, for your skin elasticity. That's what we need. Our body is made up of 65% calcium and only 35% elasticity. So when we're all talking about ways that we can look more youthful, ways to maintain the tightness and elasticity of our skin, it is through the collagen. That's very, very important. Tip 4, and this is going to be, okay, really quickly. Tip 4, our bliss butter prevents and eliminates, like I said, inflammation. So those of you who have diabetes, high inflammation, right, disease, those of you who have psoriasis, those of you who might have any type of, what am I looking for? Lupus. This is good for people who have lupus. It is going to actually take away the inflammation in your body with those minerals and vitamins that are in this product. Okay. And then lastly, our butter is an antioxidant. So it's antioxidant, it's antibacterial, it's antiviral, it's antifungal and antimicrobial. So this is why you want to actually get our product, because of the things that we're putting in it. These are some other things that we have. We have the organic coconut milk. That's what we use for our milk latte baths. Key ingredient. And I'm going to, share some other things. And then we have the organic coconut oil. Love this organic coconut oil. Coconut oil has so many great benefits, you all, just in general. And vegetable glycerin. Somebody was asking about a nut allergy. I think other than the coconut, which can be excluded out of our product, we don't have a problem customizing it for our clients' whole care needs, because that's what we're all about, your whole care needs. But other than that, we don't have products that are nuts based. So that's a good thing for those of you who have nut allergies. Okay, vegetable glycerin. And then, of course, for our emulsifier, we have the sunflower lecithin. Now, this actually, you can also take this. It has so many great benefits and naturally occurring phosphates that's in it. So, choline and phosphates are all important nutrients that the body needs, again, for bone production, skin, healthy skin, healthy hair. So this is what the butter looks like moving forward. I want to show you. Now we're moving to the products really quickly. This is our 8-ounce bliss butter, and it's liquid gold. I say liquid, but it's it is what's the word I'm looking for, you all? As you can see, it's solidified. So it's not quite liquid, but because it has a lot of oils in it, you have to keep this in a cool, dry place, because if you put it and store it in a very hot place, then you will see the liquids in it. Not to fret, that's okay. We also make a hair oil, and I'll get to that later. So this bliss butter, I'm going to try to do a demo. You see my hand, right? Can you see my hands? Not that they're fully ashy, because I put my bliss butter on today. It's on my skin. I have no makeup on, by the way, you all, other than my little eye shadow and my lipstick. I don't have on any makeup. So we're going to put this on our hands. I want you to see. Oh, look, that's perfect, because I have a little ash right there. Okay. This is how much, if you can see, that's how much I'm putting on for this hand. And watch. I want you to watch. For just this one hand, what this butter does. Okay. We might put a little bit more. Just add a little. Just a little bit more. Okay. And I just want you to see the difference. Okay, just in that. And I'm going to actually play. So as you can see, I don't know if you can see. Let me move back. Right? That's it. And it's not, I have on white. I'm not worried about it getting on my clothes because when you massage it into your skin, it's all about massaging it into the skin. You don't have to worry about it staining your clothing. Okay? So that's the bliss butter. And I just kind of explained some of the really great ingredients. We have a lot more ingredients that we put in here, but it's a really amazing product. And then our next bestseller is our Manuka mask. Now, honey is a natural humectant and emollient, which means that it's great for moisturizing the skin. And it's really good for cuts and scrapes. If you do have any kind of thing that's viral going on, if you're worried about, your family members who might be having little colds or they're sick or anything like that, just put a little bit of honey, mix it with some cinnamon, and they can take that as like a cough syrup. And you'll notice a difference. You really would. So this is our Manuka mask. Okay, let me put it to the camera. Camera, can you tilt down? Because we don't want this spilling on it. So I'm going to just tilt my camera. Hold on, I'm trying to get it right. There you go. This is a 2-ounce jar of just pure gold. I'm telling you. I say gold because gold is a really high frequency. It really is. And there's a lot of good properties in gold as well. But I'm going to show you a video on how to administer this onto your skin. What you do is you wash your face. We do make a soap. You wash your face really well with a good cleanser. You can use your own cleanser. You can use ours. It's okay. It's not on the site yet because we're working on the packaging for that. But you basically can start here. You can start, you take a good, not too much because you don't want too much on your hand, but you take a nice amount and you just kind of go under your eyes. You can go under your eyes. You go under the other eye. You rub it all on your cheek, to your chin, to your other cheek, and you go under. It's even good to put a little on your neck. Put it down the bridge of your nose, the top of your forehead. I even get it in between my eyes, right underneath the eyebrow. Right underneath the eyebrow, you put it in there, and you leave it on for 20 minutes. If you're in a rush, that's fine. You can have it on for 15 minutes, but I like to leave it on for 20 minutes. This is all kind of yumminess up in here, okay? We have a great essential oil blend, and I'm live. That's my, look, mommy mode, okay? Mommy mode. This is what's happening. You might see the baby run up in here too. It's okay. We've learned how to pivot, especially during these times. So, okay, yeah, I got some shrimp in there too that he can have. Or actually, there's a vegan burger that you can heat up for him too. It's in that container, that blue container, and you can put it in the oven. He can have that. So I'm going to show you a demo on how to use this. You can leave it on for 20 minutes, 20 to 30 minutes. You're going to feel your skin tighten up a little bit, and then you're going to take a rag and you're going to steam it off of your face. If you naturally have hot water in your faucet, that's great. Let it run under the faucet, and then you take your rag and you literally just like that. Just breathe in. And can you see my skin? Because I'm telling you, I just did my honey mask last night. You can do it once a week. You can apply this once a week. This 2-ounce jar is going to last you for 2 months. Okay? It's going to last you for 2 months. And then now let's move to our third item that we sell. It's really popular on our site, and that's our baths. So I'm going to grab some of these baths to show you. Okay. Let's bring you down here. So I'm going to talk about the milk latte. Now, this product was created because I told you all that I had the postpartum with both my children, my son and my daughter. There's some good stuff in here. The sediment, all natural stuff. It's good. You just shake it up and it'll come around. Looks like, you see that? You actually could drink this, except I have the vegetable glycerin in it, which I don't think is a problem, but you definitely want to, I have a preservative in this. But this was made because my son never slept. When I tell y'all I would be up, it's 24 hours in a day. I might be sleeping for 30 minutes here, maybe 45 minutes there. He just would not sleep. And he was a cluster feeder. So I literally made a cry for help on Instagram. That's how desperate I was. I said, listen, somebody help me because I can't sleep. Like, I don't know what to give him. He needs something. And guess what that something was? Because people did give suggestions, but this is by far the best thing. And I'm going to show you a video so that you can see uh, exactly what I mean in terms of the results. Because, sometimes you need to just see the results, right? Anyway, made this when in the wintertime right now, because we're moving into a winter season. I do a eucalyptus honey cough syrup, and I would give him just a little bit of it in his mouth, get the bath, plus his nice warm hot bottle when he was much smaller. Now all I need to do is just make this bath, and I make it the water as hot as it can go. This is a milk bath. It's 16 ounces. This is a one-time use. You could maybe get 2 uses out of it, but I would use it for one time. Guess what? It's not just for your babies. It's for the mamas. It's for your husbands, especially if you have husbands that are in front of the computer now because everyone's home. Some people are home working and some people are not. But if this is great too for any kind of manual labor, you're standing up, you're sitting in front of a screen, anything that makes you overtired, this is an amazing product to use to soak in. This is the milk latte bath. It is on our site, www.omwealth1111.com. I put it in the name of my screen. That's the site, omwealth1111.com. And I'm going to tell you, this milk latte is amazing for those of you who have high active children because they're brilliant. I don't like labels. So, people will say ADHD or the spectrum. I don't like that kind of stuff. That's just me personally. It's not that I'm delusional. I have a different perspective about children like that. But the point is if you have a high active child and you are overtired, mama, daddy, grandma, auntie, uncle, brother, sister, this is the bath you want to take. Okay, milk latte. It's got cinnamon and clove and nutmeg. Nutmeg is great for pain. Any of you out there dealing with pain issues, you want to have this milk latte bath in your body. And I am doing a special discount. So I have 2 discounts. One is the Om Holy 25, and I'm going to put that in the chat. I don't know. Maybe they all can't see it, Athenia, because I don't know if everybody can see it, but I put it in the chat. Om Holy 25 is one of our 25% off of everything in the store. I usually only do like 20%, and it's over a certain amount that you have to spend. But it's 25% off everything in the store. Plus, because we're here, and this is unity, this is the first day of Umoja, and we're all about, making sure that we're unifying with our community. Because listen, you know what tripped me out? We spend $2.4 trillion. That's our spending power as consumers. Can you imagine what that? I said my store should be sold out. Like, I should never have a problem. All of us in this event today, all the vendors and all of the services, we should never have a problem with spending. And we really have to recondition our minds to saying how expensive something is. Oh, that's too expensive. But if you really needed it, you would not say that, right? And all of these services here are highly beneficial, right? We all have amazing products. And some people might say, well, what makes yours different than the next? But listen, that skepticism, okay, that's great. $2.4 trillion is what we make. You want to talk about power and unity and in numbers? None of us in here tonight should have a problem with anybody spending and supporting and patronizing us, because once I saw those numbers, I was like, I'm not trying to hear anything. However, the additional discount you're going to get, it's called Om Client, and that's $5 additional off of your 25%. Now, for our butter is $44. It brings it down to $33. An additional $5 off of that brings it to $28. Right? Or yes, that's $28. Okay, so go on ahead and take advantage of it. I'm going to put that in also in here. Om Client 11. Now that's for the additional $5 off. And if you can't use it together at the same time, it's okay. Just know that if you're buying multiple things, you can go on ahead and use 25% for one and then $5 off on the next one. Okay. Here's our next product. This is the essential oil blend. This is amazing. I am not saying that just because it's my product. And I promise you, I'm going to, in 2 seconds, we're about to move because I'm going to share my screen. I have like a 3-minute video. And the other 2 videos are like a minute and a half that I want you to show. Altogether, it's like maybe 10 minutes between the 3 videos. But anyway, because I really want you to hear the testimonials and to see how this product works. So, okay, our essential oil blend. Listen, this coronavirus, the COVID virus, is an RNA virus. We all have DNA and we have RNA. RNA is what produces our protein, our amino acids, and all of those other things. So, and it's also respiratory, right? So, you want to know how you can keep yourself healthy and well. Essential oils are very key. If you don't have them in your house, get some in your house. But this particular blend, this has blue tansy. For any of my other wellness people out there, holistic people out there, you know blue tansy. My acupuncturist, you know how expensive the essential oil is, and you know the divine benefits of blue tansy. It's a major ingredient inside of this essential oil blend. It is naturally an anti-inflammatory. It is naturally an immune booster. This has sweet orange oil. This has peppermint and eucalyptus. This has, what else do we have in here? We have lemongrass, right? There's so many amazing oils in this and other things that I put in here, okay? You can steam this. When you're putting on our Manuka mask, you can take, now this has multiple uses, okay? You can pour some of the, like half of the jar in a pot. You pour it in a pot, you steam this, and you hold your head over it and you inhale. What is it doing? It is killing off any little microbes or viruses or anything fungal. All of that's being killed right through your nasal passage, coming all the way down, right? Because this is connected to your esophagus. Esophagus is connected to your stomach, and your gut is pretty much where disease happens. Your disease first happens in the mind and then the gut, okay? Mind with our thoughts, the stress thoughts that they were talking about, those sisters, and then in our gut, based off of what we're putting in it and eating. You inhale this. As you're inhaling it, you're using the steam to steam off the honey mask. So you have 2 benefits. Do you understand? You have 2 benefits just off of that alone with this product. But also, remember I was telling you about the importance of the skin, and it's the largest organ. And, you know, that right there is going to take away any type of infections, any kind of imbalances, anything, hormonal imbalances. Oh my gosh, that mix right there is great for people who need an endocrine boost. Our endocrine system is what produces all of our hormones. So this is a good endocrine boost. It's going to boost your immunity. Oh my gosh. Okay. And then lastly, this is Flirt and Blush. Now, remember I showed y'all the pink salt that I used, right? Is it pink salt? Okay. In ancient times, a lot of the ancients used jasmine and, rose essential oil, jasmine. They use basil, rosemary, which, by the way, we have basil and rosemary inside of our hair oil products that we use. And the oil, I make a hair oil. That one has not come out yet. There's also rosemary inside of the Manuka mask as well. But the ancients, they used these essential oils for a reason, because they were way ahead of the time. They already knew and were up on their self-care routine and regimen, right? They were like balance, and they really understood, how to align with the stars and the cosmos, but also they understood that out there also was the alignment inside of here, inside of our body. Like all of the protons, neutrons, electrons that's literally in space are also in our body. The molecules, like all of those compounds that are out there are inside of us, and they knew this. And so I created Flirt and Blush as a way to definitely bring that back in, that sort of, nice, smooth, feminine taking care of ourselves, okay? But also jasmine in itself is great for balancing, again, your hormones. It is an estrogen sort of balancer, activator. It is good for infections. It's great for, believe it or not, jasmine is really good also as an anti-inflammatory and an immune booster as well. Good for your womb health. A lot of us is up here, dealing with womb issues. This is so amazing. This product right here for womb health has magnesium in it. Magnesium is also great for absorbing the calcium in your body, but also for the same type of thing when I was talking about pain. It's great for that too. And even if you don't have any of those things, this is preventative. Everything that I do is a preventative measure. So now I showed you the 3 products. All of our baths, with the exception of the milk bath, are 56, 25% off plus an additional $5. The milk latte is 44, 25% off. That's like, for that, it'd be about like $13 off of that 56. So, plus $5, it's like $18 off. And we're only doing that because I really believe in, taking care of my people. I really do. And this 'tis the season of giving. And so this is my gift to you. So you all please take advantage of it today, because this sale will be done Monday at 11 p.m. That's it. No more. It'll be over. But there is another discount that you can use that will end on Friday, January 1st, which is the last day of Kwanzaa. But for this particular one, where it's 25% off plus that additional $5, that's only for the weekend. Okay. So now I am going to share my screen, and let's play this video for you. Let's see if I can share my screen here. Sharing is easiest with 2 monitors. Okay.
When you
So
share the screen, just make sure to click the sound, the button in the side.
that says sound, share audio.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, share. Okay. Some screens let you share audio. Look for the share audio. Okay, I'm gonna share the screen. So yes, this is what I'm going to share, which is my desktop. Can you see that? Okay, great. So now I'm going to go here because I posted this. Now remember, I was telling you about the milk latte. I also do essential oil baths for my son too. Either one of those baths, it knocks him out. So look at this quick solution, this holistic solution to this toddler meltdown. Okay, I'm going to play that really quickly. I can't see you all, so I'm hoping that you can see the screen, because I can't see everyone. I know that it's loading, and so I'm hoping that they can see it.
Yeah, not yet. It hasn't come up yet.
Yeah, I'm like, well, here we go.
Yeah, it's
Okay.
loading
I'm like,
now.
come on
It's
now.
loading.
All right, like you said, right? We need greatness to happen for us. Wi-Fi over here. Alhamdulillah. I'm in a whole. Come on ahead and load so we can place for people who don't want to take forever loading. Let me just check on my Wi-Fi and make sure that it is where it should be. That's medium. So I think yeah, it's a medium. So let's go back. Okay, let's go back. Okay. Page is
If you
unresponsive.
want, you can send a link to me too, and I could try to play it.
Perfect. So how do I do that? How do I send it to you? Just go ahead and
The same way,
go
the
to
same place. Put
YouTube.
it in the chat that you've been putting in.
All right, so let me do that right now. Let me go put it in the chat. I think that I can share this. So let me go here to share, and let me copy it so that you can play it for me from here. Oh, there it is. It's playing.
I just want y'all to see.
Sorry. Close. Okay. Sorry. Is it playing now? No? All right, let me go ahead and send it to you. So I think I can go here. I should be able to send it to you from here. How do I can copy the link, right? Can I copy?
Yeah, you should be
This
able
link?
to copy. Oh, it's on your page?
Okay. Yeah, it's on my page for Eventi. Yes, Eventini, it's on my page. So I just copied the link. I'm going to put it right now in the chat so we can get this going. So let me put that here. That's the first one. I pasted it. Okay, let's try that. And then I'm going to also go to the others really quickly. Thank you all for your patience. We're going to get this technology thing handled. We're going to get it handled. I'm going to copy this link and I'm going to put it back here. And I will stop sharing so that you can go on ahead and share once I load everything. Thank you all so much. That's video number 2. And then this is the one with the butter. and then the other one is with the Manuka mask. This is amazing. This butter demo, you all are going to be like, wow. It's really good for people who have very, very dry hair. So people who have really dry hair, oh my gosh, this is amazing for you. I'm going to also, and then this is the last one. This is a Manuka mask. Okay, so we're going to copy that link. And I think I put everything in the chat. So yes, love. Hold on. Okay. All right. So that's all of those. I'm going to stop
All right,
sharing.
let me bring it up for you. Hold on one second.
So stop screen. Perfect.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay, here we go.
I just want y'all to see when the meltdown is real, when you're outside, when the kid is just going off. This is what meltdowns look like. Mommies, take yourself, like I'm about to take him. Look at his mouth. Throwing a temper tantrum, he fell, and now he's got that cut right there by his mouth. Come on. Mommy moment. This is a mommy moment. This is a mommy moment. Mm-hmm.
So you can see. So you can see.
You get a baby to go to sleep. This is from our Home Wealth 1111 Bliss Products, Goddess Blissful Care. He just had an essential oil bath, one of our essential
So
oil baths.
So he had the essential oil bath. If you can't hear, I gave him the essential oil bath. I rubbed him down in the bliss butter. I wrapped him up. And before I can even make his bottle, this is what was going on. This is what happened.
And this is it. Mamas, you got to get you some Love Bliss Wellness, Home Wealth 1111, Bliss Care products.
Yes.
Your baby will be out just like this.
You see that? He's gone. He is gone. He was gone. Guess what? I haven't even put his clothes on. I just literally wrapped him in that blanket. I took him out the bath because he was falling asleep in the bath. Took him out the bath, and then I rubbed him down in the butter, and I wrapped him. Can you show the other video as well? We're going to move to the other video as well, Athenia. That was the essential oil bath. Remember, that was this bath. This is the bath I gave him. And those were the results. Okay, this is the one with me when I was looking really crazy. My cry for help.
This is what a sleep-deprived mother looks like. I'm exhausted. I'm tired. I'm not getting any rest.
Can you bring that screen up?
Any suggestions on how to get a very overly active baby to sleep? Here is your solution, Mom. Our milk latte and mineral baths are heaven sent for overtired mama and overactive baby. Even our bliss butter keeps skin and hair glowing. All of the mamas in your tribe will also be glistening and exuding such light. Our ingredients are naturally occurring from Mama Earth. They are organic and they have spa teeth effects. We take pride in each product that we make because we want each client to leave feeling refreshed and rejuvenated, embraced and loved. With the highest form of self-care, we have all of our clients who come back because we use the highest form of herbs.
You can put it in your beard.
Vitamins and minerals.
Peace, 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 beautiful people.
Here's another demo.
AKA the Goddess, AKA the Holistic Alchemist, AKA the Holistic.
Yes, girl. Come on. Yes, Aisha. Yes. Yes, Ife. That's the Manuka mask.
It's my homegirl, she films and our people, AKA Maya. What's up, love and love? You said that I had beautiful skin. First of all, thank you. Thank you, dear.
It's why I have such beautiful skin. This is our new Mocha Honey mask, and it's got all these goodies in it. And I just applied it before
Thank
I
you
went to
so
bed.
much, I am Tasha.
Eye makeup on and had to wipe that off and wash my face and
So you're
apply
gonna
this
wash your
after.
face before you put on the mask.
Wash your face, apply this, rinse it off. You don't actually necessarily need any type of lotion after you do this.
You don't need lotion to put on your face afterwards. Once you steam it off, that's it. You don't need any lotion. Your face will not be dry.
That doesn't just pull, right? It'll extract toxins and things, especially like blackheads from your skin. It'll extract those things from your skin, but then it also moistens the skin. So that being one of the main ingredients is like really, really great, really wonderful. If you want to know how to get this and our other amazing products, what do you have to do? You know what you do. Comment below. This is our creation of that. Oh, yeah, baby.
This is the milk bath. This is the milk latte bath.
Yeah.
You're gonna see other results now. This is a whole nother day.
Alchemist, aka the holistic concierge, aka the watermelon goddess. Yes. What are you doing?
You rubbed him down in the butter.
This is the
milk
oil?
bath.
Oh.
You rubbed him down in the butter.
This is him after oil.
And then look,
real results.
a few minutes
So
later,
you
he's
can
sleeping.
This mama to this. To this. Because at the end of the day, every mother deserves to be mothered. We are the lifeline to humanity. With an own bliss care product, treat a mom.
Yes.
And contact us at talk_therapy 347-927-7886.
Yes, it does have sun protection. Someone just asked about the sun protection in vitiligo. Absolutely. Shea butter, like I said, has natural sun protectant and sunscreen properties in it. So you can use that. That's something that you actually can put on your skin. And it will definitely help to eliminate when you're absorbing the sun, right? You won't be taking in those harsh rays that can cause different skin cancers, or in some cases, uneven, blotchy skin, patches on the skin. You won't have any of that. And then the last thing, Athenia, if you can please show the other video, this one right here, because you don't have to show the last one. I mean, the last one is, we don't have to play the whole thing. Maybe you could play this one. Yes, play the whole thing. This is the bliss butter. So this is the bliss butter effects, you all. Okay. And if you can bring up the screen.
I, Omena L of OwnWealth1111.com. This is Kenny. He's one of our clients. He's actually my son's father, and he suffers from severe dry hair. I use the bliss butter, and this is bliss butter magic, you all, seriously, because I also put in our hair oil and our hair mist along with our bliss butter. I had to get in between his scalp and really grease it because his hair is not just dry, but it's also extremely brittle. Okay, and this is the after. So you saw the before, and you saw how dry his hair was. And now, after putting the butter in it, you can see like how much more moisturized it is and how it looks. That's the baby in the background, y'all. Making noise. Turn your head like that so they could really see it. Total difference. And I literally just did it, so I'm gonna like twist it back. But this is just to let you all know his hair is very dry. So look at the results of what it does to dry hair. I'm going to take out this one so you all can see what I'm talking about. Okay. Like just the difference from the before picture to now. All right. You can see the difference, you know, of how it looks. All right. And this is me taking it out. You all can just see the difference. This is the bliss butter. This is our bliss butter. And, this is how amazing the results are. And we're talking like right after. Hold your head up a little because I need them to see. Thank you. Turn it that way just so that they can see. You all can see just the difference. Just the difference from what it looked like before to what it looks like now. Could you not do that? Okay. So that's the baby, y'all, all over me. Mommy moment. Okay. So for really dry, coarse hair,
wonders. Stay tuned for a testimony from Kenny.
Hey guys, my name's Kenny. Just want to give you some information. I have extremely dry hair. I've had it all my life. I have a lot of it. So I've never really tried to maintain it in a way. So I do admit using the shea butter from Omena, the first time I used it, it was like watering ground grass. It was very nurturing. I even seen immediate results within a couple of days, just in it growing and just in it how it was absorbing the oil and how it was going beneath the skin. You can feel a major difference. My hair is dry now. Before I started, and it was brittle to the point it was dry. Now you can just feel my scalp. It's feel like it's just like it took a shower. It feels very relaxed. And just really like it's like I have food in it. So it's like brown grass turning green. I think it's as simple as I can put it. So I'm not too long-winded, but it's made a major difference. That's why I had to come back and get some nurturing for my hair. So hopefully anybody with dry hair like mine, extremely dry and skin, this worked wonders. I put it on my skin and it's a new world for me. So I just want to share that. Thank you.
So that is it, you all. Those are real results right there, of the Bliss Butter. I started making the product because I have like what would be a 3C hair type. It's a softer curl, so it's not as coarse as Kenny's hair. However, my hair does not hold it because it holds a lot of moisture. I was having a problem finding products that didn't leave a residue, or didn't have my hair looking frizzy in a particular way. So this right here is me reeing up on my butter. I actually have the butter in my hair. And actually, let me just do this so you can see how it's on my skin, right? I just read up on this, want to say maybe 2 days ago, but it was in my hair for 7 days. So I actually did a guide, and I'll show this to my clients. I'll show this to you all. Step-by-step guides on how to apply the butter, how to put it in your scalp and in your hair so that, like how you saw Kenny's hair, Kenny will not, and with him having really dry hair, Kenny won't have to put any more butter in his hair, at least for a day or two, right? By day 2, he's going to have to re-up. Me, I had it in my hair, and it stayed in for a whole week before I just recently, 2 days ago. This is day 3 now. We're going on day 3. That I put this in my hair. This is day 3 of it being in my hair, of me reeing it up after it was in my hair for a week. So I'm telling you, the butter does produce results. It works on your skin, your hair. As I said, this is like a natural sunscreen or a sun protectant because with the shea butter just itself and all of the ingredients that are in the shea butter, it acts naturally as a sun protecting. So you do not have to worry about those harsh rays or melatosis. Is that the name of it? The cancer that most people have of the skin. You don't have to worry about that, okay? Because the vitamin D actually protects anything with sun protection. I have vitiligo and I have to use lotions, moisturizers with SPF. So that's the same person. Yes, biz savvy artist. This is the butter for you. You can wear this and you can go out and you will be protected. Okay. Also, because of that sunflower lecithin, that also is a natural protectant, sunscreen protectant. Okay. And that's the emulsifier that's inside of it. So you will be fine, my darling. You will be fine going out with this on your skin, and you're going to be extremely well and fine. You bleached your hair and it's super dry and brittle. Yes, love. I am Tasha. Listen. You saw how I did that. I will send you when you make your purchase, just email us subscribe to our email list on our Shopify store. And I'm going to know that it's you. Put that you were here at the Juneteenth Kwanzaa event so I can send you a special video. Okay. And that's going to be the step-by-step guide for you to look at on how to put it in your hair, the results and all of that. I'm going to send that to you. So you make sure when you purchase it, you put that or from Juneteenth or any of you, when you purchase it, you put that you're from here, and I'm going to send you a step-by-step guide on how to use it. You can post these links as I talk about them in the closing. Yes, so that's perfect. I will do that. You all saw how to put in, you saw the client. So you do see it works for men too, Athenia. It works for men as
I
well.
saw. I saw. Well, thank you so much,
Thank you, love.
Amanda. This was great, and you did such an awesome job for someone who said that they didn't have anything that they could talk about and who was so nervous. You were a natural, okay? With all that was going on, all of the information that you shared was a wealth of knowledge, and definitely appreciate you joining us today. Are there any last words that you want to share with everyone before you go?
Yeah, I just want to say this. I want you all to keep in mind that your wellness is so important, and you don't want to wait until thousands of dollars later, right? When there's something going on. So allow us to help you find your bliss. Allow Own Wealth 1111 and Own Bliss Care to help you get that mental reprieve and help your skin and your hair and your nails and the inside of your body as well. Allow us to help you find it, nurture it, and grow it. I promise you, I do not talk what I don't use. I cannot talk and speak out what I don't know about. I won't ever do that to you. And I'd rather you pay the $44 minus the 25% now, so that you're not paying $4,400 later in the hospital bill. Okay. So absolutely. That is our website. I'm going to also put in our link tree because that's going to connect you to the website, to our YouTube. Please subscribe to the Mom Event Talk Therapy YouTube channel. I put in the links, all of those things. And so, yes, right. Work with us. Let us help you find your bliss and that self-care that you need. Absolutely.
Most definitely. Well, thank you so much, Amina. We look forward to you joining us for the rest of the week, for the rest of Kwanzaa session. So I am going to do some closing out, but like I said, I really appreciate you and look forward to working with you in the future.
Yes, me too. Thank you so much. This was amazing. I put the link tree in there. I hope it works. I hope that's the right link. But this was amazing. Thank you, sister. I appreciate you. All of the presenters, you all were amazing. So I'm going to be doing some shopping this week too.
I just shared the link tree in the chat for everyone. I also put it up here for you to be able to see. And thank you. I will be going through to go see what I can purchase myself as well. So
Oh, wait, that's the wrong one. So let me get it. I don't understand what's going on. It's saying it's the wrong link. So maybe because I'm not supposed to put www. I think that's what it is. I think
I
it
know
might.
I put your Instagram. So I'll put your Instagram again because I know it's on your Instagram. Hold on, let me see if I can pull it up from Instagram. I got it. I got it.
You got the link tree? Perfect.
Yep, I got the link tree.
Okay, good. Awesome.
All right, so that's directly from Linktree. So that's the
Awesome. There you go. That's it. It's going to take you to all of my web, all of my pages, everything. Thank you. Thank you all so much.
All right.
Be sure to use your 25%. You all use your 25%. Use your extra $5 off. Use it. Use it.
For sure. Be blessed, my dear, and we'll be talking before the year is out. Thank you. Awesome. So this has been amazing. We are at the end of our day, everyone. We have been on for 10 hours straight. I want to thank my behind the scenes team, Tengzu. Thank you so much, dear. You have been a blessing to support and help throughout the entire day. I also have Melanie, who has been Melanie Bissett, who's been helping behind the scenes as well, reaching out to the vendors and the presenters to make sure that they're on and they're scheduled appropriately and all of that great stuff. We were getting phone calls as early as 7 o'clock this morning from 1010 Wins and CB and Channel 2 News about our presentations today. So we are glad that they were able to join us throughout the entire day. And we hope to see some great responses tomorrow. So what's up for tomorrow? So let me get my pad here. So tomorrow is Kuji Jakalia. It's day 2 of Kwanzaa. And Kuji Jakalia means self-determination. So basically, today is the first candle, which is the black candle, would have been lit. And then we take the black candle, and the black candle is what lights all the rest of the candles. So the black candle lights the first outer candle going from the outside in. And so tomorrow's candle to light would be the first red outer candle. So we definitely hope that you are able to join us in the lighting of the candle for day 2 of Kwanzaa. Just as a reminder, tomorrow we also will have a Black Woman Cook with Brooklyn Wait, and that will be at 3 p.m. We are asking that you please make sure that you register. It is an intimate group that they are looking to have, so that people can get to know each other. And so they're asking you to please register beforehand. So if you can please go to the Brooklyn Wait site and register for that. The link will also be in on here later on this evening. So please forgive us. The schedule for tomorrow is not up yet. We had some technical difficulties, but it will be up before midnight tonight. And we will be starting bright and early at 9 a.m. tomorrow. So what do we have on deck for tomorrow? So tomorrow we have Shauna, who will be talking about health, the Alliance for Positive Change. Then we have Glynis, who will be talking about finance services. Then we have Ruth, a vendor who will be talking about her Coco Pauline products and house products. Then we have Amira, who will be coming back to talk about beauty supplies. We have Taja, who will be joining us again to talk about the Tea Party. Then we have Shauna Lay. Now I got to take my time with pronouncing this so I can get it right. MFOU. Okay, hold on. Let me slow down. I had it earlier, and I was doing good all day. So I'm gonna get this. The Fambila Congolese dance. So they're going to be doing a live training on how to do the Fambila Congolese dance. So we hope that you will be able to join us for that. And then last, we have Jamie, who will be talking about Be the Tree, which is a program that we had spoken about earlier on today, that basically goes through a rites of passage for women. And I won't give you the details. I will let you join tomorrow and see what that is all about. But we definitely want to make sure that you are joining us tomorrow for the festivities and to hear some other great stuff. Lastly, I want to also share with you just a reminder about our auction, because we are still doing our auction. We're doing our auction all week. So if you can please just go through for the auction. This is the website for the auction, and just look through, peruse. The items are really amazing items. Like we showed, earlier today, we talked about all of them. We'll probably do a little session tomorrow as well about them, because we want to make sure that we are supporting our small business owners for sure. And lastly, I would not be remiss if I did not tell you who won. So tomorrow we're going to continue our contest about the Kwanzaa, but I did say that there would be a winner today, so that we could keep that going, because we plan to give a winner each day of Kwanzaa. So today's winner, out of everyone who played, so we had our winner for today. We had in third place, we had Iris Hasty. She came in with 200 points. Then we had in second place, we had SX RRYLJ2K at 500 points. And our winner for today is Biz Savvy Artist with 600 points on the question. So thank you so much for participating. Biz Savvy Artist, I'm going to put my email address in the chat. If you can please email me, once you email me, I will have your email address and I can send you your gift certificate. So we really appreciate that, and look forward to everyone joining us tomorrow. So everyone, please have a blessed night. We hope that you get home safely if you're already home. I'm sure most of you are. But we look forward to seeing you all tomorrow. So have a great night. Bye-bye.